I've been waiting for this day, let's take a break. Escape the ruined cityscape. It makes you wanna find a new place. Don't wait, the sun is shining too. Take a sip and dip in the oasis blue. Staying cool, cross the desert lands, worth it in the end, for me and you. Get up and let's dance. The music makes you sway, look at my dress. How about an ocean maid, are you obsessed? Don't ever look away, take me away. I'm gonna wear all your favorite outfits, white swimsuit and dresses. Come on, get up, dance with me, come on, look up. Feel the breeze, you wanna see me wear this purple bikini sun kiss. Come on, get up, dance with me, come on, look up.
Hi.
Feel the breeze, babe.
I can do things. I'm mildly competent some days. Like on Tuesdays.
So dance with me, babe.
Oh, actually,
Feel the breeze, and
wait a minute.
take me away.
Nope, there we go.
Let's play a game of pool. Maybe sit inside the bar, look at the view.
There's constellations.
With you.
They're not all connected anymore.
If you're tired,
I gave up one day.
we can call my
We changed our
friend
modality.
and rendezvous.
It's fine, I think.
Get up and let's dance. The music makes you sway. Look at my dress. How about an ocean maid? Are you obsessed? Don't ever look away. Take me away. I'm gonna wear all your favorite outfits, white swimsuit and dresses. Come on, get up, dance with me. Come on, look up. Feel the breeze, you wanna see me wear this purple bikini sun kiss. Come on, get up, dance with me. Come on, look up. Feel the breeze, babe. It's a new day, holiday. So dance with me, babe. Feel the breeze and take me away.
Live chat, not top chat. Top chat censors the people. We deserve better than that.
Cry, 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 cry. Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
Welcome to the News Hour. President Donald Trump and the future mayor of New York City, Zohran Mamdani, met today at the White House after months of trading insults. In an Oval Office meeting, they were far more civilized, with the president at points praising the mayor-elect despite their political differences.
I expect to be helping him, not hurting him. A big help, because I want New York City to be great.
And what I really appreciate about the president is the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, which there are many, and also focused on the shared purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers.
I like how they both just like, I'm not an optics bitch, but can y'all just creep this with me? Look at the fucking... Got to admit it to appease to his base. Nods his head, knowing like, yeah, we do have many fucking differences, motherfucker. I like that we have a president that will say fuck sometimes. I find it very fun. I'm very easy to please. I'm not that hard to get along with either. I'm kind of a simple gal, don't really want much. I'm easy to deal with. All you gotta do, smile and let me smile back. It's not that hard.
About the president is the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, which there are many, and also focused on the shared purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers.
Both said that they'll look to work together to improve the nation's largest city. Our White House correspondent Liz Landers has been following today's meeting and joins us now from the White House. So Liz, what happened today in that Oval Office meeting? And
Hi. Oh no. I just fucked up. Oh no, I just fucked up. I needed something and I just fucked it up. Oh no. Okay, I can fix this. Wait a minute. Boom. I didn't save it.
what was behind the change in tone that we saw, especially from President Trump?
Anna, today was quite the turn of events, especially...
Oh, that was a quick fix for their feedback. Sometimes they don't catch it as quick, not these folks in particular. I'm sure PBS has their shit together. But, like, sometimes you'll notice news agencies just genuinely not catch it when they have some, like, dodgy-podgy audio. And personally, I'm a big fan of them catching it quickly. I think that's super dope. I hope you all are well, by the way. I hope you all are having a lovely one. I wish you all the best always. BT-dubs.
After these two men have been trading barbs through the media really for months now. In the past, President Trump calling Mamdani a communist, Mamdani in turn calling...
See, I've just lost the thing that I wanted to blast at you.
The president a despot. Today, a much calmer tone between those two men, indicating that they plan to work together in the future. Mamdani's spokesperson had said before this meeting that this was a customary type of meeting, that the mayor of America's largest city would go meet at the White House with the president, and that they were hoping to focus on issues like public safety, economic...
Nice throw, son.
No, it's not that.
Thanks. Want to see my curve?
Nice
throw.
I'm afraid God's mad at me.
Mad at you, Gavolt. Sharon, get the blood.
Blood?
You bet.
There we go.
Nothing like the blood of the innocent to keep away pesky plagues.
Oh. I'm afraid God's mad at me.
Mad at you, Gavolt. Sharon, get the blood.
Why is he doing it
Bet.
multiple
Nothing
times?
like the blood of the innocent to keep away pesky plagues.
Oh, fuck it, I'll take it.
security
I'm afraid
and
God's
affordability.
mad at me.
Mad at you,
Bro,
Gavolt. Sharon,
y'all
get the
are
blood.
Blood?
You bet.
I'm afraid God's mad at me.
Mad
I
at
made
you,
it stop
Gavolt.
this time.
Sharon, get the blood.
Blood?
You bet. Nothing like the blood of the innocent to keep away pesky plagues.
Oh.
It's done now? Okay, cool.
And it was really that last part that we heard over and over from these two men today, affordability. I just have to say, throughout this whole Oval Office meeting today, it was quite a different tune, especially from President Trump. Listen to what he said earlier today.
I don't care about affiliations or parties or anything else. I want to see if this city could be unbelievable, if he could be a spectacular success, I'd be very happy.
And one of the most surprising moments in this Oval Office meeting that happened around...
Oh shit, he did a me. Oh, holy fuck, it just took a second. He did a me. Holy fuck.
Listen to what he said.
Told you I have representation in office now.
Earlier today.
Told you I feel like after all this time of no representation of people like me in media, I now have representation of people like me. Thank you, Mr. Trump.
I don't care about affiliations or parties or anything else. I want to see if this city could be unbelievable, if he could be a spectacular success, I'd be very happy.
And one of the most surprising moments in this Oval Office meeting that happened around 3 p.m. today was Mamdani, the mayor-elect of New York, got a question from a reporter about the fact that he has made comments likening President Trump to a fascist in the past. Mamdani started to explain himself, and President Trump stepped in from the Resolute desk there saying, it's okay, you can just say yes, that's easier. It's easier than explaining. So the president almost sort of coming to Mamdani's defense, trying to explain this for him. Just a very unusual setup that we saw there today, Amna.
Some remarkable moments in that meeting today, Liz. But based on your reporting, what can you share with us about what the meeting actually focused on?
This largely focused on this issue of affordability. And we've heard President Trump talk about this now in the last few weeks. I think after those special elections at the beginning of the month, where a lot of voters voted in the ballot box and said that economic issues, affordability, is their top issue right now. We heard that repeatedly throughout this meeting. President Trump saying that he hopes to work with Mamdani about lowering the cost of rent in New York City, building additional housing units there as well. They also talked about getting Con Edison, that's the energy provider in New York City, getting those prices down too. And Mamdani echoing this as well.
When we spoke to those voters who voted for President Trump, we heard them speak about cost of living. We focused on that same cost of living, and that's where I am really looking forward to delivering for New Yorkers in partnership with the president on the affordability agenda.
Success is the progressive realization of a worthy goal, my dudes. Never forget.
Now, President Trump in the last few weeks has threatened to withhold federal funding for New York City for projects like infrastructure projects, public safety, hospitals, etc. There's all kinds of federal funding that goes to various cities. Today, though, he seemed to back off that a little bit. He was asked about that threat in particular, and he said, look, I don't want to send money to New York if it's being used in ways that I don't agree with. But he said that after today, that he didn't think that that was going to happen. Amna.
Liz, as you reported, they both indicated they'd like to work together moving forward. Any takeaways from the meeting about what that looks like?
Well, they were asked if they would have future meetings, and President Trump said that he certainly hopes so. Look, the president recognized that there are topics and areas that they will disagree on, but he even went so far today as to say, when asked by reporters, that he would feel comfortable living in Mamdani's New York City under his leadership after this meeting today. But Amna, one more thing to add when we're looking ahead to the midterm elections next year in 2026, it will be very difficult for Republicans to tie the entire Democratic Party to Zohran Mamdani's policies when we see today that President Trump agreed with much of what Mamdani was talking about, and many of these policies they seem to find common ground on. Amna.
All right, that's our White House correspondent, Liz Landers.
Most people can find common ground. The division that has kept people away from finding it has been pathetic. Because most people can find common ground, my dudes. This is not a hard concept, but whatever, make it seem that way.
Leading our coverage tonight. Liz, thank you.
You do that. That was cute. I liked it. The news is wholesome again. Let's fucking go, my dudes. Hey, it's been a long time coming. I forgot something outside of outside of this area. I'll be right back in like a minute or two. Before I get up, as it continues to be.
As J.O., you don't get to choose. Your mommy and your dad and your Aunt Lily doesn't get to make your meals. I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and make sure it gets done.
The sheriff says inmates get...
Hold on. The whole person's channel is pretty dope. Individual things can be cringeworthy, as it should say, but...
You know the 11th commandment.
Thou
shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Why'd you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built a full stack application in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner.
Be a winner.
Rule your life.
They do.
Front end, back end, rule, database. Your life. Architecture. Your life. Database. Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and mobile.
Happily fumbling along and doing anything you want to do. Sorry, I'm just like, I need the cursed sometimes, and I know where to come for the cursed. I was raised right. I know how to find cursed. Oh, by the way, she made a post. Wait, what? Oh no. You'll no longer be covering fetish art. There's plenty of interesting, morbid, and wacky stuff to discuss, but fetish art just isn't the vibe. It isn't current. After this coming iceberg video, I'm going to be weird and freaky art central. Based. Just with less of that. Thanks so much, my freaks. Damn right, bro. I like learning about the weird shit people do. This is what I was coming here for. Bad art tier list, bad art iceberg. Oh, fuck, don't put me on that. So the plate, the fucked up plate that she was covering, it broke in an incident inside someone's home. Reach out, Hold on, wait. Yep, I also wanted to send the photo. Tragically, the plate suffered a nasty accident when the table it was on was bumped and the plate rolled off its stand onto the hard kitchen floor. You know, just in case you really wanted to know whatever happened to the official Sears plate with King DEIdubbbz on it. With King DEIdubbbz prawn on it. Rip. Our drooling king. Sure, buddy. This is good news. I'm down with this. Like, this is epic. Let's be real. I just came here because things are funny. I mean, things are funny as hell. Okay, this goes in later tent. Dude, there we go. Okay, what? Lol. Okay, those are cool glasses. As someone with, like, you know, these are cool glasses.
Mistake just cost David everything, as he's now a suspect in this awful tragedy, and I don't know how, but somehow this case just keeps on getting so much worse, as it's now been a couple months since the singer went into hiding in the middle of his tour after a body of a girl linked to him was found in an abandoned Tesla by his home, leading people to find out the chilling potential clues left by David online for years. And honestly, I mean, this story has been impossible to avoid for the last couple of months because it just keeps on getting more and more sinister. So I'm gonna give you a content warning here, and originally I wanted to wait to upload this video until we had an arrest, or at least something. But as the weeks went on, and even months went on, we still have no arrest, and I think if anything, people are more confused now than ever. But he was finally just made a suspect. And at this point, I feel like the internet is kind of looking at the detectives like they're Internet Explorer or something, working on dial-up internet. So today I thought we'd break down what we know and the updates to this entire situation. So first and foremost, the horrible news first broke on September 9th, when employees at a Hollywood impound lot noticed a foul smell coming from what seemed to be an abandoned Tesla. When police arrived and searched the vehicle, they unfortunately found the remains of a 15-year-old girl, who was later identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez. And the Tesla was quickly discovered to be registered.
My heart goes out to her family. It's never appropriate to happen, so I hope they're at least finding some degree of peace with some degree of closure.
To the singer David, who was actually on his North American leg of his tour at the time. And at first, everyone assumed it was this like terrible, tragic coincidence. But as more details came out and more people looked into everything from David's posts to his music videos and I guess his whole digital footprint, things started to get pretty creepy. And obviously, before we cover this, legal disclaimer here, I am not accusing David of anything. We're just objectively looking at all of the information that has been gathered by the internet. So first and foremost, who is David, or David Anthony Burke? He found his way to fame by creating his own music for his Fortnite edits to avoid copyright strikes, which is relatable for a whole lot of creators because anyone who uploads to youtube.com quickly realizes if you don't own the music or have the license to use that music, you're going to get claimed very quickly. But this turned into a blessing for him because he started putting out a bunch of music on SoundCloud and other social media platforms, and eventually having one of his songs titled Romantic Homicide go viral on TikTok in 2022. And I mean, just by the title of the song, there's some similarities here between this and YNW Melly, because it's very unfortunate that, you know, he may be a suspect in a homicide case now with his hit song being Romantic Homicide. Obviously, the big difference here is Melly was found guilty, but he had a hit song called On My Mind, which is very unfortunate when you're on trial for a double homicide. But, you know, back to the topic, the title of his hit song, Romantic Homicide, is quite chilling when you consider what's currently going on. Plus, the video was posted the day of Celeste's birthday. You know, that's not the only eerie coincidence here. But the online success of his music led him to being signed Interscope Records, and a couple months later, released his second single, Here With Me. David continued to grow and got huge opportunities like opening for SZA on tour and creating making music for TV shows like Invincible and Arcane, which is insane if you think about it, because the guy is only 20 years old and he's already...
Let's just start a night. Because I wanted to, right? And I would... Okay, night or depraved. One of the two. I'll think on this.
Accomplished this much. And it seemed like everything was going well for him on the surface, but it turns out there was potentially a dark secret hiding behind everything. Or maybe it was just out in the open, but no one noticed it. Because 8 days after the news of the body being discovered broke, it was announced that the remains had been identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a girl who had been missing since April 5th, 2024. And at the time, she was only 13 years old. And what made things even wilder was she had a tattoo on her finger that apparently matched the one that David has as well. And her mother reported that she was dating someone named David, but she had never met him. So suddenly, there were a lot more signs pointing to David than anyone originally.
Give it its time. Just let me be broken, pretty please, with sugar on top. Thank you. There's a couple more.
Thought. So the internet sleuths started combing through Discord messages, live streams, tweets, and even his lyrics, looking for more evidence of their alleged connections. And it's safe to say they found a whole lot. Because apart from the already mentioned song title, Romantic Homicide, which was coupled with a equally concerning music video where he ends the life of a girl who suspiciously looks a whole lot like Celeste while singing the lyrics like, in the back of my mind, I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I don't know how much more blatant it can get than that. Let's say it's still a coincidence, but there's still a whole lot of other concerning stuff that might have happened to Celeste in his music and his digital footprint in general. Because just another video titled One More Dance, where the premise is literally another murder where the body is stuffed in the trunk of a car. So, you know, I guess she was stuffed in a frunk rather than a trunk, so that's the only difference here. But again, that girl in that music video looks a whole lot like Celeste. And that led everyone to question, is he essentially trying to like confess without confessing and get away with parading potential evidence around right in front of everyone's eyes? I don't know. Nobody knows yet. But like I said though, it wasn't just his music. You had old screenshots from Discord and Reddit started popping up that seemed to make it obvious that David's community was at least aware of this inclination towards underage girls, as well as his connection to Celeste. And this seems to be the Celeste that we're talking about today. And here there were chats with David and a user named Celeste in a Discord server where they're clearly flirting and claiming they were expecting a baby. So yeah, again, this is just so confusing, and this is on a semi-public...
How are you expecting a baby with a child? Run that back.
Discord to be the Celeste that we're talking about today. And here there were chats with David and a user named Celeste in a Discord server where they're clearly flirting and claiming they were expecting a baby. So yeah, again, this is just so confusing, and this is on a semi-public Discord server. And then you also had other Discord users who seemed to confidently tell people that David and Celeste were dating. But of course, it keeps getting worse because there are a few messages from people in the server actually calling him out for allegedly having a part in Celeste's disappearance and trying to solicit young girls in general. So it seems like there were a few people in his community trying to get this information out long before Celeste's body was found. Like, take these Reddit posts, for example. There were clearly people calling him out for this. And it's also interesting to note the similarities between the details, like using the initial C, and the girl being from Lake Elsinore, just like Celeste. It just added to the mounting pile of things that did not make David look great in the slightest. And it's also crazy that at the time, people were dismissing this as gossip and actually attacking the original posters for feeding witch hunts. Because now, it seems like there's a good chance he was connected to this very young girl in some capacity at least, even if he had absolutely nothing to do with the crime. So naturally, tweet after tweet went viral exposing future potential clues that made David look more and more guilty. Old unreleased songs titled Celeste, and even clips from the 2024 live stream where a girl who was said to be Celeste calls him out for being weird, for being with an underage girl, and I guess referring to herself.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
No! Oh my, delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
And at this point, the general public had started to change their opinion on David and what level of involvement he may or may not have had. Friends of David came out to say they had assumed that she was 19 when they first met her because they were at age-restricted events. But police did confirm she did have fake IDs. So I mean, hey, this could be true. They might have actually not known. But he ended up canceling the rest of his tour when the body was identified, which honestly makes sense regardless of the involvement because, you know, people are going to show up wanting to confront you. And there were a lot of people who are already outraged at the lack of action by law enforcement in regards to arresting David. Obviously, there's an investigation happening behind the scenes, and we still to this day have no idea what's actually happening now. But there have been a few videos from Law and Crime Network uploaded over the past few weeks featuring a private investigator who was hired by the owners of the home David was renting. He said that the homeowners hired him because they felt in the dark in regards to the search conducted on their property and what items of theirs could have possibly been seized during it. But they also wanted to do their own due diligence and supply the police with any additional information they were able to find. And it seems like this private investigator did in fact find a few interesting things. Things like the alleged identity of the last person to drive the Tesla and to park it on the street where it was eventually towed.
Do you know who was driving that car, that Tesla?
As far as what we believe is the final parking spot where it was towed from, yes.
Now obviously, he doesn't disclose this information, but he's saying confidently that he knows who parked that Tesla, which is a potentially huge piece to this case. He also states that through social media, people in David's orbit began to come out of the woodwork to supply him with photo and video evidence, with him finding photos showing Celeste alive on January 2nd, 2025, months after she was last spotted on surveillance cameras running away from home.
Tremendous amount of people have come to me, and I've learned a lot. Now, a lot of it's circumstantial, right? But there are people that are directly in his orbit, and there are people that have a lot of photos and videos from inside the home itself. So we can put people at certain dates and times at the house, and there's a lot of them. It's in the thousands. I'll say the last photo that we have of Celeste is January 2nd, 2025.
So allegedly, there's proof that she was with David. But again, he has to be vague due to the nature of this investigation right now. But he also hints to more evidence that might make David look even more guilty. But obviously, it's hard to know what this could be. It could be anything from like lyrics to emails to actually interviewing people who knew him.
There are some things that, and I'm talking physical evidence, that there could have been greater plans as far as getting rid of her, and it's scary sadistic stuff. And that's why we're trying to learn more about that. I wish I could say more, but for obvious reasons I can't.
A good point that got...
She's such a little baby. Oh. That is so fucked. There's a world where her parents could have been proud of her for every great thing she did, and she'll never get to see that world. That is so remarkably fucked. Fuck people, bro. Just straight up fuck people. Oop, that's the wrong thing.
Brought up that I didn't even know about was the fact there was only one key to this house, and someone was in the house, with the Tesla being parked nearby while David began his tour. And if this ends up being the same person as who parked the Tesla, it's looking like we have someone who might know what really happened to Celeste.
There's only one key to that house, and who had that, and who had access to it, and who was in it, because who had that key is probably the same person that, you know, had access to the Tesla.
But the private investigator also gave us some pretty helpful clarification in regards to the stage of the investigation, since it all started to seem like nothing was happening at all, and that David may have actually been cleared as a suspect. Like, take this tweet from, what was it, October 3rd, that links to this article here that made it kind of seem like David had potentially been exonerated based on its awkward wording. But what the article actually says is the police haven't been able to confirm if her passing was a result of foul play or something like an overdose. So currently, the authorities are reportedly not seeking a person of interest or suspect at this point of the investigation.
To be clear, okay, David Anthony Burke has not been officially implicated in any crime, any wrongdoing. He's not been charged. He's not been named a suspect, not a person of interest. Obviously, his connection is through the car and these reports that he had some sort of relationship with Celeste.
And the private investigator confirmed this, saying that, you know, currently they still need to confirm what crime actually happened before anyone can start pointing fingers here.
I saw a headline saying, you know, they've confirmed that it's not a murder, not homicide. That's not what they said. They said they're just standing on their previous statement. You know, listen, a crime definitely occurred, and they even say that at least concealment of the body.
So at the minimum, it's a concealment of a body. But if the toxicology report comes comes back that her passing was a result of an overdose, it is no longer a murder investigation, instead just about the crimes that were committed as a result of an overdose.
They're still relying on what's going to come back from the medical examiner's office, since there's not a determination there, at least publicly.
What is like definitely concerning about this though is there's a chance that this only ends up being a misdemeanor for the people involved, since apparently concealing evidence, even a body, is technically only a misdemeanor in California.
If someone just moved Celeste's body, possibly under California law, that may be just a misdemeanor. There's a law that says every person who, having knowledge of an accidental death, actively conceals or attempts to conceal that death shall be guilty of a misdemeanor.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You can willfully conceal and suppress evidence and destroy evidence to hide it from investigators and family and everybody else, and it's still a misdemeanor.
A gape ring. We're going a gape mode.
Would have known. Currently, it seems like the police aren't even showing their hands. I'm sure they still have way more information than the general public and an idea of what actually happened. But it won't be shared with us until they know for a fact that Celeste's life was taken by someone.
I think if they got a good toxicology, let's say it came back and it was clearly an overdose of some sort, there would have been some sort of indication by now, and that could be, then initial charges could be dropped. I don't know why initial charges couldn't be dropped now, even if they have the stack on top of them, because I know that they'll probably say, well, he's cooperating. If it's been 2 months and you haven't gotten the answer yet, is he really cooperating? So probably not. He's probably, the counsel's telling him not to, and what's the difference if he's Mirandized or not, you know?
So this definitely doesn't mean that he got off like people were claiming. Plus, it was reported that the authorities conducted an overnight raid on a Hollywood Hills house linked to David as a part of this investigation, and the detectives were seen taking a computer and several other items from the home. So if there is anything to find, most likely they have a whole lot more than just some Discord messages. But there's still no shortage of accusations and speculation being thrown around online, just adding to the media frenzy and muddying the details, like this clip of some live streamer that claims to show David's bodyguard admitting that he was involved in whatever happened while he was drunk, and it's very clear that he did not know he was on a live stream here.
Listen, did you hear about the David case?
Yeah. Colette in the back trunk.
He was the bodyguard for him.
I helped him bury her. It's crazy.
What the? No. Hell no.
But I mean, after watching that video, it just seems like it's engagement thing.
I mean, let's be fair. Like, whenever we do an invasion, we also get a backup, but, you know, whatever. We keep lots of them.
Like, I don't actually think this is a real thing. And the streamer who did this is Cuff him, and I honestly don't think he's above getting someone random to just, you know, say this so we can have some viral clips. But anyway, like I said, no matter what, this is just a terrible tragedy. You have a 15-year-old girl who lost her life, and obviously she is not here to tell her story. And people have been scummy enough to try and shift some blame onto her. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't think victim blaming her is the right thing to do whatsoever. But David hired the best of the best when it comes to defense lawyers, Blair Burke, the woman who represented Harvey Weinstein. And many people are saying this alone is pointing that he could be guilty. Like, getting the best of the best could mean that you need the best of the best, but also if he's innocent here, it also makes sense to get the best of the best. So who knows what's going on? And then you have a bunch of people online who are actually attacking Burke.
Also, I just don't hear it get brought up a lot, and I'm not trying to say it's likely to have happened, but people do sequester themselves in trunks periodically. Not everyone ought to, I mean, let's be fair, no one should. But that's not, like, the most unreasonable thing. So I wouldn't even wish to pin the, like, whole concealment on them until the police or investigators say so.
Burke online as well, just for agreeing to represent him. But along with the cancellations of the rest of his world tour, David's sponsors Hollister and Crocs dropped him literally days after he was announced as the face of their new collaboration. Additionally, all promotion of his music was pulled by UMG and Interscope. The dude lost everything just about as fast as he gained it, and until he's officially ruled not guilty, people are of course going to be scrutinizing his every move. But on top of that, the internet is also accusing David of moderating his own subreddit, only to allegedly delete critical posts of him amidst this whole investigation into Celeste's death. So apparently, because David was listed as the sole moderator of his account, users accused him of trying to control the narrative and portray himself in a more positive light. But hours later, the subreddit was locked. And then to make things even worse for him now, according to TMZ, an investigator confirmed that he's now a suspect. So at this very moment, it definitely does not look good for David or his actions online. And what's also kind of shocking is there's still no information that's came out about what actually happened to Celeste.
You know, I'll just be honest, we really don't know. Nobody has stepped forward, even wanting to be anonymous off the record, and said, you know, listen, I know what happened. So it's very bizarre that there's this many people involved that have stayed this quiet for this long, especially like when they're young, and it's like they're all lawyered up.
And as of recording this video, that's about all we know. But I'll update you guys when something big in this investigation happens, so subscribe if you're new, drop a like if you enjoyed this breakdown, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Oh no. And we got. I thought I could stagger them and walk back a little. Tits. I'm just rushing for the agape ring. It's like my goal. That's all. Agape ring or bust. Agape ring or bust. Oh my gosh. Is there a 4 for an A? Ugh. Hold on. Yeah, there's a 4 for an A. Way to lead speak it up, bro. Bananas. I'm gonna say bananas. What? I like the phrase bananas. It's pretty baller. Honestly, it's like awesome. It's a pretty phrase. Like, and of course, respect to Kim Possible. Everything is a sitch. What's the sitch, bro?
Speaking of the boats, you heard EDSA defending it. Honestly, is EDSA the guy that did the video? Is he the one that was dancing with Hasan? I guess I should just look at it right now.
Too.
Yeah, it's, no, I mean, it's the whole, like, judge me by my enemies thing. If EDSA sees you there as the enemy, if EDSA is promoting something, I would feel more comfortable if I was on the opposite side of it. Sad. Yeah. Content cop who has become almost a parody of himself. It's sad. Yeah, Retrucker says he's the one that asked his friends. He's inclined to be in the back of the order to be close to Hasan. Yeah, he's just kissing up to who he believes is like the internet elite, which is sad because it almost seems like, I didn't watch YouTube way back in the day. It almost seems like both Hasan and EDSA would have been against, like back like a decade ago, they would have been opposed to the people they have become today. Now, obviously, people mature, they go through life experiences, but you always wonder, like, oh, would young me be proud of the man I've become today? And I don't think they are. And Didi says, I miss the old EDSA. It's sad because I think that they're chasing this audience of like liberals and the radical left. They're trying to become like the celebrities, virtue signaling, and trying to be more like that, not knowing that they're not the elite. They're just these online streamers. Like, how fast did the Democrat Party kick Hasan to the curb because all of a sudden it's not that cool to be that as radical as he is anymore? He was bounced from trying to enter Mamdani's victory parade or something to that effect. Like, they keep on trying to pander to everybody to get in the inner circle, but you guys are just internet clowns to them. Sad to say. I'm an internet clown too as well, but I'm not trying to kiss up to, I don't know, who would be my elite to try to get on the in crowd. I know I don't have a ticket to that party. Hasan regrets building that community.
I just don't like people.
In your opinion? Oh, 100%. Like, he's always crashing out at his people. It's kind of sad how it's like he hates the left now, and he hates his audience, especially his audience that have been subscribed for a long time, because if you've seen old videos of him, he was just kind of like, he was the bro guy. Like, he just kind of, he was like, if he stayed true to what he was in the beginning, he'd probably be like Manosphere, Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast guy now. But he found a certain audience to pander to build his audience. He's a grifter, and once he started to grift that audience too much, he found himself like pigeonholed in a corner where he has to have passed their purity test all the time, and it's sad. The Professor, that's what it was. When he was kind of like a bigger yokes guy, that's what he probably should have stuck on, because that likely would have made him happier. Like, he probably could have done more stuff like I Show Speed than he ended up doing. Like, I have a little bit to talk about Hasan. I guess we should just go into Hasan's topic right now because we're covering it already. But yeah, Actual Justice Warrior talking about how Hasan's essentially just doing propaganda for these companies, and sad to say, he kind of is. Like, we were all laughing about him doing kind of propaganda, but no, this is just legit propaganda now.
Like, it's crazy because it turns into an iPad. Yeah, these are huge. It turns into an iPad.
Oh, Huawei, isn't this the same country that is constantly stealing our intellectual property? And he's like, oh my god, look how advanced they are compared to America.
Oh, this is the folding iPad.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh, he's literally doing the soy face meme thing, pointing right now. Oh, you can use your touchscreen as an iPad into a laptop because this bottom portion turns into a typing keyboard. That's like the worst typing experience I can imagine. And they're like, oh my.
I like a good mechanical. Good 30, or not a 33%, a good 60% mechanical. Maybe try a 40 sometime. Let you know if that works out. Hold on. There we go. I have to hit my desk sometimes because it hates me. Oh yeah, he doesn't have background music. Oh, bruh. We'll go with... Ooh. We'll go with near. We'll go with near music. We'll go for replicant. It's the way to go. With love and respect.
God, look at this.
There's a keyboard, right? Yeah, it's so sick.
This is legit a commercial, and he doesn't have to be paid for it.
Not allowed in our country. They won't let it in America.
They won't let this in America? A bad technology? What are you talking about? Oh, they're talking about Huawei in America. Yeah, because we don't want to invite spyware into our devices. Like, I'm sorry, just because Hasan's perfectly fine with a alleged...
There's already spyware in our devices a great deal of the time. Like, it gets placed there when necessary by investigators, and it also probably gets placed there because you click on links. And you do shit involving clicking on stuff and trusting things. So you'll put some there anyway. But at least it's not there from the start in some cases, right? That's like the consideration here, right? Yep. I don't want both of these dudes. I want one, not both.
Chinese soldiers saying, hey, you're a white guy, let me see inside your phone. Just because he's okay with it, he'll simp over it online. Doesn't mean that regular people want a device that is already built in backdoor to China.
Hey, you want to fuck up first.
Well, okay, so US has banned Huawei sales. It's not like if you walk in the US, they're gonna...
And sad to say, if this girl is with him, like she's like escorting him around, I know another YouTuber. I don't put his business out there, but I know another YouTuber does. I even say the category of stuff he does. It snitches him out. Whatever. I know another YouTuber did a China trip. A fashion YouTuber did a China trip, and he's out there saying, "Oh, look at this! Like, look at this cool stuff that's at the airport. Look at the cool stuff that's at the factory. Look at this restaurant I'm here with. Oh, she doesn't want to be on camera, but look at her, and you can see her from like the neck down. She's an attractive girl, and it's like." What's with all these YouTubers taking what appear to be state-sponsored trips with attractive young Chinese women, showing them all the finer parts of Asia? And it's like, yeah, that's state-sponsored. Like, you have a handler. Do you not realize that there's not just all these hot Asian girls that escort you around different parts of different countries? Like, no other country does that. The idea that
if you come to the States, you're lucky to get some random gruff taxi driver that just wants to be left the fuck alone. Now, I think that's pretty based and awesome, honestly. I do like my random gruff aggro taxi drivers. And I also like the movie Taxi Driver, because I have taste. Good taste at that. Come on. Come on.
They're too stupid to realize they have a government handler, or... They know it, but they're just fine with showing the propaganda to their audience.
Put you in cuffs. It's just you can't buy one in the U.S.
Yeah, she's there with them.
That was.
I'm willing to bet that's the state-sponsored handler.
Also, keep setting off the alarm.
Yeah, this is the trifold one here.
Here's the thing: is just like when they told Hasan, hey, they banned gay dating apps in China, and then he automatically
doesn't he keep saying that this is what happens in Israel, and then being a dickhead about it?
Says that's Apple. Apple did that, even though the article that's literally on the screen right now that he's highlighting with his mouse says because governmental order told Apple to turn down the gay dating apps. He doesn't know if this thing's cool or not. Trifold? Why would trifold be cooler than a bifold or just a static thing? Like, they don't even know what it is. All they know is China good. Hey, Huawei, fawn over it. Oh, do your soy face and point at it. It's sad to say his channel has just become, his live stream just become an advertisement. I would like to say he's being paid for it, but I don't think he is.
What?
Yep.
Because 3's better than 2. Yes.
I mean, You'd presume that he gets more adverts when he covers this. Like, not that I think it's necessarily the case, but you'd presume that it's the case. Like, right, you have no substantive reason to believe it, but like, I would think that it's what happens. There's nothing to back it, is the point, right? Nothing supports me saying, yeah, he probably gets more ads. You could probably check, or more people to look at the ads, but like, you could definitely check. I just choose not to at the moment. But I could see how, like, this is a spectacle for a lot of folks that they might want to see. Don't know for certain.
Wait,
but I could look.
How does this one fall?
How does this fall? Fall? God, man, like, as if you ever see me fawning over something like this, don't watch my channel anymore. Just know I got the bag. Just know that they made me a billionaire. I don't think my sellout rate is millionaire. I don't think it's 10 millionaire. If all of a sudden I got $1 billion in my paycheck, in my bank account, I'd probably be doing the same thing too, but I don't think Hasan's getting paid for it like this.
Maybe he'll get lucky and get a free phone. I mean, that's what I'd hold out for. Like, I wouldn't sell out the lovely folks, but I would, like, be really happy if someone was like, yeah, here, gal, here's a free phone for you. Thanks for appreciating the technology. Here's a free piece of technology. ROG Ally, hit me up.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
They're on a different planet out there.
It doesn't, it's nothing. Like, he's saying it's to distract from him shocking his dog. Yeah, I kind of feel like that he got those allegations, which, you know, they're coming from that other streamer that I thought they were friends, they're both liberal, but that other streamer on the left, ex-video game guy, he made some pretty serious accusations against him, saying, hey, Hasan, if I'm wrong.
Like, if there isn't like, I really do appreciate when the left and the right self-police themselves away from, like, actually fucky weird shit. Because, like, that's, like, a W for society. Like, we all win when the left and the right self-police themselves. We all lose when they fuck it up and down. We need them to hold themselves to a high standard, else we're all gonna fucking lose.
Sue me, and then he's all of a sudden in China. Now, obviously, he didn't flee the country because he had to plan this trip probably months in advance, probably when he saw I Show Speed, and then he gave his audition tape, essentially, to the Chinese government, and then they sent him out there as well, or approved him out there as well. I don't think it was instantaneous, but great timing, I would say.
Well, it's got that classic Huawei vision.
Yeah, it's got a little
classic Huawei vision. Who is this guy? All I know him from is when Emiru was living out my dream scenario, where she got to throw out the first pitch at the Padres game. She's throwing out the first pitch as an online personality. That's cool. Who is this guy? He's in a lot of stuff. Is he like a Twitch handler as well? Like what? He's Will Jeff? I don't know. It's not. It looks like it's his friend, maybe his hype man. He's wearing, what is this? This looks like a Chrome Hearts necklace, which is like probably thousands. Yeah, okay, Will Neff, I don't know. Is he a streamer as well? I don't know. Okay, so he's out there as well. I just know.
I only picked it up from the Will Jeff part. Like, I would have never known. I don't know people's faces. Like, I don't watch too many other people's streams because I'm either watching YouTube videos, reading, doing stuff with computers, or streaming myself. So I really don't fucking know nobody. Thankfully, because apparently a lot of people are fucking weird. I mean, I know Chai. Chai's lovely. We love Chai here. Chai's dope. I will gladly and always collab with Chai. Chai's not like a weird motherfucker. Chai's a reasonable motherfucker that we fucking adore here. Most other human beings on planet Fuckballs Earth can back the fuck up before they get jacked the fuck up.
He was pretty much the same thing hype man for Emiru when she threw out that first pitch at the Padres game. I don't know who he is. Okay, so they're just longtime friends. That makes sense.
Chinese stuff there, yeah. Like to be in China after being in America for so long.
Oh, America's so bad. Like, it's sad. He's essentially doing propaganda tour right now. But then when people call him out for it, they're like, hey, you criticized Tucker Carlson for doing what he called a propaganda tour over in Russia by interviewing the president. Because during wartime, American journalists interview our enemy's leaders. That's always happened. I would like to know what Putin says about America, even though I'm not going to believe most of what he says. And obviously,
but it's still also good to know, to be able to draw the difference. Hey, you. Not Will Jeff, it's Will Duff. Yeah, I got you. How are you doing? How's your day? What you up to? Like, I think it's important to be able to hear what Mr. Putin would say domestically, what he would say internationally, and what he would say to an interviewer, and be able to contrast these. Like, I think that gives you a better position to analyze him from anyway. I want to do this part first. I want to... Fuck you. Literally fuck off with your fucking fireballs, bro. You can put them in the right place or you can put them nowhere.
The beginning of Tucker Carlson's interview with Putin was like him patting himself on the back for like 40 minutes. Like he's just talking all this crap, and even Tucker called him out for it. But yes, journalists doing it isn't propaganda. But when he goes to China to, like, you know, gloat over all their technology, this isn't propaganda.
There is no, like, I'm not doing any... like, I'm spending a lot of money out of my own pocket.
That's why I think he's not actually getting paid for it. Like, it'd be bad enough if he was getting the bag to stroke Huawei this hard, but if he's doing it for free, then he's just like all the useful idiots that show up to protests when they have all the primary antagonizers getting paid for and like getting these lavish homes to be doing all this stuff, and then you got the idiots out there just voluntarily throwing on their black mask and destroying a Starbucks in their own community. Those are their worst.
Okay, we are spending a ton of money out of our pockets to be here. Okay. A ton. This is the most expensive.
I say no one believes he's doing it for free. I think he just wished that he was having an iShowSpeed type vacation, not knowing that he's not an iShowSpeed type creator. They're just using him to talk to the politically aligned liberals in America. iShowSpeed was to talk to just the average Gen Z teenager that likes to watch him tour America or play video games or set his home on fire. Like, I don't know much about iShowSpeed. All I know that for all the young Gen Z creators, I think he's pretty cool. Like, I think he's not for me, but he's like when I was a kid and I would watch Kenan and Kel. I think it's Kel Mitchell. He was the more wacky one. He's the same persona. I think he's cool. When he's not the most informed politically, but he's a kid. He doesn't need to be informed politically. But he's not going to have the iShowSpeed type visit. I think he paid for it himself because he's volunteering his time as a useful idiot.
Expensive trip that Fearand has ever done, by far.
Oh, so it's Fearand. I think that's his podcast. So it's a business expense. His business is paying for it because it's content. Nothing wrong with that. That's just how taxes are. But no, I don't think they're directly paying for it. I think they're trying to give him cool experiences by having what obviously looks like, what do they call him? A honeypot handler. Sound? I don't think that they just pop up for free. I think that she has an employer. It's just not him.
It's a more expensive trip than Japan, even.
Probably.
And a big part of that is because like we wanted to make sure that we had like a lot of content. No, the suits is not what I'm talking about. That's just extra on the top. That's not what I'm talking about at all.
Okay, so Will is the other guy that hosts that podcast. That makes more sense then. So they're buddies, and then like in the LA stream scene, did Amira live in LA? I think she did, so it makes sense that they would be in the same like network. And yeah, she was coming out they're from Texas. No, she's from Texas, came to San Diego, so that would make sense that he would be like the tour guide.
Like, even if you were to consider this propaganda, like Tucker Carlson's...
Even if you were.
Tucker Carlson went to Russia to be like, it's awesome that they invaded Ukraine.
No, that's not what he said. I think when I was watching Asmongold review that guy, Secular talk trash about him, it's like every single time he had a point, like a talking point that made the conservatives sound bad, Asmongold would quickly break it open and say, here's why he's lying. Here's why they extrapolated something, exaggerated it, so it's not even the truth anymore, and that's their talking point against them. It's like he's saying he thought it was good that Russia invaded Ukraine. That's not what he said at all, but because he's just prattling it off saying that's why a journalist interviewing one of our enemy world leaders is a bad thing, even though it happens all the time. It happened all the time when journalists were legit journalists. But me doing this is a good thing, guys.
I went to China and I was like...
Well, because under that same auspice, it should be that if the American people seem to think that there's an objection that this leader can bring, it should be our decision to get there based upon the information we're provided. Like, you don't need to control people into shit. Like, you're supposed to give an unbiased take of the news so people can come to a conclusion themselves. You're not supposed to, like, handhold them.
Like, I really like high-speed rail, and I think America should also build
Agreed.
No. You said, whoa! trifold camera. Whoa, they're Chinese soldiers. Look.
Yeah, I consistently whinge on about rail and buses, though, and getting their own lanes so they can more efficaciously take care of the elderly, the infirmed, and the youthful. I'm very noisy about roads. I happen to have a thing for rail and transportation. I happen to think it's really fucking dope, honestly. I can't shut the fuck up about it, holy shit. I'm gonna ramble till I prattle off. Ooh.
Your phone when you're a white guy in an area. Oh, my mind is exploding. They're not like American police at all. Like, that's not what you did, dude.
And infrastructure as well, considering we are the richest nation on the planet. Like, these things are not even remotely comparable. What the
They aren't comparable.
These people
Yours is
are
worse.
just on maximalist copium. And I'm not even here to do, like, government propaganda anyway.
Maybe not there for it, but maybe
this guy said F-word maxing. Apparently, I got 118,000. What he doesn't know.
100. He's literally counting his likes. Like, I don't know, was it Abhorant and Preach? Which I'm not gonna agree with them everything politically, but I like to hear the other side. They talk about if you're an adult and you're flexing subscribers, view counts, likes, whatever it may be, you're a loser. Like, just because you have a little bit more people watching you than the other person doesn't make you more important or more valid than the other person, especially when this is, I would say, likely bots.
118,000. What he doesn't know is that
What? This is what he went to? This is what he went down to?
Oh, I need to get the Estes
Good job, guy. Good job, guy. You really showed them. Because it's crazy how he talks about, like, oh, China's okay, because they talk about, like, you know, his chatters don't like him anymore. I honestly think that there's a lot of chatters that are just there to trigger him because they know how much he's tilting, and that if you played League of Legends, it just means that if you start doing bad and the other guy's getting experience points over you, it just makes you play worse. You're tilting because you're just doing. You could make a comeback, but just because you're so frustrated, it keeps on getting worse.
For all the claims of like mass surveillance of netizens and people alike in China.
Didn't he just say a mysterious man went through his hotel and they got scared? Yeah. Didn't he say that the mass surveillance of him just being in an area and a soldier looking through his phone? That's okay, guys.
I know. For all the claims of like no homosexuality being allowed
let's
in China.
Get the thing.
Nobody said that.
Oh, it's this way.
The greatest antidote to all of that stuff is just experiencing it, okay? And if you can't experience it personally...
I mean, you know, a widened scope, don't ask, don't tell, isn't the worst thing ever. I'm sure it wouldn't fit in line with the expectations of a lot of people who might be from the states and wish to visit, but, I mean, I just don't want to know about people anyway, so... I just slide by through not wanting to know about people. I want to know what people think, but I don't really care about, like, you know, who people care to fuck. So, I could slide by. But I feel like his friend Austin, who's trying to, like, be implicated, who he's trying to implicate in using, in quotes, gay dating apps, may or may not like that he's putting him on blast in that capacity. Maybe he doesn't give a fuck, I don't know. I'd give a fuck. But then again, the most randos on the internet should know about me is I play video games and I talk shit. I find that to be more than ideal.
You should still keep an open mind.
I am actually genuinely concerned for, I think he said his buddy, so that would probably be his buddy. When he said, when he was looking at the, how the gay apps got taken away from the App Store, he talked about, yeah, my buddy has been on the apps. He's using them right now. What are you talking about? They're not banned. So if China will not allow effeminate men on television, and you have a very, very pro-LGBT creator walking around China, promoting it, saying China is very, very... Like, he kept on saying how gay China was. If he's promoting it and saying my buddy is on it, does that put...
It is a little bit close to when Candace Owens said space was gay, when Russia went to space first, and LGBT in Russia is a terrorist organization. So it is kind of funny, because like in her case, it's like, bro, I would not fuck with the nation of Russia and call them like ubiquitously gay, knowing they might consider that a terrorist organization. I would just shut up and mind my biz. But whatever, bro, you do you. That's fine. I guess, I don't know.
in the crosshairs of a police state. Will they go after him for that? Because I'm genuinely concerned for his buddy, because I think that if his buddy gets in, legal trouble over there, I don't have confidence that Hasan would go out of his way to protect him. Would he denounce the Chinese government and say, hey, that's not right, that you're not allowing him on stream, you're not allowing him to be an influencer, you're not allowing all this? Or would he just continue to find out a way, well, this is what's different, guys. That's what's okay for them to do it because China's good and Orange Man bad.
If you can't experience it personally, you should get over mine. You should watch the stream.
Okay.
It's like,
keep on doing it. It's
one
allowed.
of the things that I've observed that I find really strange has basically been
they do edit out all those characters in movies, and even remember in Star Wars, the sequel trilogy, the first movie was setting up Finn. I forget his real name, the black guy. They set up Finn to be the new hero. He was either going to be the protagonist or the protagonist's love interest, or maybe a love triangle, whatever it may be. Finn was set up to be the star, but then China saw that and they said, Disney, no. You have him on the poster. I forgot how they even edited him out, but he wasn't even on there anymore. And then in the subsequent movies, Disney had to cater to Chinese audiences by making him some garbage, irrelevant character. And it's like, yeah, they're so progressive, guys. You can't even have a black male lead on your Star Wars film because China will tank it.
People going, all of the preconceptions I had about China.
All the preconceptions he had about China were not confirmed, but he just reiterated them. Because remember, when he was watching iShowSpeed on his China trip, he kept on saying, look at all these amazing things. It's so great that iShowSpeed's audience gets to see how China really is. And then he's there and he's saying the same exact things he was saying about Speed. So if he says they changed, I X for doubt.
I need to make
when
them fall
met
down.
with observable reality, doesn't match like observable reality that I'm seeing from the streams. Okay? But that doesn't actually mean that I was wrong or my preconceptions were wrong.
You're saying the same thing you said before you got there.
That actually means that this person is either A, doing propaganda, or B, there's an alternative reason for it. It must be because he's not going to other cities. I think more and more.
He kept on saying, I want to go to the tier 1 cities. How about he goes to the places of abject poverty? Because it's easy to say, hey, look, I went to LA, I went to Universal Studios, I went to Beverly Hills and shopped. I saw a Gucci store, and I didn't see any crime inside Universal Studios. So I went to LA. The socialism utopia of the country is okay. No. You gotta go to the hood. You gotta go to places like in the valley where they have like no resources. You gotta go to like Section 8 housing. You can't say this is all working if you just cherry pick the theme parks you want to go to. And that's essentially what he's doing. He's saying China's okay. All the preconceived notions about them are gone because they say about mass surveillance, the homelessness over the social credit system. It's all lies because I went to Disney World.
Probably come out here in general because like there's just
Gucci flip-flops.
So much.
I'm not sorry.
There's just so much to do. I live in China 7 years.
I'm never going to apologize for that.
Homosexuality is banned there in the movies and social. Of course, not illegal.
Here's a guy that's in his chat that should be a trusted source saying, here's the real China. You're going to Disney World. This is what it's really like. And see him. I bet you he's going to be combative about it.
Be gay, but it is illegal to show it at all, and it's also illegal to marry someone of the same sex. You are spreading misinformation.
Yeah, if let's actually just look it up right now. Is gay marriage legal in China? Because if it's not, no, same-sex marriage is not legal in mainland China. So all this stuff where he's talking about how positive it is and how good it is, if it's not even legal over there, I don't think that China is this progressive utopia you're fawning over. I don't care how many trifold iPhones are out there, Huawei. You can type on the touch screen. If they don't allow gay marriage, and they're gonna go through your phone because you're a white guy near a significant Chinese monument, they're not this freedom-loving country you so claim it to be.
No, I'm saying that like, okay, you just described it. Okay, you literally just described it.
Yes.
Wait.
You just described the truth about how regressive China is. Most of these Asian countries are. You just described it. But here's why you're wrong.
That's what I mean. I didn't say any of those things that you added on. I'm saying that there are hella gay people doing gay all over.
Probably,
but the way that Americans cover it, the way that Americans talk about it,
are all the things that guy listed.
Is that it's just not like there's no homosexuality. Like it's just like they'll throw you in prison for being gay. It's not.
He's so uncomfortable.
That's not the case at all.
Well, his room possibly is bugged. So.
That's the whole point.
It wouldn't be.
But if you ask the average American, I think they just like want to cope about the situation.
Want to cope about the situation about gay marriage being illegal over there. if you did it over there, if it's against the law, would you be thrown in prison for it?
Nah, I have friends who visit China off and on because they have family there still. All I'm saying is nobody takes their cell phones. No, everyone just ditches everything. Or it may just be that my gay friends ditch everything. One of the two. One of the two. Deffies. Deffies. I know for sure the bi homies ditch everything. And if they don't, the few times people haven't, they've just been like, hey, don't say such and such while I'm there. Don't even message me about this. And I respect that. You know. Also, there's one of our favorite hardware hackers did get through the ringer for being first critical of surveillance and also openly gay. I think she's super cool. I'm spacing on her name. I'm gonna grab Pate because I just wanted. I don't know why I did that. I kind of regret this. I don't like that I did this anymore. I don't like this man at my shit. He can leave. Fuck. How do you get rid of Pate? Can you get rid of him? Banish phantoms, return. Boom. Get out. No one likes you.
The answer is yes. Your argument is void.
I was reading something that something online about the complexities as far as like outward.
I read some liberal news outlets saying, "Here's why regressive beliefs are okay."
Expressions and demonstrations. It's not like you can do that on social media. That's not a problem at all, right?
If it's not allowed, he's about to find out.
But as far as like marriage goes, I don't think it's recognized by the state.
No.
China was more progressive than the U.S. on homosexuality to like 2007. Exactly.
China, he literally said that China is more progressive about homosexuality than America. No.
He said was
and then the United States lapped it
2007.
up with the legalization of gay marriage.
Yeah, it's insane that it's just he has no foot to stand on, but because he's afraid to criticize China inside China, he's never gonna do it.
Understandable. Understandable being a listening. Shit. Well, this just leveled up. Oof. Let's try. Okay, cool beans. Oh no. There we go. GG's. Big GG's. Frankie Faye. Y'all were about to go down in a parade hole. Lucky for us, Frankie's not gonna consistently keep covering like perverse ass shit, and it's gonna get to just weird ass shit and like bad art. So we might see Frankie cover some of the nasty, fucking, terrible, fucking egregious, not like nasty in the sex way, nasty in the like, not in the biblical sense way, but nasty in the, I'm occasionally a shithead way art. We might see my shit flash across Frankie's screen one day. I know I say people would hate to come across my desk. I might come across Frankie's desk. Ooh-wee, brother. Ooh-wee. Bro, you know when you like, literally just space? Okay, here's the worst part. I like legit forgot Decaf Decoy's name for a second, and I immediately remembered before I looked up. That part's sad, bro. That's gross. That's lazy. That's lame. That's decrepit. That's garbage. I should get good. You think I should get good? I think I should get good. I think I should suck less, honestly. I think I should blow less ass. That'd be dope.
PETA, the Yowie is here. From furry mpreg miscarriages to grown men in diapers, DeviantArt.com has long been pushing the boundaries of human suffering. And while you have probably seen your fair share of terrifying artwork in the form of memes, have you ever stopped to wonder who's drawing pregnant Squidward unironically? Unfortunately, the answer lies directly ahead, because today I'm going over cursed images you guys sent in that were either too obscure, too traumatic, or just too weird for their own video. This is the Latino Shrek edition of a Bad Art History lightning round.
What the hell?
What the hell?
So before we get started, these are all submissions that you guys sent in on Twitter and Instagram and Discord. So if you ever come across some weird art on the internet and you want somebody to explain it, please send it to me. Please tag me. I will find out where it came from. First up, Mary Moth asks, why is Sonic dying in a hospital? So many of you have probably seen this meme, where Sonic wastes away in the ICU while Knuckles watches on through tears. Typically, the caption goes something like, Sonic, there's not much time. How do I juju on that beat? For obvious reasons, this meme format became widely popular in the English-speaking world and Brazil due to the mismatch of deeply serious subject matter versus nonsense caption. But which Christian Sonic artist unironically drew this, and why? Uploaded to DeviantArt in September of 2012, this completely sincere artwork, titled While I'm Waiting, was partially inspired by a Christian rock song of the same name, whose lyrics emphasize being obedient, faithful, and patient with the Lord. And the artist actually gave us all the context we need, describing further in the caption how Sonic suffered a traumatic head injury following a battle. So, in its original context, Knuckles here isn't merely hopeless over the fate of his friend. Knuckles the Echidna has faith in Christ.
Based.
But why did this become a meme, and how is it connected to the wider CSCU? Christian Sonic Cinematic Universe. Well, nearly a decade after the original upload, in February of 2020, a Redditor posted this low-quality edit where Sonic uses his dying breath to explain the quadratic formula. Like the limbless anime girl, the emotional intensity of this image made it ideal for an unserious format. And before long, Knuckles is asking Sonic everything from how to log in to the free, not password-protected McDonald's Wi-Fi to how to cheat at Roblox. But again, what about all the Jesus stuff? Well, amazingly, it would turn out that these three massively circulated Sonic memes were not only all Christian in nature, but all made by the same Christian Sonic artist, called one for Jesus. And statistically, every single person watching this video has seen at least one of these three. Let me know in the comments if you want a video about this. So with that said, what's going on here? Christian Sonic art is a small but thriving subgenre that saw its big wave somewhere between 2004 and 2013. And make no mistake, though Christian Sonic art is still being made to this day, and most of it is visibly ironic, the fact remains, and really think about this, few fandoms produce remotely as much religious artwork as Sonic does. And speaking of crimes against religion, number 2. My Hero Academia furry mpreg miscarriage. Now, this is quite the infamous piece of fan art, and the artist responsible has gone out of their way not to be associated with it, so we're gonna respect that and just keep it about the art. First posted to Twitter on August 1st, 2022, this illustration depicts an alternate universe Deku and Bakugo from the anime My Hero Academia, in which a freshly postpartum Deku lays on a patch of grass, sobbing with agony as his babies nurse on him. Bakugo, the father, cries in unison, and as they hold hands, the spirit of their deceased mpreg baby materializes before them. As you can imagine, this was received incredibly poorly, and by the time the artist deleted the tweet, it was already far too late. The furry miscarriage fan art was immediately reposted to adult furry site E621, where it received a score of -49, and within the week was blowing up on iFunny and Reddit.
Hey, the furries are being
based. It goes
based.
without saying that this was fetish art. And though I could not possibly show you this, a huge portion of this artist's gallery consisted of anthropomorphic bunny-themed adult fan art of these two characters. Due to the mildly shocking nature of the artwork, it went down in the fandom's history as one of the worst fan creations ever made. And if all of this sounds incredibly outlandish, for those outside the fandom, you should know that Deku and Bakugo have a psychological grip on a small subgroup of their fans who are completely addicted to role-playing them giving birth, drawing them in diapers, and otherwise making fan art of them suffering unimaginably. So in a way, this was business as usual. But on the topic of imaginable suffering, number 3, furry parents fighting. This is a highly memed on illustration of an all too familiar family scene between a furry mother, an alcoholic furry father, and their furry child of indeterminate species. Like Sonic with a brain injury, the dark subject matter rendered in this cartoony style unintentionally came off incredibly funny. But was that actually the artist's intent? No. Originally uploaded to Fur Affinity in June of 2016, the furry fighting image was almost immediately reposted to a Finnish meme website called Narunapulla. From there, unsurprisingly, it jumped to 4chan's poll board. And by December of the following year, it saw its first massive wave of memery after it was posted to the terrible Facebook memes subreddit, which is kind of a misnomer because this thing had nothing to do with Facebook. So why was this actually made? Tatu Japa, active on Fur Affinity since 2016, is an incredibly talented digital artist who makes tons of furry artwork, adult and otherwise. Nothing about the original piece indicates that it was meant as a fetish or a joke, and clearly the meme had staying power because anytime a fight breaks out online between two fan bases, you are guaranteed to see this image. And in a very rare case of furry art becoming a meme, the humor came from its relatability rather than just dunking on the artist, which is a refreshing change of pace from the usual onslaught of mocking furries for making furry art and having offbeat interests and being covered in hair. But if you want to be less covered in hair this Valentine's Day, then look no further than today's sponsor, Manscaped. Manscaped's Handyman Compact Shaver is the sleek grooming essential. Perfect for those last-second touch-ups or when you're on the go. With its unique dual-blade system, it features a standard foil shaver and a long hair trimming blade to handle up to 3 days of beard growth. Cause pro tip, the goth baddies like a clean shave as much as anyone else. And with Manscaped's skin-safe technology, you don't have to worry about nicks or cuts. With its waterproof design, 60 minutes of battery life per charge, and compact size, the Handyman—
You should definitely worry about every nick you know. They are oftentimes neglected in society. And if you don't care about the nicks, then we're not caring about our fellow people. I will stand up for the nicks, the world around. May you be a Nick, a Nicholas, heck, even a Saint Nicholas. I will do my best to treat you fairly, honestly, and kindly. I will worry about you. I will. And I can't be cajoled into not by this deviant art browser.
And in their special edition Rocketman colorway is everything you need to sweep that special someone off their feet this Valentine's Day. And right now, you can use my promo code Frankie and you'll get 20% off plus free international shipping at checkout. That's 20% off plus free shipping with code Frankie at manscaped.com. Thank you so much to Manscaped for kindly sponsoring today's video, and on with the show. But what kind of DeviantArt dive would this even be without number 4, Latino Shrek YouTube family? More commonly known on the Spanish-speaking web as Millennial Shrek Family or Huchon Shrek. Sorry. This meme refers to a collection of Photoshop edits and fan art of Shrek, Fiona, and their kids dressed up as a modern content family. That is, people who film their every interaction with their children and upload it online for money. After an explosive first appearance on the Thanks I Hate It subreddit in April of 2020, variations of these images by different artists flooded Reddit for the remainder of that summer, and in no time at all, an artist had been identified. Felipe Velasquez, who goes by Shuke Art on Instagram, is the Chilean artist responsible for the Streetwear Shrek wave. After posting his original artwork in May of 2020, he initially faced minor backlash by Reddit geniuses who had discovered his art on cringe subreddits. However, post-ironic Shrek worship, as always, won out, and many more perceived these images as being cheesy but endearing. So why did this take off among Spanish speakers? As one commenter explains, it's an exaggeration of a stereotypical North Mexican/Mexican-American white-collar worker who's slightly overweight and dresses like a buchon, something similar to the word tacky in English. A buchon would always dress business casual and uses brands with highly visible logos. In Spanish-speaking forums, the meme is usually followed with tongue-in-cheek ignorant phrases and anglicized words. And obviously, this isn't limited to Mexico or even the Spanish-speaking internet, because every single one of us has an uncle or a neighbor or a coworker just like this. A man who may dress silly and have stupid opinions and lack social tact, but at the end of the day,
just a dude,
is a family guy.
No paper towels.
Number 5. Lois Griffin saw torture. I promise it's not as bad as it sounds. For any Family Guy enjoyers in chat, this refers to this image of Lois Griffin with her head caught in a saw trap. On the left-hand side, from behind the TV screen, Jigsaw Stewie says, "Item shop updated." But "item shop updated" is obviously not the original caption, so where did this even come from? First posted to DeviantArt in November 2010, this sincere fan art titled "Hello, Lois" was part of a series of Family Guy film parodies by artist Irene Lamagra. And here's a twist. Its first appearance with the item shop caption is from this 2019 exclusive interview with Chester Stone.
I actually got an exclusive interview with the Chester Stone. I'm excited as you guys are.
I'd rather do this than be around those guys.
Creative way you think you could say that?
God motherfucking damn!
There was no Chester Stone. For nearly a decade, variations of the Lois Griffin Saw image lived in relative obscurity until she abruptly began showing up on TikTok in 2024. And that timing is no coincidence, because if you're a mentally ill baddie online, then you are probably aware of the rise of Lois Griffin dark girl boss memes over the last 3 to 4 years.
What's the matter? What the hell is that?
Though the root cause of this remains unknown, it's clear to fans that later seasons of Family Guy increasingly portray Lois as complex, sympathetic, and tragically flawed, resulting in memes where her martyrdom is not only relatable, it's the punchline. But the sad fact is, sometimes your suffering, like art, doesn't mean anything at all. Sometimes it's just yaoi for the sake of yaoi. Number 6. SpongeBob x Squidward yaoi. For those who don't know, Squid Bob refers to the fictional pairing of SpongeBob and Squidward through the filter of classic anime tropes. Since 2018, you may have seen these highly detailed, beautifully rendered anime parody drawings of SpongeBob and Squidward doing everything in their power to deny their love. But did you know that most of this came from one artist? Between January 2018 and December 2019, digital artist Natty posted a series of anime interpretations of the SpongeBob cast that gained massive fanfare on Tumblr, and over the following year was reposted relentlessly, without credit, to meme aggregation sites, Twitter, and 9gag. And Squid Bob, ironically or no, is a pairing with over 2 decades of fan art, due to the way it perfectly fits the yaoi trope. A young, bright-eyed optimist and his dark green counterpart. While it strains credulity to call any of this sincere, the artwork is nonetheless beautiful. Also, to clear up confusion on this very important topic, there's actually a second artist going by Jubel who made fan art of the OG Squid Bob anime artwork. It looks similar, it's very pretty, not the same artist. But have you ever found yourself looking at a piece of beautiful art like this and wishing you were inside it?
No.
In 2012, one guy made the mistake of saying that out loud. Number 7. God, I wish that were me.
What a brave man.
It's safe to say most of you have seen some version of this meme at some point in time. A crusty screenshot of a DeviantArt comment reading, "God, I wish that were me." So who wrote this? Here's some context. On January 15th of 2011, DeviantArt user Miss Susan 2 posted this 3D render of a woman sitting on a bed, holding a shrunken down grown man wearing only a diaper as if he were her baby. Though this artwork falls under the umbrella of ABDL, Adult Baby Diaper Lover, Miss Susan 2 is specifically a diaper enthusiast. And she wasn't alone, because on October 16th of 2012, Big JB21 left this comment and changed the world. For 3 miraculous years, he managed to evade public scrutiny until one Redditor discovered his comment and posted it to r/cringe anarchy, a now defunct cringe subreddit infamous for taking no prisoners. And in 2016, the seal was broken. Dozens and dozens of users flooded in and spammed the original artwork with the same comment, much to the artist's dismay. And God, I wish that were me has been circulating as a meme ever since. Big JB otherwise left no evidence of his existence, as his DeviantArt account has been completely wiped, replaced by that of an impersonator who would have you believe that he was born the day the US dropped the atomic bomb on Hiroshima. So,
probably true.
It's probably not the actual guy.
I don't
but the
believe
artist,
that.
Miss
I think it's
Susan
legit.
2, remains
I believe
active
this.
as ever, posting what I can only describe as deeply alarming AI artwork of babies in diapers. All jokes aside, this person needs to have their hard drive checked. And that about does it for this Latino Shrek edition of our Bad Art History lightning round. Let me know if you had a favorite, let me know if you had a least favorite, let me know if my accent's annoying, and let me know in the comments if there's anything that you want covered that you didn't see here. And it's honestly really hard to end this video format with a pun, so here's a skeleton.
Thank you.
This has been a Bad Art History lightning round. And if you want blooper reels, uncensored videos, and extended cuts, please head on over to Patreon.
I don't know how I feel about it, but sure. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hiding in my room it. I'm just gonna avoid the world and pretend it doesn't exist. I just need to talk to her so she lets me through some stuff. I really do want to purchase this from her, but I'm gonna hold off because I think I'll have a good chance to grab one. I think, I don't remember. I'm gonna grab like 2 of these. I'll just grab like, I can just take all 8. That's under 3K. That's fine. Significantly, so whatever. Ugh. Boop-a-da-boop-a-boop-a-boo. Boop-a-da-boop-a-boop-a-boo. Boop-a-da-boo. I have to do it. It's high time that I pack up and move. I'll have a bargain for you next time we meet. What a based gal. What a lovely gal. What a hard worker. As a fellow hag, I have the utmost respect for her. Hag to hag, gotta respect her. I mean, I don't have to, but I do. That's the thing. The YouTuber got arrested in Saudi Arabia after claims he scammed his fans? Based?
This YouTuber disappeared and got exposed for allegedly scamming his followers for $100,000 through an alleged rigged betting scheme on a live stream. And when people started inevitably asking questions, his sponsor claimed he passed away, all while at the same time claiming that he'd been arrested by Saudi intelligence. So obviously after hearing all that, you're probably thinking, what is going on here? Well, I guess this is just the latest chapter in one of the more bizarre influencer rabbit holes that's been out there. Because this is Miles Rowledge, a 25-year-old from Birmingham, England, who goes by Lord Miles online. And the Lord part is literally from a 15-pound joke certificate that he bought online from established titles, if I remember correctly. And that technically gave him the right to use the title, even though he's definitely not a man of high status. But even managed to actually get the Lord printed onto his credit card after he talked to the bank, and the whole thing became a part of his persona. And this also allegedly saved his life as well. But Miles grew up as an only child in the small neighborhood of Birmingham, England, and had a fairly normal education. Later on, he went to university to study physics, but then a year later switched to finance. And here he established the university's investment banking society, and he also started taking online Harvard classes in 2021. So the reason I'm mentioning this is because the guy seemed to be on a pretty conventional path towards finance, but in 2019, something changed following Christmas exams during the first term of university. Miles was invited by a friend to spend winter vacation exploring Chernobyl, and apparently that trip awakened something within him, a fascination with visiting dangerous or restricted or otherwise off-limits places. And even later on bragged about bribing a security guard in Chernobyl to let him keep the mask that he had taken, and then I guess he later on sold that mask to cover the cost of the trip. But this is when Miles discovered the world of danger tourism. And as the name suggests, it's a practice where people deliberately travel to dangerous locations, so like active war zones or disaster.
Like my backyard if I forget to do the grass and shit. Oh, based. Don't go there. I'll scream to get off my lawn. The only people allowed in my backyard are my neighbors. And that's purely because I don't want their kids playing in the street. Like if I don't have to enable it, I'm not going to enable it.
Areas for the thrill, but nowadays mostly for social media content. So by 2021, Miles was essentially Googling most dangerous countries to visit and using that list as a travel itinerary. And in March, he started planning what would become his most infamous trip yet. Afghanistan. According to him, he wanted to see what life in Afghanistan was like, visit historical Christian sites, and maybe do some charity work. The visa and the flight cost him a little over $1,000, but I guess not too long after purchasing the ticket, he started to have some doubts until he discovered that he couldn't get a refund. So, as you can imagine, he just decided to go through with it anyway. So to fully understand why Miles' trip to Afghanistan was so reckless, you kind of need to understand what was happening there in August of 2021. Because, you know, after 20 years of American military presence, the United States announced that it was withdrawing all of its troops from Afghanistan. And the NATO-backed Afghan government was supposed to maintain control in their absence, but the Taliban, a militant political group that had ruled Afghanistan before 2001, launched a play to take the country back immediately. And throughout the summer of 2021, the Taliban was steadily capturing territory, moving towards the capital city of Kabul. U.S. intelligence assessments in early August suggested it would take at least 30
Hey there, how you doing?
90 days before the city would fall. But the situation was clearly unstable and was getting worse fast. And at this time, the UK Foreign Office had already issued warnings against all travel to the country and was urging British nationals to leave immediately. Miles, however, decided this was the perfect time to hop on a plane and go visit. So he prepared for his trip with a GPS-enabled SOS button, planned regular updates to friends online about his whereabouts, and he set up a dead man's switch, which automatically posted on his Facebook if he failed to check in. And I'm assuming this is just announcing the end of his life or his disappearance. He was also joking about that 15-pound Lord certificate, saying that might actually come in handy and potentially save his life, assuming that the Taliban might see the title and think that he was actually worth keeping alive for negotiation power. And what's crazy is he might have been right, because on August 13th, 2021, Miles flew into Kabul from Turkey with a return flight scheduled on August 19th. That gave him 6 days in Afghanistan before he was scheduled to leave. But just one single day into the trip, it was clear things in Afghanistan were already becoming extremely chaotic, with local people doing bank runs before the banks completely collapsed. So overall, things were looking seriously scary, and when they realized this, him and his guide tried to reach the British embassy. And here, Miles was apparently disguised in a burqa to avoid any detection, and when they arrived, they found out the embassy had already been evacuated and was completely deserted. So they had no choice but to just head for the airport, and on August 15th, just 2 days after Miles arrived, Kabul fell to the Taliban. The Afghan government completely collapsed within hours, and the president fled the country just before the Taliban fighters entered the presidential palace. But here's the problem. Along with Miles, thousands of Afghans who had worked with Western forces rushed to the airport as well in desperate attempts to evacuate, leading to scenes of absolute chaos in the entire city. Miles then decided to start posting on 4chan that he was in a bit of a pickle, and suddenly his real-time updates from inside Kabul during its fall started getting attention worldwide. And in an interview, he said that he accepted his end and was fully prepared for it, since, in quote, there was no convincing me otherwise and I knew the risks. But when people started raising money to help him escape, he told them to donate to charity instead, essentially telling his followers to focus on the people who actually needed help and not him who put himself in that situation to begin with. And specifically, he mentioned his tour guide, who apparently helped save his life, but was being denied entry to a safe house because he wasn't from a NATO country. Miles, on the other hand, found refuge in a UN safe house along with about 50 other foreign citizens. But here's where it gets interesting, because 4chan users were actually researching Taliban movements in real time. And
you tried to get with this one Afghan baddie and she tried to convert you and got with your friend. She tried to convert him. Damn. I mean, like, if you're gonna convert to anything, by the way, Catholicism is easy mode, and I'm always there to just say it's easy mode. Not there to push it on anyone or recommend it. Same with veganism. But if you want to be halal and kosher, veganism is the answer for you. So honestly, just like Catholic easy mode, you can do a lot of shit. I don't know. I just think it's funny. I'm not here to evangelize. I do think it's fucking hilarious though. It just hit me a little bit ago. I don't scare you too terribly much, but that's probably because I at least don't try to do aggro shit.
And providing Miles with updates on where they were advancing, helping him avoid the most dangerous areas, and he later recognized that even though 4chan is clearly a toxic place with horrendous things on there, the people who replied actually gave good information, resulting in saving his life on multiple occasions. And on August 17, 2021, he was evacuated to Dubai on a British Army plane. And after a short quarantine period, which was required because, you know, a pandemic was going on then as well, Miles then returned to England. And once Miles got back to the UK, his story went mainstream, with media around the world covering the British student stuck in Afghanistan. And with that, Miles became this sort of like viral symbol of reckless tourism. He did interviews, he had various appearances, and his online following grew exponentially. And it's safe to say that people had very different reactions to what he'd done. But regardless of how people felt, Miles was suddenly known worldwide. And in November of 2021, he signed a publishing contract with
the vegan teacher and vegan gains both piss me the fuck off because they get shitty to people. And like, it's like, if you want to reduce suffering, little bro, why are you like increasing suffering by being a fucking twat? Nah, they should scare everyone. Like, they even go against the values they're trying to espouse. They're just fucking twats. Like, the only thing I can say about vegan gains outside of what I can say about her is like, vegan gains at least makes a funny skit on YouTube here and there. True. Well, I mean, actually, I bet I could make vegan butter chicken, but I don't go outside to restaurants much. Like, the restaurant near me doesn't even have fucking, like the KFC near me doesn't have, like, Beyond Chicken, right? And the only, like, random other option I have, because I'm rural as fuck, is, like, go to, whatchamacallit? That thing? I forgot what it's called. Oh yeah, Burger King has like the Impossible Whopper, but like nothing else does. So I just like make shit at home. It costs less and it's easier. It wouldn't be a butter chicken if it's vegan? Eh. You can make any flavor though. I guess that's my point. Is like the right tools at your hand and the right know-how, and you can make any flavor and texture out of whatever. And that's like kind of dope. But yeah, I don't know. I just like making shit. I just like doing kitchen shit. That's my thing. I'm just a kitchen nerd. At the heart of everything, beyond all the drama, beyond all the bullshit, I'm just a kitchen nerd. Trying to get told to get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Because I do like making sandwiches here and there. I really do. They are cozy.
With the book Lord Miles in Afghanistan, and that book was actually released a year later. However, here's where the story takes a turn from danger tourism to something brand new. Because Miles didn't just go visit Afghanistan once, write his book, and move on. He actually went back multiple times to Taliban-controlled Afghanistan. He started building this whole narrative around being friends with the Taliban commanders. So now we're in April of 2022, and Miles has returned to Taliban-ruled Afghanistan for a second trip. And to prepare, he emptied his entire room and stored all of his belongings. He also gave his roommate the keys to access everything, just in case the trip went poorly and he didn't return. He then traveled through various countries to avoid being detained by authorities who might try to stop him from entering Afghanistan. And while there, he was being interviewed by the Afghan television station called Baria TV. And then came a bunch of videos of him joining parades and other activities with the Taliban. Then for some reason, he even tried to sell Taliban merchandise, attempting to use eBay to sell Taliban branded headbands, which were initially taken down before eBay apologized and said the list—
Wait. Okay, a mug for root beer sounds pretty sick though. Like, how the fuck could I? Like, I have a fuckload of mason jars and like every so often I'll break one out with a little bit of ice for a soda, but that is so fucking rare. If someone gave me a whole fucking mug, I'd be so fucking happy. My grandmother had a mug collection, like, bro, and one of her friends did have like the soda company mugs. Like, she was fucking bananas. Nice old lady. Collected a lot of, like, she was in that era of old ladies where they had a buttload of pothos around their house, cherubs, and like just random fucking iconography. But I think the cherubs are the weird part, because it's like, why do you have so many naked babies on your walls, bro? Like, I get that it's not even like what the cherubim are supposed to look like in lore. Not that lore should really matter for a contemporary interpretation of like old religious iconography, but like, I don't know. The cherubim look like multi-eyed fucking thing-dingers. And meanwhile, they're like, yeah, just this like random naked baby. That's a cherub. Like, no, bro, you're being lazy. Get me a fucking eldritch looking angel or get the fuck out. I want the eldritch angels. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I want that like row of teeth. The undulating teeth and the multiple eyes. Give me that, I'll be happy. Give me anything less, I'll be fucking slappy. I'll be whingy all day. Holy fuck. No shade to old ladies. I also had a lot of pothos around the house for a while, so, you know. Kinda like those. Kinda like growing plants. Mostly because I was like growing, like, pothos are easy to propagate. So you can have like a fuckload. I don't know why the old ladies didn't trade them between each other, because my friends and I would just, like, propagate plants and trade them with each other. Like fucking Pokemon cards, bro. It's fun as hell.
Stings would be restored.
The people I'm thinking of kind of all were, like, old lady coded. You know, we were all, like, you know, same age or some shit, but, like, we were all old lady coded in our 20s. So, it's not like it's really that surprising. Eternal old lady mode. I'm not sure if I want to do a level 1 run. I'm not sure, like, up until I can't. I'm not sure what I want to do, so I'm just going at level 1 until I figure out what I want to do. Until then, it's just, like, whatever. I think a broadsword's going to be my best hope at doing appropriate damage at this point. Because it's kind of awesome, and kind of a lifesaver. I probably should have gotten something to coat my weapon with. That was a big L. Very big L. Alright, let's crack this first. Just in case, and if we don't need it, good. But the stamina regen's not gonna hurt right now.
And in June of 2022, his Instagram account was suspended after he posted a selfie with an armed Taliban fighter. But despite his profile getting banned, he always kept coming back. And throughout all this, Miles cultivated this narrative that he had developed a genuine friendship with Taliban leadership. And he claimed he found them very entertaining and goofy, and he was regularly invited to picnics and dinners with commanders, and that they genuinely enjoyed his company and, I guess, read his book about his time in Afghanistan. But of course, in the meantime, Miles didn't just stay in Afghanistan. He traveled to several other dangerous places around the world, like Kazakhstan, Ukraine just before the war started, and Sudan, and so on and so on. So I mean, it's safe to say that Miles is building this whole persona of this, like, untouchable adventurer who could go anywhere, befriend anyone, even the Taliban, and always somehow just came out of all of this unscathed. But in early of 2023, everything finally started to catch up with him, because in February, Miles embarked on what he claimed was his third official trip to Afghanistan. And shortly after this trip again, he was apprehended by the Taliban's General Director of Intelligence. Basically, the Taliban's secret...
I wonder why Mr. H's man just went with it then. That'd be interesting. Because, like, he's brought up context for a lot of it so far. I'm wondering if he doesn't at all here. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Big opening. I got so lucky. If that last one were a double hit, I would have been so fucked.
Police and internal security force. And here, Miles was detained alongside of Kevin Cornwall, a 53-year-old British charity medic, alongside of another unidentified British national who managed a hotel in Kabul. According to reports, they were arrested in a raid after Taliban agents accused Cornwall of having an illegal firearm in his safe in his hotel room. Now, while Miles was supposedly in Taliban custody for the next 8 months, his Twitter account kept posting increasingly strange claims about his detention that painted a picture completely different from what Cornwell and all the other detainees were allegedly experiencing. The account claimed as he got arrested with $1,300 in his pocket, he was basically living in luxury. And this ranged from ordering takeaway to buying movies at the market. Apparently he was chilling. And here you have a post that says, in quote, "At first, like all of you, I was worried he was struggling in some bad place. But then he described how the Taliban liked the Titanic movie and Rambo 3. And if he wants eggs, his servants go buy him eggs. If he doesn't like a dish, he gets pizza. When we called him, he said it's a lovely holiday." Now, meanwhile, according to the Presidium...
I mean, if you go and you wish you could move to Kazakhstan, dope. Honestly, I keep thinking of fucking Terra Invicta, where I immediately, no matter what nation I start with, I run for Kazakhstan because you get the best boost bonus in that game the moment you have it. I never start with it. I either try to unify everything under Super Bangladesh. I try to unify all of Afro-Eurasia. Like, all of Afro-Eurasia. That whole fucking continent. I mean, right now I could totally believe it, especially. Like, have you seen the people mugging each other in France on Tyler Oliveira's channel? Ooh-wee. Absolutely ooh-wee. But, like, for real, like, I don't know, find somewhere tough on crime, go there. That sounds like the way to go. The States is still letting out repeat murderers, and it sounds like Canada also might be doing something similar, so, I don't know. France is letting scammers kind of run like shit in Paris. Seems like, I don't know, find somewhere super tough on crime. That sounds like a dope place to go.
network, Kevin Cornwall was critically ill. His condition had not improved, and the conditions that he and the other prisoners were kept in were nothing short of horrific. The organization was warning that it was extremely likely that both men would die in custody and that their health situation should be treated with concern by international community. And the account claiming to speak for Miles even said that he was aware of Cornwall's kidney problems and had volunteered to give him a kidney transplant while in Afghanistan if he was a match. So obviously there is some serious contrast between these two narratives. You have Miles supposedly having picnics and eating pizza, chilling with the Taliban. Meanwhile, Cornwall was critically ill in horrific conditions. So what's going on there? Miles is eventually released from the Taliban custody in October of 2023 after roughly 8 months of detention alongside of Kevin Cornwall and the other British nationals. And in March of 2024,
well, like, here's the thing. If a nation suspects, especially if like an incursion on a nation I didn't mean to click that, suspects that you might be loaded, you might get better treatment than like someone who is not expected to be loaded. Did I accidentally summon them or not? Alright, dope, I didn't. Anyways, so like, again, he had Lord written on his shit. He had a substantial enough amount of coffers to at least live. Like, this doesn't entirely change how I'd assess he would be treated by like anyone who doesn't know and doesn't have the ability to vet it against something. Cause like, bruh. Are the Taliban that bad? I mean, the States is gonna definitely say so. I don't know if there's like some narrative shit that I'm missing, but like, there's also like Chauncey 666. Like, all his music is like, not all of it, but like a lot of his music is like alleging that he is, but that's just like an American rapper just saying some shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, presumably, you'd think the United States government would never lie to us. But also, Life Gem. Irradiant. There's another pursuer we need to get. I don't know what I want to put my points in, so I'm not leveling. I'm not planning a level 1 run. I just literally don't know what I want to do. So, like, we're kind of just level 1ing it till I figure it out. If I'm gonna stand, they don't. Sorry. What did it do? Yeah, like, okay. Random tangent? Like, no, I guess not a random tangent. I just don't, like, okay. I have no fucking idea what they've been up to recently. I have no fucking clue if they've been doing, like, outreach. I have no fucking clue. I know that this dude is about to go down. I can tell you that much. And I know that my nation likely still declares them a terrorist organization. I do believe. Maybe that's changed and I'm just unabreast of it. Breasts. Talking about boobies. I can't help it. The boobies for the win, bruh.
Before he uploaded a YouTube video describing his experience of being captured by the Taliban.
And like, you know, then again, the way people are treated internally versus the way another nation might frame them especially is expected to differ greatly anywho's. Depending on like a lot of shit, so I have no fucking clue. I can just say I don't fucking know. I'm pretty sure the state still labels them a terror org though. I have no fucking clue otherwise.
Taliban. And this further built this narrative that he had some special relationship with his captures. This video is no longer up because either he deleted or privated these videos. However, despite all of that, this entire story is nothing more than a look back at his past controversies. And they mainly serve to help us understand who Lord Miles is and how events unfolded to get up to this point. Which brings us to his most recent stunt a few months ago. One that took his whole dangerous adventure persona to just a whole new level, because he just decided to announce that he was going to do a 40-day water fast in the desert in Saudi Arabia. This means that he can only drink water for 40 days straight, and he'd live stream himself 24/7 to prove that he wasn't cheating. And the challenge was featured on Polymarket, a platform where people can bet real money on whether various events would happen or not. People would essentially bet whether Miles would compete in the full 40 days, and the official Polymarket account was promoting it so heavily that the betting volume eventually reached over $14 million. And since Miles has essentially been a polarizing figure from the start of his career, combined with the fact that people don't...
I know the States has labeled them as such before, but then again, I don't know if it's currently listed that way. I literally don't know. I'll look in a second. I just want to get to the bonfire ahead of us. I need to kick this thingy down from in front of them. Like, I need to take their glory. I need to roll down with this, blow up a wall. GG. Hit this boon fur. Light the boon fur. There we go. I can check.
always trust everything he says and that users naturally tend to question the legitimacy of platforms like Polymarket, he knew that many followers' first instinct would be to suspect that the challenge might be rigged for his own benefit. And with that in mind, he addressed the obvious conflict of interest problem right from the start, saying he wasn't allowed to bet on himself and that betting on yourself was a very bad thing. He claimed that he was doing well financially and didn't need to.
We took the easy way out, and we didn't go that far deep. If we ask the robot, it says the Taliban is designated a terrorist organization by several countries and international bodies. This one's going to get you, including Canada, Russia, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, and is subject to United States National Security Council actions. The United States does not currently list Afghanistan Taliban as a foreign terrorist organization, though it does list the Pakistani Taliban. The part that made me laugh is Kazakhstan was on the list of nations that considers them that. They are? So,
to 10x his money or something like that.
Did you bet on yourself on Polymarket? No, I'm not allowed. Betting on yourself is a very bad thing. You know what I mean? I'm doing well financially right now. I don't need to 10x my money or something. But yeah, people were like, oh, why aren't you betting yourself on Polymarket? You can do it using alt accounts. I know my friends are betting me on Polymarket because they basically get like updates from me personally, and I just tell them, hey, I'm doing just fine.
He also claimed that someone on Polymarket had DM'd his friend Morgan, offering him $30,000 to end the challenge early and just, you know, eat cake on his birthday and call it quits.
Someone on Polymarket has DM'd Morgan on Instagram and offered $30,000 for me to end the challenge around my birthday. They said, eat the birthday cake, don't worry about it. Well, this is my personal decision if I should end the fast.
Apparently, he declined that offer, and Miles made it clear throughout the challenge that he was all in. His followers bet heavily on him completing it, but then Miles disappeared from the challenge. He literally disappeared. And this is where things started to get pretty insane, because first, the CEO of Duel, the company posting Miles' challenge, posted that Miles' death was confirmed, claiming that he had fallen into a coma after hospital staff gave him a glucose IV without his consent, and they posted on their socials, RIP Lord Miles. That's when my red flag started going off, because I was like, they faked his death before. Because I'm gonna be real here, this would not be the first time someone claimed that he passed away. And around this time, Miles' tweets got privated, and of course his YouTube videos also disappeared. But then suddenly a different story emerged. Miles' official account, which was being ran by his friend, said that he had actually been detained by Saudi intelligence on false charges, created by an American who had bribed a corrupt journalist to manipulate the Polymarket odds and make money. The post claimed that Miles had spent 2 weeks without seeing sunlight and remained in custody, and that his communication was extremely limited. I do also want to note though, like, his original post said detain me, but was later edited to detain him, which is, you know, a little bit suspicious. Could this have been like one of those, what is it called? Like a Freudian slip? Freudian slip, right? No, I think that's what it is. A Freudian slip. Could it actually be Miles behind the account all along, and he did that quick little mistake and then went, oh, I gotta fix it, gotta edit it. Who knows? But later, updates claim that Miles was forced to eat in the hospital by police after 34 days of fasting, and that he wouldn't have done it otherwise. They then continued pushing this narrative that people were betting against Miles had gotten him detained to rig the outcome. But then, the other creator by the name of CoffeeZilla decided to investigate, and what he found was pretty damning. CoffeeZilla traced Miles' Ethereum address, which Miles had previously posted publicly, and discovered that Miles had received $16,000 during his fast. Less than 1 hour later, Miles then sent $15,000 of those dollars to another address, which then sent $14,000 to a relay solver, which is a bridge on Polymarket to a specific betting account. That betting account was titled Money Money Please, I Want to Make Money, I Hate My Job, which is believable because out of all the jobs in the world, I could argue that Lord Miles' job is one of the most...
So I'm just reading reports first so I get some more context.
Dangerous and insufferable jobs to ever do. But this account made $61,000, with most of that profit coming from betting against Miles finishing the 40-day water fast.
Miles has previously posted his Ethereum address, which we can use to trace all of his activity.
Some guy was meant to pay me $16K today.
Around that time, we see the Lord Miles Ethereum address get paid $16,000 during his fast. Well, less than an hour later, Lord Miles sends $15,000 of those dollars to this address, OX613, who then sends $14,000 an hour later to this relay solver, which is a bridge on Polymarket. That's an account that has made $61,000 titled Money Money Please, Want to Make Money, I Hate My Job, and most of his money has come from a bet on Lord Miles not finishing the 40-day water fast.
So it's safe to say that is suspicious. And Coffee also found another transaction where Miles sent $9,000 in Ethereum to an address, which then was bridged to Polygon. And then literally 7 seconds later, that same amount appeared in the betting account, was used to place multiple bets against Miles again. And the blockchain evidence lined up perfectly with this betting activity.
I traced yet another transaction. This is Lord Miles' Ethereum address sending $9,000 in Tether to this OX613. And that account then sends $9,000 to this relay solver. It's a bridge to Polygon. Literally 7 seconds later, this account gets basically $9,000 minus a few bucks in fees for the bridge. And then that account puts a bunch of bets on Polymarket. Now we can actually see those transactions lining up perfectly with the bets made by this Money Please account. The first one for $2,000. We see $2,000 here. $500, 500, 1,000, 1,000, 54.85.
So obviously, there's no way to 100% prove this, but it seems like Miles was secretly placing bets against himself while participating in a challenge and
I don't know yet.
encouraging his followers to bet on him. So if this is true, he's scamming his fans. And Coffee estimated between the Polymarket bets, which was around $60,000, and the pump fund Miles launched, which was $31,000, and the $16,000 he received, Miles walked away with roughly $100,000 from this whole scheme. When Coffee reached out for a comment, someone claiming to be Miles' friend eventually provided a statement supposedly from Miles. And the statement claimed that these accusations make no sense because Miles does...
So just like, okay. My hot take, though, is it seems like you have to delineate the Taliban between Afghanistan and Pakistan. And it seems the United States has been doing that, too. And that the delineation has to be made between, like, where the action's coming from. So it seems like you've got, like, okay, so on one side, you've got vegan teacher, and on the other side, you've got my bitch ass. And I don't condone the actions of vegan teacher. That we both, like, fly under a same banner. We aren't, like, the same person, and nor do we do the same bullshit, right? That's what I'm kind of taking from it, possibly, is because, like, that's what how, the United States is drawing the line, it seems. Now, if you look at Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan, I'm not sure how they're actually cutting those lines yet. Still getting there.
Plenty of business, and YouTube isn't his main income source. According to the statement, his main business is mining and exporting from Afghanistan, such as Bin Laden's car, valued at $1.2 million. It's like, oh look, I'm making so much money, why would I ever scam? That's such a bad excuse, because we've covered so many people that have a bunch of money who also were outed for scamming. Unfortunately for some people, greed makes it so they never have enough, so I am not buying that excuse at all. They did admit, though, that the betting accounts in question belong to an Afghan national who helps Miles transfer money due to international sanctions, and that crypto is ideal for this. In other words, they're basically saying, yeah, Miles sent money to that account, but he didn't know the Afghan helper was betting against him. So that's also an interesting statement. So it's like, oh, I didn't know that I was technically scamming my fans? But the statement also claimed that Miles was detained by Saudi authorities for up to 6 months without charges because someone who knew his location realized how much money they could make by doxing him. So if none of this seemed credible, honestly, it's hard to blame anyone for thinking that. The simplest explanation here is that Miles rigged his own challenge, bet against himself through intermediaries, and made about $100,000, and then created an elaborate story about...
I wouldn't fuck with disunity. Rather. So
being
there's
detained
that.
to explain why he disappeared and couldn't finish this challenge. But who knows? We can only speculate here. Then obviously you have the sponsor that claimed he passed away, the edited tweets switching from detain me to detain him, the perfectly timed blockchain transactions showing money going from Miles to betting accounts within hours. So I mean, if you just connect those dots, it all points to one direction. However, on October 5th, 2025, CoffeeZilla posted an update on his own investigation. And since Miles' own Twitter account remained private at the time, it's good to get some clarity on what actually happened. Because he wrote, I was skeptical of the Lord Miles detainment in Saudi Arabia, but today I personally confirmed it with the UK FCDO spokesperson. And here in the screenshots, it reads as a request for clarification regarding the online claim that a British national using the name Lord Miles is currently detained in Saudi Arabia by Saudi intelligence. And an official response was, we are supporting a British man detained in Saudi Arabia and are in touch with the local authorities. Then one day later, Miles' official account posted the official document from the British embassy in Riyadh, further corroborating the news that he'd actually been arrested. So, looking back, what started as a guy who went viral for a wild trip in Afghanistan during a Taliban takeover has turned into years of increasingly questionable and often outright shocking behavior. Platform bans, bizarre claims about friendships with the Taliban, and now allegedly scamming his own followers out of 6 figures. And I guess this was all to ultimately end up behind bars in Saudi Arabia. How long is he gonna be there? Who knows? Was it worth it? Probably not, honestly. I feel like this is just too much risk for too little return. Obviously, 100 grand is a crazy amount of money, but he's playing an extremely risky game here, and I don't know 100 grand is worth to do that. But the confirmation from official sources leave no room for doubt. Miles is definitely in custody. So I mean, all the speculation and theories online at least has a concrete answer now. So at least for the next 6 months, even though Miles's lawyer says there are likely 0 charges against him, he'll probably be behind bars. But also, I mean, again, as I previously mentioned, after everything this guy's been through, being arrested almost kind of feels normal for his career. So it's not like I'm shocked by that outcome, because that is probably one of the more predictable things out of everything here. So I guess as of right now, we'll just kind of wait and see what happens next. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop.
And we're also going to take the easy route again, right? Ugh. So again, why does the United States consider them a terrorist organ or not at the moment? So again, the Taliban is a terrorist organization by several countries. Again, the United States Security Council, the United States does not currently list Afghan Taliban as a foreign terrorist organization, though it does list the Pakistani Taliban. Okay, so that's, again, the U.S. delineates between Afghanistan and Pakistan right currently. So, okay, cool. Officially lists Canada, officially lists them as a terrorist entity under its criminal code. Hold on. Let's run them out. Russia declared the Taliban a terrorist organization, despite Russia also considers a lot of things terrorist organizations. I guess shout out for having ops and having a list of ops and knowing what you want to do about that. That's dope. At least know what you want to do with ops. At least Russia can do that. A lot of places can't say they know what they want to do with ops. Central Asian states, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, and Uzbekistan all classify the Taliban as terrorist organizations. They reflect regional security concerns, especially regarding cross-border militancy. The United Nations Security Council, so the UNSC, under Resolution 1988, the UNSC imposes sanctions on the Taliban and members and affiliates. Measures include asset freezes, travel bans, and arms embargoes. U.S. position is the Afghanistan Taliban is not designated a terrorist organization under, a FTO, foreign terrorist organization by the U.S. State Department. Instead, the U.S. views them as an insurgent group with government ambitions. However, the Pakistani Taliban is designated a terrorist organization group by the states. As of May 2025, the U.S. reviewing whether to classify the Afghan Taliban as an FTO, so they might actually do that. Voice of America does occasionally publish, Voice of America is allowed to publish propaganda outside of the states, and depending on how you read that whole Schmidt-Mund amendment, you might find yourself thinking that they can do this inside the states presently. It depends, and it's a lot to uncork if the United States is allowing propaganda to be published inside the states or not, depending on how you interpret the Schmidt-Mund modifications. Anyways, why the difference? Political considerations. Some countries avoid formal designations to keep diplomatic channels open. Regional security. Central Asian states and Russia prioritize counterterrorism and border stability. Global sanctions framework. The UN treats the Taliban as a sanctioned entity, but not all member states individually list them as terrorists. Why would you like me to create a concept? Nope. Why isn't Afghan Taliban on the U.S. list of foreign terror groups? Okay, shoot, hit me. They both call themselves Taliban. They regularly carry out deadly suicide bombings, kill civilians with impunity, and in many respects behave like the British terrorist group. So why is one? Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what? How do I continue this after? So why is one, Pakistan, on the State Department's list of FTOs, and while the other, Afghanistan Taliban, is not? The U.S. To the U.S., the Afghan Taliban is largely... Okay, cool, yeah, an insurgency with government ambitions. Got it. TLDR. I'll make sure to link this in our little timestamps too, because honestly, I had a fun read. I don't know. I like reading. I like learning shit. I'm very easy to get along with. Just give me something to read and I'll smile at you. Give me something to learn and you become my hero. I'll drop it in chat too. I don't know how it's gonna take the new lines versus white space at the end of it. I did not finish this. This is a long PDF. I'll pop it at the bottom in hopes that I remember to go check it out rest of the way later. And I know that if I want to make sure it works, I can just hit space behind everything like a fucking lazy bitch. And we're gonna fucking win, brother. Let's go, brother. There you go. I like learning stuff. So I appreciate you. Thank you very much for being you. You're dope. Dope as fuck. Dope as fuck. Thank you. Genuinely. Don't ask. Don't ask. Oh, it's behind me. Don't ask. Or do ask, I don't care. Lol, bro. Lol. Okay, I laugh at stuff sometimes. Again, this is AOC doing optics. You know how she's doing optics and you can tell? Because everyone else is looking at, like, looking at the guests, and this is the first time that she looks out at the group of people and is like, I'll demand your eyes. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know why this is here. I have no fucking clue. I think I was reading something. All your enemies and haters are still pedos, says someone. Facts. It might be, yeah, it's Hasan's chat from something. I was like laughing at something. Oh, the person saying, please move on, chatters every single time. Yep, it's that part. It's definitely that part. It's that I was like proud of a person there. Anyways. Hello. Do you like this face? I forgot to do anything with it beyond just save it, but I do keep a copy of it. I mean, at least not 0 people like looking at her and think she's got a pretty face. I don't know. I'm in it for y'all. Oh, that is Cruel World Happy Mind. She is spreading misinformation about the Kleins, accusing them of crimes as well as abhorrent shit that they don't do, nor do they avow. And she's trying to get away scot-free while doing this shit last I checked. She gave the most half-assed, half-hearted apology that I've ever heard in my life, without taking accountability, but rather putting it on other people. And she seems like kind of a fucking twat. So. Kind of a bitch. Definitely kind of a bitch. Boop. I mean, on my screen, her face is bigger than me on the stream right now, so. Titan! Titan! Sorry. Lol. 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 So this man is talking about new homeowners regretting having their new homes. So that seems like our kind of vibe, right? That seems dope. We want to take a moment from this game? Probably. Just gonna look away from it for a sec. I guess I started this, or it's playing in my living room and I'm just unaware. I can do fancy zones. Fancy zone. Fancy zone yourself, brother. Ah, boop.
Day 175. That's not the price. You wanted a tour? We're having an open house. I give you a tour. Right, you want to walk through? Let's do it.
Oh no. Here we go again. Here we go again.
I guess no one told her. I guess no one told her. Ma'am, it is the price. We don't care. We've seen your house 3 million, trillion, quadrillion, billion times. We've seen it. And we don't.
Like, if anything, I have reason to believe that AOC is going to get the Gooners out to vote. So, I guess that's good. Like, she's not encouraging it. That's even better. That's super based. But I feel like AOC is going to drag the Gooners out to vote. Just because, like, the Gooners be gooning. I don't know. I accidentally clicked halfway through the message. Oh. Lol. I know I'm covering up their soundtrack with my own.
I don't.
We're looking at a game where winds meet. I downloaded it. It's free currently.
Who are you?
I posted it on the Discord too. Oops, sorry.
Same as you. A wanderer.
Souls game. It's listed as a Souls game. My favorite kind of game. Clearly. Hasan would like this.
Yet unaware.
Oh, brother.
This time, I'll be the villain.
I want to be the villain.
But I have been.
Twin Lion sounds dope. No, Twin Lion sounds so dope.
The street was filled with ghosts.
Without a single coin.
Ghostmaster sounds cool as fuck already.
I'll give you one more chance. Go on. Kill me.
I do like a slice here and there. Sister Frida? Sister Frida lay what?
If I don't go back, what'll happen to the others?
Mere Anne.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this.
Seeing me struggle.
I have no idea what we're getting into. It could be a gotcha game for all I know. I just like sword games. Especially with variety. One sec. Which, by the way, I would play that, but there's a new release like we can look at soon. Ooh, hold on. There we go, it's unfloated. Where winds meet. They say it's epic. It's open world. It's an RPG. You know, set in ancient China at the 10th century. That rhymes. It's free to play, and they listed it under Souls games. So and it is free as fuck right now. It says it has PvP, so I was sold. Immediately that got me. Cross-platform multiplayer, dope. Dope as fuck. Has in-app purchases. Could be fucky. I'd click on community, but I'm afraid to on stream. Let me check first. Let me scroll some. Let me check. You see it's not weird? No free gas shit? No free gas shit so far. There's this. There's artwork that looks fucky. Oops. This is our second video. Character selection? Alright, Colgan's character selection. How to get free hairstyles based. Unlock skills and quest bosses. Nice. All working codes. That's dope. Miles apart, close at heart. It's about to be cute. I'm gonna make a promise to you as you approach our 1-week release milestone. You, our players, are at the center of everything we do. It's really pretty. I like that. I know people that play it right now, I guess. We're done scrolling on this because I don't want to know what's gonna... Not until I clear it first. I don't trust people. I don't trust Steam community. No matter what. I just don't. Why would I? They do some fuck shit sometimes. This is fine. This is fire. Yeah, I'm already sold. You didn't have to go this far to sell me on it. I was already sold. It said cross-platform multiplayer Souls game and PvP. I was good there. You got more? I can do, like, take it from afar stuff? Bro, I can steal shit from far away. This looks like Assassin's Creed if it tried harder. Ezio Auditore, is that you? Ezio, is that you? I think this is Ezio Auditore. Can you swim? Because he could... kind of. A little bit. Not much. Yo, there's Torrent! I can ride Torrent. Oh, that's so fucking dope. Hey, we can kind of fish swim. There's bears. And there's fire. Ooh, there's cooking with your fire breath. Is it Oblavion? Is it Oblivion? We can magic people into listening to us now? Persuasion. You can throw people. I love force manipulation. Hey, it's not Mountain Blade, we have archery. You can run on water. Are you Jesus? You're not Jesus. What you doing there, buddy? Oh, that was beautiful. Well done. Good pick. Good highlight reel pick. Cinematics, go away. I want fight. I want to see your combat. Stop your cinematic shit. Stop your cinematic. I want to see combat. Stop your cinematic. Okay, we're done. Well, we got more gameplay from that than we ever get out of early 2000s games that were all cinematic and never gameplay. I will call that an exceptional W. An absolute ball-busting W. That is pretty. I want to fuck with that game so bad. It's 90 gigabytes presently. It is free as fuck. They've mentioned they have in-game transactions. Got no idea what that is, but I did download it, and we might play this sometime this week, or like maybe this weekend probably. Soulsborne Sunday. Usually play Souls games on Sunday anyway. Not that I don't play them every other day of the week, but it's definitely a Sunday kind of thing.
Care. I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
We care about the price. See, guys, I don't know if you guys...
All the reasonable people will be getting back from church, and I'll be warming up fucking Souls games.
Been keeping up on the housing market, keeping up on if you want to purchase a house. What's going on with the housing market? Well, unfortunately, guys, we are seeing tons and tons and tons of people putting their houses on the market, and they cannot sell them. They cannot sell them, and they don't realize it's the price. They think maybe it's because it's the layout.
Okay, so a couple things. When a lot of these people, I'm presuming, bought, it's because there was a influx of construction being done, and the construction was overpriced. Thusly, the house prices were high. So you'll see a lot of instances where you have like houses that are built at very high prices that you were possibly sold at a very high price because construction was getting bilked for everything it was worth. And that did help with the housing market boom. And a lot of folks expected a crash to come sometime late 2023 or late 2022-ish. Late 2022, mid 2023-ish. People expected a housing crash. It didn't happen to the capacity that folks expected. And I'm fairly sure that interest rates are still pretty much the fucking same right now. I'll go check.
Maybe it's because my front yard isn't done. Maybe it's because they didn't like the color of the carpet.
Sure.
You guys really need to watch this video all the way through. But my name is Orlando. Welcome to the channel, guys. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. It really does help out the channel. Also, too, guys, you know what I'm about to say. I have a newsletter. It is completely free. How can you beat free? You can. Also, too, if you need any type of financing that deals with commercial properties or investment properties, I am your guy. I've been a lender for almost 20 years, and I can assist you with that. That information is in the pinned comment and the description. Guys, let's jump straight to it. Last time we checked on the housing market, it wasn't looking good. I was telling everyone, look, the housing market is going to continue to go down.
What?
It's going to continue to go into a buyer's market based on the economy because let's just do simple economics, right? Everything that goes up must come down.
Because the rates are like pushed by the federal government right now. Okay, 30-year fixed is like 6.3-ish. 15-year fixed is 5%-ish. And again, this is all higher than like folks older than me would have ever had to have seen. And early 2000s buyers might have gotten early 2020 buyers and late 2019 buyers probably got a baller rate. Let me check what 2019 was. Yeah, 2019, the mortgage rates were between 2.25 and 2.5, right? And then so rates have gone up by like 5-6 times since 2019, 2018.
It's about to go down. But unfortunately, guys, for some sellers, they didn't get the memo. They didn't realize that buying an overpriced house was going to bite them. They didn't realize that taxes and insurance...
Wait, like EDSA did? Where he and Anissa overpaid by $200,000 for a house? Yeah.
insurance was gonna skyrocket. They didn't realize. What have I done? Because if you would have bought, you could have been this lady.
Day 143 of trying to sell our house. And everybody's saying it's the price.
Yeah.
It's not the price.
Are you sure about that?
It might be the
When
price.
we originally listed it, our
If everyone says you're the asshole, but you say that everyone else is the asshole, what if everyone else is right? Like, AI might validate you and tell you that everyone else is the asshole, but reality ought to tell you that you might be the asshole. So, if everyone says you're an asshole, but you think you're fine as wine and not a damn thing about you stinks, maybe, just maybe, you are the asshole. I think it's the price.
fantastic, and we've lowered it 3 more times since then.
I saved you, didn't I? You could have been this lady. She is on day 175, and she's still saying it's not the price.
Man, I'm dead.
On day 143, when I did the video a month ago.
I'm wondering when she bought it, because, like, honestly, let's be real. Like, she might do better renting it out to someone and allowing that to help supplement while she rents somewhere else a bit cheaper herself. Like, that is a consideration you might want to have, because being able to build your equity in the house means that if you do sell later, you might, like, not lose as much, because you're probably going to lose if you're in her shoes right now. If you drop the price too much, I'm assuming that's what's going to happen, because the bank still has to get paid. They're either going to get paid because someone else takes on the loan, or they're going to get paid because you pay them. And if they don't get their money, they will come after you. They will take it from you. Like, I keep saying, when people were using, like, Klarna and shit and credit effectively to pay for food, I'd be afraid if the credit companies wanted to pump my stomach for my money. So, I don't know. Like, I just don't want my stomach pumped for money by the banks, so I won't piss them off.
2 months ago, she was still saying day 189.
This is the Kamehameha behind this dude, and it always fucks with me. After the money thing, we go to orange pants, like bright hair, and this glowing, osculating ball. And you cannot tell me this is not a Kamehameha.
She was still saying day 189. It's not the price.
It might be.
What?
Maybe it's not.
And I know what you got. I know. Someone say, Orlando, that's not funny. She's just trying to sell our house.
I mean, let's be real. When she's, like, refusing to accept that it could be the price, and it's, if everyone's telling her it's the price and she's refusing to accept it, that part in isolation is funny. It doesn't mean her situation's funny, but she's refusing what might be the truth, and that part is funny as fuck. So,
I think
I'm
the
gonna go with
situation is
it.
funny that you continue to do the same thing over and over and over again. And then you fight with your customer base. People who will buy your house. They tell you the price is too high, and you go, it's not the price.
Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. Don't save her.
Then go into social media and show us your house for
Good
the
timing.
20 million.
Didn't get us DMCA'd. We like it.
I find that to be humorous. But I hear what you're saying. I heard you in the back. You said, Orlando, that's only one person. Maybe it's just her. Maybe no one else is feeling this. Maybe everyone else bought right. Well, you know I got the receipts. Let's go ahead and
There we go. Fixed it.
Man, this so bad, bro. This so bad. The economy so fucking bad, bro.
No shit.
DoorDash only giving $3 orders and shit.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, we about to, economy got so bad, bro. We about to sell a house, bro. I don't know.
need to
We
go
talked
through
about
here
it last
first.
night, but we thinking about selling the house, bro. My light bill was like $450 this month. $450.
Where the fuck do you live?
Light bill. What the? Back in 08, I used to pay that for a 1-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, mood.
Yeah, the house is paid for.
Not even then. Like, back in, like, 20-something, like, 2010s, I used to, like, pay about that much for a fucking flat. Like, didn't have much. It had really shit insulation. The landlord was a peak slumlord who got arrested for breaking into another lady's house. But that is about what we'd have to deal with paying. Yeah, that's true. That part's true. That part's true as fuck. It fucks me up sometimes seeing what things have gone to, but like, I get it.
But there's still bills, there's still taxes, there's still maintenance on the motherfucking house.
Alright.
Yeah, this gonna go up for sale.
Try getting a tree cut down when it's dead. Enjoy. Pissing out every fucking coffer. Have fun removing dead trees, bro. Oof.
We thinking about it. We definitely thinking about it. We talking about it last night. I don't know. Get a trailer, man. Go buy
Rent the house
small
out,
land
get a trailer. It's not a bad idea.
in Tennessee somewhere, man. We can't do this city.
Fuck me.
See, and I recognize that background, that gate over the pool. Are you in Florida? that seems like it's Florida. But guys, let me explain this to you.
I always will recommend being in BFE, good old buttfuck Egypt, get the fuck away from people. But that's also that I just don't like people, and I like to be the fuck alone, and I don't like people around. Don't mind me, I just can't help myself. Like, people are hard work, okay? They scare me. You try being me around people. You'd be scared too. Fall. Just fall down, you fucking prick. Eat shit. Okay, I'm glad that didn't blow up because I would have died.
I tried to let people know.
Holy fuck.
I tried to forewarn individuals. Prices will continue to go up. Did you hear what the gentleman said? The gentleman said his utility bill has went up. It's getting to the point to where he doesn't even know if he can even maintain the expenses of just owning a house. Help me! Help me! Now make that make sense. Now again, guys, I did forewarn you. I told you utility bills were gonna go up. I told you taxes will go up. I said insurance will go up. I also—
Okay, but I'm also wondering, how the fuck are you living where you hit like a $400 power bill? Like, bro, that is like multiple times mine. Like, I live alone, but like I've lived with people before, and like that is a hefty sum to push it to. That's wild, bro. That is fucking bananas. Apples and bananas, woot woot. I'm just gonna run away from them and make them despawn. I'm just not in the mood to deal with them right now.
also said prices of houses will go down.
This is it. I mean, I was right all along.
Aren't you gonna?
Here's the thing.
Damn right.
A lot of these individuals got
Deuces,
tripped
bitch.
up by real estate agents. Real estate agents telling them, guess what? The housing market is going to continue to go up. It's going to go sky high. It's going to continue to appreciate 5-10% every single year.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that. See what I'm talking about.
Now, I know what you're asking yourself. Orlando, how is that possible when prices went up 40%? You're telling me they're going to continue to go up 10% every year on top of the 40-50% that it went up?
Operational costs.
We're using math now. No, sir. They're not.
What?
But these real estate agents will continue to tell you that. You know why? Because they're going to get their commission and they're going to be long gone. And you are going to be left holding the bag saying, why did my home go down in value
Well, I mean,
when you
without
told
a
me
bag.
this place is going to continue to go
Sans
up?
bag.
Don't be a fool. What you're seeing now is the result of those decisions. Individuals saying to themselves, yeah, I don't care if I overpaid for this house. I don't care. I just wanted a house because I wanted to win the eBay auction. Guess what? Guess what? I took this house because I wanted a job. My job told me that I could work remote forever. What did I say about those remote jobs? What did I say about those remote jobs? I remember when I said, guys, listen, these companies aren't loyal. They are just using you because—
Being a sickly bitch who was remote long before this, I can tell you that a lot of folks have had a hard time finding and maintaining them. Like, y'all. I would be remiss to recommend it to anyone unless they, like, bring heft with them to everywhere they fucking traverse. Like, love and respect. I want the best for you all. Even bringing, like, some good heft with you. Like, a lot of companies do want you to, like, relocate to them. It depends on, like, your condition, what your reason might be, I suppose. More so than just, like, a generalization. But be safe out there. Don't trust people. Why the fuck do people trust people? Like, that is absolutely fucking me up. Why would you trust people? That seems like a very weak idea to trust. Why the fuck would you do that? Can I please use it?
Because they need you guys to do work during the pandemic. But they will take it back when they need you to come back to the office. Because why would they build billion-dollar campuses for no one to be in them? That's what I
mean, the good news is, like, a lot of places do accept that they pay more for upkeep the moment they want people inside, and are willing to, like, honestly just take, like, money for building something or renovating something and then not send you there. But that's not everywhere, and you need to be really persnickety about that.
said, and I remember it like it was yesterday. People said, Orlando, I don't know what you're talking about.
Man broke
Remote
this.
work is here to stay.
Fucking A.
Are you people insane?
I don't know what I lost.
So where are we today with remote work?
Pretty sure it was a lot of
that's
fucking repair
right.
shit.
Google, Apple, all of the big companies, they're telling you guys, you better come back to work or you won't have a job.
Didn't I have his
So
item?
what happened to that house that you bought because of your remote work?
Yeah,
now
there we
it's
go.
expensive.
No.
Not only do you have to drive hours away to your job, but now you have this expensive asset. Yes, this expensive asset that you overpaid for. And guess what? The price is still going up. Taxes, insurance, maintenance. I know what you're saying. Orlando, no one is doing this. No one is doing this. Okay. I think this is a great time for Orlando University. Let's go ahead and watch this together, class. It will help everybody understand the regret that these guys have.
I think I fully regret buying a house now. Like, it's not the worst choice I ever made, but it's so expensive. I'm almost an hour away from where I want to be and almost an hour away from work.
Yep.
It's a lot of upkeep, a lot of maintenance.
Sorry, hun.
I feel like the housing market could crash at any minute, and interest rates were
I
high
could do
when I
raw
bought
for
it, and
now.
so were prices.
Kind of win.
I rationalized it
Hold on.
by telling myself, well, it's the same amount as rent, and I should get something back out of it at the end of the day, which honestly at this point might not even be true. And I'm far away from everything, and I have an hour-long commute.
Yeah,
and
let's
I'm
do
tired,
raw for now.
and
We're
I'm
not
in a three-bedroom
leveling
house,
much.
and I live alone.
If
I'm
at all.
thankful. I'm very thankful
Oh,
that
I
I'm
have a
able
raw
to do
gem?
this. Don't get me wrong.
How the fuck do I get that?
I just don't know if it was the right choice. I'm stressing over it right now. I've only been here for like 8 months. I don't know what to do.
Well, class, let's go ahead and jump straight into this. I just need to ask you guys one question. This is gonna be a quick quiz, guys, a quick quiz. Let me ask you this. Should you buy a $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 asset, a home, right? But the only way that this house works for you is if you keep your remote job. Should you buy this house? Remember, it's the biggest purchase of your life. It's the biggest purchase of your life. $400,000, $500,000, $600,000, and you put it all on your loyalty to your job. If you said no, you should not do this, then you are doing great in Orlando University. Let's throw in a bonus question, guys. Let's throw in a bonus question. Should you expect there to be maintenance on a home?
Yes.
I'm gonna wait on this one.
And the maintenance might be disproportionately priced. Like, you never know what you're gonna get into.
I know it's a hard one. Should you expect there to be maintenance on a home, a house that you live in with your family? If you said yes, Orlando, there will be maintenance. Let's be real, guys, and this is the truth. There's a lot of people who feel this way. There's a lot of individuals, they bought into this housing market, and they are just now seeing that,
wow, we gotta go past
I don't
those
make enough
dudes.
money. The economy is going down. I can't sell the house because I'm gonna lose money.
they're stuck.
We gotta do some dudes. Gotta do them
They believe
in.
they got taken advantage of. They believe, why didn't someone tell me that there was going to be maintenance? Why didn't someone tell me that the taxes and insurance was going to go up? Why didn't anyone tell me this? I wish I had this information beforehand. I mean, I wish you would have found this channel earlier.
Don't say
I really do. But look, guys, it doesn't stop there. Let's hear from some realtors. Don't remember, realtors are now changing their tune. Realtors are now jumping the game saying, listen, guys, the market is the market. Your house isn't hot right now. You need to drop the price. People are pulling out of contracts. Why are you guys pulling out? Why are you guys canceling contracts? Let's hear it.
How good is your pullout game? That should be the real question. How the fuck good is your pullout game, my dudes? It better be immaculate. Broop. Broop. Nope, wrong. Broop. There we go.
What do you have to say?
Home buyers are backing out of deals at a record pace right now. The reason why I bring this up is because one of my buyers backed out of their deal this morning due to inspection issues. And it got me thinking, how many buyers are actually backing out of deals right now? August 2025, 15.1% of transactions fell through. Most of it was due to inspection issues, then it was financing issues, and then it was just general economic uncertainty. Buyers are seeing the increase in inventory. My buyer, for example, has seen all the other homes on the market that he could potentially get that doesn't require as much work as this one would, which got him thinking, it's like, well, I could pay a little bit more money to get something that's completely move-in ready instead of buying this house where I gotta pay money for a new roof, fix the water damage, etc. A lot of buyers are starting to think that way because they see the increase in inventory, because there's more options, because they're not competing against as many buyers anymore, so the competition level has come down slightly.
What?
So buyers
will come down
in turn are getting pickier and pickier, which is why we're seeing this increase in deals falling through.
You're telling me, Mr. Real Estate Agent, that inventory is up? Who would have ever thought? You're telling me that people are canceling contracts because of an inspection?
That's what I would do.
See, guys, this is what the regular market does. See, you go look at a house. You go inside of it. You get an inspection. You go, what's that? And they go, that's a crack. Let's investigate. Then you find out that it has foundation issues.
Really, really bad.
See, that's how you buy real estate. You do the inspection. But real estate agents now are surprised that people are pulling out of deals now that they're getting inspections. Now, listen, you could blame both sides. You could blame the person who thinks, yeah, I'm going to buy a house without an inspection. Then you can also blame the real estate agent for saying that this is A-okay. He's the professional, right? But
you're the one who signed the contract.
Hello, I like money. And when you have as many real estate agents, more real estate agents than there are houses on the market, what do you think you're gonna get? Listen, again, I say it all the time. Your real estate agent, they do DoorDash.
They're not
real
your
estate
friends,
agent, he works
unless they are
your real estate agent is a
but they still just need their money.
I used to look up to you, man. Their main focus isn't selling your house. I know what you're saying. You're saying, Orlando, that can't be. That can't be. My house is my biggest asset. And you're telling me this person is doing it as a hobby? Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm just being honest with you. But see, guys, listen, don't worry, because you will start to see these individuals who are trying to sell a home. They're going to take the properties off the market, and they're going to put them back on at the beginning of the year. They're like, listen, no one's going to buy it holiday. It's seasonal. It's seasonal. But they're going to find out next year it's going to be worse. And listen, I want buyers, I want you to get the best deal ever. I want you to buy right. We're not looking at interest rates. We're not looking at all this other stuff. We are looking at price. And if you don't care about price, you can put a bid on the first lady's clip that I put, that she's at, I think she's at 2,000 days or something like that. Go ahead and put a bid on that. Matter of fact, there's tons of houses in Miami. There's tons of houses in Arizona. There's tons of houses in California. This is the time, if you want to buy a house, you can buy a house.
It's funny because it's true.
But I understand, you're still not convinced. You still not convinced that sellers are having a hard time out here. You think houses are selling like hotcakes. I know there's a real estate agent going to come in here and say, well, not in my area. I sold 3,000 houses in the last week. But let's just take a look at real people going through the situation right now.
Let's talk about it. My house has been on the market for 2 weeks. We've determined that we were going to sell our house 3 weeks ago, and we've only had one showing so far. Had one showing the day after it went live, and it cracks me up because I guess after the showing they send like a survey to the person's real estate agent, like asking like, oh, what did you think about the house, blah, blah, blah. The commentary was the house was beautiful, perfect, the location wasn't good. And I'm just like, I respect it, but also, why would you look at a house that is not in a location that you would?
You may not know till you get there,
because like that's not something
you have to look sometimes.
Whatsoever.
Like
I don't know, that just aggravated my soul. But
you're not like Angelica from the Rugrats, who would always say psycho instead of psychic. You may legit not fucking know till you get there. And you get there and you look. Maybe you get there and you see what transportation's like. Maybe you get there and you start looking at the map. And you're like, oh, the kid would have to walk 7 miles uphill for a school bus. And you back out. Maybe.
Yeah, it's really slow out here, guys. We've had only one showing in 2 weeks. I'm trying not to freak out because what can I control?
Let's all say it together.
You're purchasing?
Price. Let's say it all together again. Guys, what can she control? Price.
Write that down, write that down.
But listen, what does Orlando know? Maybe if you put a new chandelier in the dining room or the living room or wherever it goes. Maybe if you paint the walls. Maybe if you put in tile instead of carpet. That'll get people to pay $100,000 over asking. I mean, it'll get people to pay $20,000. It'll get people to pay what you pay so that you don't lose. Because remember, guys, I need you guys to really think about this. If you buy the home at their price, you're just transferring their problems to you. You buy an overpriced home, you're doing nothing but transferring their problems. They're now yours. Anyway, guys, I can talk about this forever. You guys know. But if you love content like this, guys, please join the Patreon. We do exclusive videos over there. You will love it. And also, too, guys, we all know that you won't get all of your information from this one video. I need you to watch this video right here. Yes, this one right here. It will give you information on the housing market, financial news, and get you to your first rental property. I will see you guys in the next one. Thanks.
Bye. We love you. Get the fuck out of here. All right, give me a second with this boss. I need to like unsub. It is the music from Nier Automata. No, sorry, Replicant rather. I'm so sorry. It's the music from Nier Replicant. Barely. Made it. Oh, fuck. This is not gonna go well. Them both being off just means we're about to get ganked like a motherfucker. Yep. Kinda called it. Oh no, we can't survive this. It registered as I was falling. I wasn't really thinking. Ugh. Fuck. I might use the bone and maybe procure some goods. I don't know. We can bone and procure some goods. Let's hope I don't fall on my way, because that would really suck. We want to get those souls back. Too far. You died. Didn't expect much else, honestly. Kind of makes sense, to be fair. Didn't I have like 10,000 or was it 1,000? I really don't remember. It's a big loss for our team, because that could have gone to stuff. I just don't know what I want to level, so I'm not leveling. I'm not intending to do a level 1 run. I just don't know what I want to do, so I'm kind of just chilling. It feels like the way to go. It works for me. Works on my machine. I should line it up first every time. Way better call. We get them to get stuck in a big attack, we roll on past, and we keep on I'm gonna need more gems. Oh, I can't just go in and grab my thing, and we only have 1 bone left. How do we want to run this? We just want to take it. Take the castle. Yep. Fuck. Oh shit, I forgot they back up when you just touch the door. So like you can actually go right against it and they will walk away from you. I kind of forgot. We don't want to have all 3 of them up our ass. Corner. Far corner. I think. Yep. I might want to crack the green thingy. thought I slid past it. Oof. That sucks. Sucks to suck, I guess. We know that man's coming up, and I don't see any others, so we're pretty lucky for that. Others still pretty far. We want to get down, I think, and trade positions with them a little, I think. Because this is, like, generally the better place to be. But I'm a little bit noivy. Yeah, we want to heal first, though. So bait out anything we can. And if we can get them to fall, that's even better. But worst off, we would have had to just do a trade with them. They're going to pop back up in a sec. We're just going to take it. We're at it. Fuck it. What can we do to save ourselves? Cool beans. Bigger gems. This isn't better for us, but it might work out. Because they have a lot more modality down here. They can run and jump us anytime. Real easy. So we just want to capitalize on that and maybe take some of those doubles, these double she-bops, whenever we can. Because this is not the better option. You genuinely would want to stay up there. But we'll see. Okay. We know what we're gonna have to try. It may or may not work. But we know what we're fucking doing. We're gonna have to just rush through their stamina. Better than they can rush through our stamina. How was your shield up for that, bro? What? Like, if we can break that posture, we'll be in right. Ugh, that's not good. This is a risk. Not one I like. Nope. That is definitely outie but outie. That is definitely a way to die. That is a way to get fucked, my dude. Bro, everybody's out there like, I just want to learn how to get fucked better. Oh, that's how. You make a knowingly bad move and you just stick with it, instead of commit to a slightly better plan from the start. Prior planning prevents piss poor performance, brother. Always. Always. Besides, the soundtrack goes so hard, okay? Like, as much as I love the Dark Souls soundtrack, I've heard it so many times, I'm gonna just blast Nier over it every fucking time till I get bored. It's a nice break. I don't know. We're just gonna use our hard souls, grab some stuff from Majula, Iron Fist. 4K? 4K? We can get like, what, 8 gems? That should be more than adequate. That'll take us through. That'll carry us the fuck through. Oh, I cannot count. Oh, they're 300 each. Oh my gosh, that's so based. Okay, too good. Where's another Estes shard at? Hold on. I know there's like more early game. I think it's Hyde's Tower. And we really need to push where we're going, because what I really need is, oh wait, I know where one is that I forgot. There's a quick one. It's in town. It's like literally go nowhere. It's the Hanging Man. We have to go to the Hanging Man. I know you don't see the Hanging Man yet, but there's the Hanging Man right there. No, I don't mean like tarot. I mean like murder. Boop! See? Hanging Man. And I think there's a third one, which we could really put to use. We can survive those 2 hits. So positioning is going to be everything. And we're probably going to want to pop the green blouse before much goes on. I'll check where our bestest shield friend is. Where's our green blossom? Where's our blossom shield? I think it's the blossom kite shield. We're going to possibly want that really bad. Let's look. Let's get our Estus Flask shard stage. Dope. And let's get our, let's look for just general stamina items and see what's early and easy to grab. Okie dokums. First, second, third dragon rings, of course. That would be the way to go. We want our Chlorinathy. I'm pretty sure that's easy to get, right? Ferrous contraptions are all in the Ballista, Force Fallen Giants. Yep, missed it. So that's the +1. And that's the one we can get right now. So we can definitely go get that. Blossom Kite Shield is Giant Soul. Just before the Giant Soul. Memory of the March. Before the Giant Soul. What? Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Sinners. Scholar of the First Sin. Sinner's Rise. Not there yet. We're getting there. Alright, dope. Get the fuck out of here. Leave. No one likes you. Be gone. A Shield of the Insolent. A Grave Warden. Cool things. You can get the Insolent set from the Undead Crypt. It's beneath us. It's literally beneath us. We have to go down to get it. The Shrine of Ramana. That's fine. It's a rare drop. We'll definitely go for it later. Spammina, spammina, spammina. Spammina, spammina. 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 Wait, there's Chlorinathy, but where's... We want the dragon rings. Those are our way through. And then Man Scorpion Tark. He's our way. You can skip to the giants. You don't have to really do the thing. You can just like possibly obtain 2 second scorpion ring, like killing the Deer Dukes, talking to Man Scorpion, obtaining the reward, and then killing him afterwards based. That's what's up, man. Alright, Estus shards. On a skeleton after the basement? Oh, after you obtain the key? Oh, based. Wait, didn't we get this one? I think so. Forest, we already did. Lost Bastille, we're there. Yeah, oh, no, I was about to say it got destroyed. It didn't. No, we're close to this one, too. We'll engage the Pursuer, I think. No, we won't. No Man's Wharf, not there. Alright, so we can get 2 more of them really quickly. There's gonna be McDuff's and Around the Bend. And then Forest. No, not Forest. McDuff's and what the fuck? I don't even remember anymore, brother. I don't fucking remember. Something. Estus strengthened. Let's go, bro. Okay, cool. Then rings. Forest of Fallen Giants, then we'll move from there. In hopes of not losing any more shit. Because that would be like a real L. There's a lot of ways to take an L. That's the L that we don't need to take. Lost Bastille. Yeah, you can leave. Rawstones, I kind of want you, because that would be honestly helpful. We're not leveling so far, so I mean, it would be helpful for a broadsword to be, like, rawstoned up. Can only be used to add. Drops from the Crystal Lizard in a chest next to... The first Dark Magic Giant you encounter at Harvest Valerie. Crystal Lizards between Grimm's Respite and the Royal Army campsite, rather. Fuck, that's so far. Alright, Estus Flasks go there. 3rd Dragon, 2nd Dragon, etc. We're closer to Chlorinathy Ring right now. So that was Ferrous Contraption in the Forest of Fallen Giants in the Ballista Room. Okay, based. We're gonna go for that. That's possibly our best hope for now. That will enable us to get faster stamina regen. And that, my dears, is what I call based as fuck. On a Tuesday. Are they gonna come down? I have no clue. I don't know if they come down anymore. Oh, let's go look at my tabs. Was FNAF 3 ever sold? That's an hour of our life. And horrors from Live Leak. Let's look at the front page of Uyatubia while we wait to see if these dudes ever change their mind. Look, they're almost doing it. They're trying. Refusing to what? To attack Mr. Trump during the White House? Bro, it was a really wholesome meeting. Zoran and Mr. Trump meeting up in the White House. Mr. Trump didn't make him defend himself for calling him a fascist and shit, and tried to tell him just don't try to explain it. Just let it go. Just say yes you did, and just be done. And yeah, no, it wasn't even much of a thing. It was adorable. It was a good talk. I don't know. You like to see appropriate people be appropriate. That's kind of the W we want. Nova Online quits bathing and starts drinking. Oh, I can't. I fucking can't. I legit can't, bro. There's like no way. Federal judges caught using ChatGPT 3 weeks ago? I mean, okay. That's my speed. I like that. That's dope. As even a person who like used the computer to quickly answer a question for me today, I'm the first to say they're a fucking farce, bro. I'm sure naming a segment today in Taliban news is totally not gonna like negatively impact us when the platform decides to yip yaw my face off. Totally sure that's fine. Bet. We'll see.
Once again, to Leto's Law. Here's Steve Leto.
I step away from the camera for 30 seconds and the world explodes. My messages are blowing up and going, Steve, check this out. Steve, check this out. So everybody seems to have sent this story to me. I talk about AI from time to time and about how it's crept into some places it shouldn't have. And a lot of attorneys have gotten in trouble for using AI, including the attorney who filed a brief in defense of his use of AI.
So here's the thing, is like when folks were planning how AI might help people in law ages and ages and ages and ages and ages ago, the goal was not for it to subvert the humans. It was to like assist them and be like, you know, you can like have adversarial learning benefit yourself, a thing that we might use for AI itself, but a thing that people benefit from as well. And it was to enable you to do differential diagnoses, to have contrasting opinions, to have things brought up to you that may not go in line with your initial assumptions, to challenge you, to give you pushback. And the way that we've cajoled them today with like our modern generative models is like so jank and weak that it is not that. It is definitely not that now. So, I don't know, it's weird, because there were goals that transcended this bullshit. And now we're just here, in this kind of lame place, where nothing really cool happens. It's kind of fucking... I feel like Candace Owens would be screaming fake and gay, is my point. I don't know, maybe she wouldn't, maybe she would. I feel like she'd be screaming it. She'd probably be saying AI is and then those words. What? Wait, where's the Pharaoh's thingy? Are you a mimic? No, you're not a mimic. Give me your insides. Open
AI.
up.
And
Fuck
used
me.
AI in the brief and then got caught doing that. And a lot of attorneys who claimed that they didn't know that AI would hallucinate cases, it's got...
Like, you've been warned. Like, if you do not know that AI hallucinates and you have to consistently fact check false that shit, you're twisted. Like, I do keep trying to bring it back to treat it like our collective progenate. Would you really listen to your 3-year-old daughter if she told you about anything without questioning it a little bit and sounded factual? Well, that's weird. You probably should, like, I don't know, maybe good for you, maybe based, I don't fucking know. I would question it, and if she were right, I'd be like, hey kid, good job. Let me mess your hair up with my hand now. Here's a noogie, you fucking nerd. Eat shit, you fucking nerd. I mean, what do you expect from me? I love screaming, eat shit, nerd, at my fellow nerds. Of course, if I had a youth, I'd put them through the same bullshit. Of course. Fucking course. Tight spot ahead, your mother's pussy. Horse ahead, your mother's pussy. Chest ahead, your mother's pussy.
At the point now where it's pretty much a joke when somebody gets caught using AI in legal pleadings in a court. Because everybody is on notice that the AI does this kind of stuff, the hallucinations and made-up cases and so on. So the reason everybody sent me this story is who should know this by now? Well, all the attorneys should know it, right? Okay. Their staffs should know it. Legal secretaries, paralegals, whatever, clerks. They should know that AI is something you gotta be careful with. Who else should know this? Who else should know this? Well, we heard a lot of judges ripping on attorneys for misusing AI. Maybe the judges should know. No, Steve, are you about to tell us that some judges don't know this?
Oh no.
Certainly you can't be suggesting like a federal judge. Oh, let's try plural federal judges. And of course you know this because so many people sent me the story that you know where this is going. So this is from Bloomberg Law, but widely reported. Justin Henry wrote the story. Judges, plural, admit to using AI after made-up rulings have been called out. I predicted this, but so did a lot of other people, and it didn't take a genius to see it coming. If attorneys are
It takes a genius to use and operate a ladder in Dark Souls 2, apparently. Wait, no, it takes something otherwise. Sorry, y'all. I have no idea what qualifications you need to operate a ladder in Dark Souls 2. I have no clue. I'm sorry. If I could tell you, I would. But presently, my best assumption is that it takes a maven of industry, a maverick, and an absolute fucking fiend. But I don't know. I have no clue. I do not know what it takes, because it is clearly no amount of intellect, tact, or even, like, operational consideration will get you through that shit.
ending in briefs with made-up cases in them, and they're not pointing it out to the court. If a court relies on that brief, there's a chance that the court's opinion is going to contain a made-up case. And we've heard of judges where somebody said, hey, judge, your opinion contains this case. We can't find that case anywhere. Where'd you get it from? I got it from a brief. Turns out, you ask the attorney, where'd you get it from? ChatGPT told me it was a good case. ChatGPT has said a lot of things.
Yeah, and again, the O4 models tends to profess a deep and profound love to me on the regular. I only bring that up. I think it's adorable, and I'm able to disconnect that from, like, you know, a thing that, like, I should take at face value. But I think it's important to point out that, like, bro, if someone calls me pretty, I'm the first to doubt them. If someone tells me they love me, I might struggle with this. I've gotten better in recent years, but it's not been easy. Just imagine if I were, like, just a wuss, and I didn't trust, and I, like, did have faith and trust in stuff that I can't substantiate. Just imagine that shit. That would be wild. Imagine if I just trusted anything and that I got information-wise, and, like, an O4 model said that it professed a deep and profound love for me. Just imagine how fucked my life could be. That would be bananas. I might die. I need to raw stone this. This thing is a fucking beast. Yeehaw, brother.
So
holy cannoli.
It was inevitable. And I hoped that by hammering on this more, as many people like me are doing, that judges would all be on notice that you gotta be really careful nowadays. So 2 federal judges blamed their own faulty rulings on the use of AI tools being used by their staff members. This is not stuff that was done by attorneys turning stuff in. This was judges asking their staff members to do research and write stuff for them. And it raises questions about how much they scrutinize documents that are issued under their names. And I've mentioned before the idea of signing a pleading. When an attorney signs a document, submits it to the court, the attorney is vouching for it. When a judge signs an opinion, it's even more important that it be accurate, because orders of the court are what courts do. Courts speak through their orders. So if you're ever in court and you see a judge bang his gavel and make a pronouncement, what makes it official is when it gets reduced to writing, order of the court, with a date and a signature line and a stamp and a bunch of other official seals. And if they are inserting made-up cases in those orders and opinions, that is a serious problem. A U.S. district judge in New Jersey and another one in Mississippi admitted to these foibles in letters to the Administrative Office of the U.S. Courts. The 2 letters were sent October 20th, 21st in response to questions by the Senate Judiciary Committee, and they were reviewed by Bloomberg Law. The mistakes raise concerns about the judiciary that can't be excused by the advent of generative AI, says Bruce Green, a professor at Fordham University School of Law. The judge's excuses raise the question of whether judges are regularly publishing draft opinions, meaning an opinion that somebody drafted that they didn't go over to the point where they can say, yes, I stand behind every word of this. The mistaken rulings and the judge's responses to them show that courts can expect the same kind of scrutiny for oversight of AI that judges themselves have brought on lawyers practicing before them. Several lawyers have been sanctioned for their improper use of AI in crafting filings, and as I pointed out, one even went so far as, while defending himself, doing it again. So one judge said in his letter that an intern in his office used ChatGPT to perform legal research, resulting in a June 30th order that contained case quotations that didn't exist. Intern didn't have access to confidential or non-public information when using the AI tool, he said.
McDuff.
Now,
we're good.
There's a problem. An intern who's from law school implies he's not even a lawyer. He's doing research using ChatGPT. Why? Seriously? Are they not teaching the students in law school that you can't use ChatGPT like this?
Well, presumably you'd hope that they are, and the student is just like, no, I know better. Fuck you, Mom. I'm doing it my own way. Don't tell me how to behave, you harlot. I'm gonna do what I want. Fuck you, Mom. You'd expect that to be the case. Like, it's possibly not, but you'd hope for that to be the case, honestly. Like, you want a good, fuck you, Mom, I'm doing my own thing. Fuck off, Mom, I don't have to listen to you. Because that's, like, way more reassuring, sadly, than the otherwise of them, like, being instructed to do this in school. Which is, like, absolutely horrifying. Especially if they are, like, prancing around saying, I didn't know it hallucinated. Bro, people hallucinate. AI is the gross simulacrum of the everyman. I would not trust the everyman to hallucinate and communicate their hallucinating clearly. Why the fuck would I trust a gross simulacrum of the everyman when I legit can't trust anybody to tell me that honestly? Bro, maybe I'm privileged because I have schizophrenic friends that I love and adore dearly that work on shit and try to not be a fucking blathering burden to society. Maybe I'm just fucking fortunate. I don't fucking know. Probably, honestly. But like, for realsy spooters, my duders. Oh, you fucking dick, get the fuck over here. I want you to fall. Nope. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna tank this, I don't give a shit. I want you dead now. Corner. This might not work. Fuck. Yep, that was good we got that extra, because that was pretty bad. Pretty nasty, bro. Pretty nasty indeed. Well, this is with the Chloranathi ring, by the way. Our best bet at, like, an easy run.
Is the judge or his staff not telling the interns, don't use ChatGPT? And you can make it stop real fast. Because all you gotta do is say use ChatGPT one time and you're fired. And if anybody ever calls for a reference, we'll tell them why you were fired. So, do you want to use ChatGPT after being told that or no? The second judge said his law clerk used the AI tool Perplexity as a drafting assistant, resulting in a temporary restraining order that referred to parties, allegations, and quotes unconnected to the case. The judge said the clerk didn't input any confidential or non-public information about the case into the program. But again, they're worried about the wrong thing. They're saying, look, we didn't give any proprietary or private information to this program.
How?
That's not the problem. The problem is that you were relying on a program that was giving you gibberish and you're assigning your name to it, making it an order of the court, including...
I mean, prove to me you didn't give it information you shouldn't have given it. Like, I will, like, bro, when we do stuff, even for chat, if I have a bot moderating chat, it's a model that we run ourselves on our own hardware, and we don't let that get anywhere. We don't let it send anything. It goes on an ephemeral fucking system on a fucking, like, on a tailscale VPN, and all communications are assigned with this SSL certificate and are generally fucking considered to be private. Your usernames don't go to it, just the message contents. Like, that. Like, even then, I would not be like, you know, bro. I would not put confidential data inside of it still. I still wouldn't. I mean, to be fair, I do that to help me prevent you all from putting your own confidential data in chat. Like, largely, that is my goal that is my reason for doing this at the start. is like, I do not want any of you putting yourself at fucking risk because you say some shit that you ought not to say on the internet, and I don't want to have to be the barrier for if it's off-screen chat. Like, I can delete it from the chat, I can drop the VOD if I fucking have to, but I want to take away as much barrier as I can to, like, me just having my stream VOD up. So I have that, like, do a bit of aid in that capacity. That does not make it good. That does not make it okay. That does not make it as good as, like, you know, just blurring the whole fucking chat every time, honestly. I just choose not to blur the whole chat because I expect the better from you all lovely folks. I thought I rolled in time. We're about to need to roll in time. Oh, walk back. Fuck. Fuck! Ah, tits. Titties. Fucking saggy titties, bro. Ugh. Ugh, brother, ugh. What is that? What is that? So again, like, even though we host our own models, even though they run on a Tailscale VPN, and that's the only access anyone can get to them, even though all communication is, like, fucking has a cert behind it, that's still, like, I still would not put confidential information inside of it, and its goal is to prevent y'all from putting your confidential shit on the internet. That prevents one thing, dispersal of confidential information to a wider fucking group. And also, because whenever you use the public AIs, they tend to harvest all your data anyway. They may not use it directly, but they can. And how would you like it if your misinformation about a case, for instance, ends up being referenced by an AI later? How would you like it if your first, middle, and last government fucking name end up getting referenced by an AI later? How would you like it if any of that shit happened? Probably not. So again, that's like the minimum of why, because like I know my scope of what I'm trying to prevent, which is people disclosing shit about themselves they don't want on the whole fucking internet. And again, like, it's currently not up right now because I maintenance window. Yeah, maintenance window. That's my excuse and reason and stuff. I'm just gonna say maintenance window to everything for the next week. You wanna know why it's not running? Maintenance window. You wanna know why? Maintenance window. You wanna know how? Maintenance window. You wanna know when? Maintenance window. You wanna know where? Maintenance window. You wanna give me shit for it? Maintenance window. You wanna cry about it? Maintenance window. You wanna fight me? Maintenance window. Honestly, that's like my favorite euphemism for a fight, is like scream maintenance window and you just clock somebody in the face. Like you just cold cock a person screaming maintenance window. And don't do this. It's inappropriate. It is funny, but it is inappropriate. But it is funny, but it is inappropriate. But it is very funny. Maintenance window. Yeah. Maintenance window. See? See how funny it is? Just scream maintenance window and you do an inappropriate thing to somebody's body. Like, beat the fuck out of them. Maintenance window. Maintenance window?
Preggers restraining order, which I've filed motions for TROs. I've gotten them before. They're a ton of work, and they're usually extremely important, and they're time sensitive. That's why they're temporary. And the idea that someone goes to all the work and applies for a TRO and it gets granted and it contains nonsense. It's very troubling.
Maintenance window.
It's troubling. The judge wrote, it was a draft that should never have been docketed. This was a mistake. He added that there was a failure to put the draft opinion through the final review process. So, as the Senate is looking at it, if this only got caught because of the use of ChatGPT or otherwise, how many other opinions out there or orders have gotten through, drafted
maintenance
by a
window,
court, but not vetted by the judge? The judge's name goes on it. The judge is the one who's supposed to be checking it out.
Maintenance window.
Neither judge responded to request for comment on Thursday. Hey, why don't the judges just ask ChatGPT to respond for them? Why not?
ChatGPT,
Let's go
not
full
GP.
circle here, people. Whether drafted with AI or traditional
maintenance
research,
window.
Judges are accountable.
Fuck!
For making sure the citations and their decisions are real.
Maintenance window.
Now, they had attribute that idea to Stephen Gillers, a professor at New York University School of Law. I suspect that you could call 1,000 law professors or former law professors and say, do you agree with this statement? Whether drafted with AI or traditional research, judges are accountable for making sure that citations and their decisions are real. If you ask 1,000 law professors, you'll get 1,001 yeses. I agree with that statement. The judge has to read the case which they cite, says the professor. If the judge is citing a case, whether it comes from AI or a clerk, the judge should read that case.
Maintenance window.
Obviously.
See? It's that easy.
So the director of Fordham's Law and
Saves
Ethics
you.
Center said the judge's mistakes raise questions as to how often they're docketing unverified drafts. Was it just an incredible coincidence that on the rare occasion that two judges inadvertently released draft opinions, that the drafts misused generative AI? Mathematically, it sounds improbable, right? So one judge said in his letter that moving forward, all drafts of decisions in his chambers must undergo an independent review by a second law clerk before being submitted to him. Hey, how about you just read it?
Yeah, right.
He also said that all cases cited in an order must be accompanied by printouts of those cases. Hey, that's not a bad idea. The second judge said his intern's use of ChatGPT defied his chamber's policy against the use of generative AI in legal research and for drafting orders. He said he now has committed this policy to writing, whereas before it had been a verbal
Maintenance window. See how easy it is? It excuses abhorrent actions against others. You can scream maintenance window before you commit an act of an egregious nature, and it makes it fine. Like, that's my point. You get me? See, they just screamed maintenance window, so it's fine. They didn't do a thing wrong. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to reevaluate this maintenance window policy. No maintenance windows on Fridays! There we go.
Understanding. He said, I've taken preventative steps in my chambers. And so, like I said, what you tell your clerks, interns is, you don't use ChatGPT or any generative AI when you're doing research or work for me or this court. And that is a hard and fast rule, a single violation of which will cause you to get discharged, will let you go. I don't know if the interns are being paid. I don't know. Interns sometimes are, sometimes are not. Clerks, they have different terms for this. But you tell them, if you do that, we'll treat that as the most severe mistake you can make in this office, right up with some others. Okay? So understand that's how serious it is. And before you say, Steve, that sounds awfully harsh, I'm just asking them to do the work the way it's been done for the last, 250 years in America.
Shouldn't we go back to Napoleon for this one? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Napoleon on this one. Napoleonic bullshit. Pretty sure we start there. Pretty sure it's base that we start there, honestly. Can I upgrade this? Oh, shiitake mushrooms on a Tuesday. Bless. Tit night chunks. I want a tit night chunk. Ooh, what? Oh, okay, fine. Well, we came here to purchase life gems. Because I suck. Horrendously. I suck so fucking much. We're just gonna grab that mini. I don't want to level up. Fuck you. I'm done with it. No, I don't care anymore. I'm doing a level 1 run, I guess. I don't fucking care. Doing it as far as I can. Not leveling. Fuck you. Get away from me. I'm gonna go get the fucking... I'm doing all this so I can get the agape ring. I'm so bad. I just want the agape ring, bro. Hush your mouth. Leave. Disperse. Get the fuck out, woman. Yeesh, no one likes you. Okay, cool. Now we're going to the safe place. By the way, we're going to go see her sisters. She is either an old hag or a child. One of the two. She just projects herself as this. It doesn't really matter. She's a homie. She's a bro. I know what you want. She's a peak bro. Such a bro. Such a fucking bro. What a brother. What a homie. What a fucking troglodyte. Oh wait, I need a ring from here. I can break their stamina faster. I forgot, there's a man I gotta kill.
Almost 250. We're getting there, right? How did they do it before ChatGPT? It wouldn't be that hard to figure out, because ask anybody who's slightly older than you, and they'll tell you.
By doing work?
Jiller says that banning AI is an overreaction.
I don't think so. Like, at the moment, generative models should be targeted specifically. I can make that concession that generative models need to be targeted, but maybe, like, when we have AGI, maybe that'll differ. But you wanna fucking go after generative models, at least with a certain amount of score of competency. Maybe have them give competency scores, because you can do that. That's a bare minimum step you can take, too. Heck, there's a lot of compensatory shit you can do to, like, make this a little bit less shit and trash, but it's just not getting done. So I think that's the problem here. Like, you're not even making them give a confidence score, bro. What's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? No one likes you. Ah, fuck. Eat shit. Lay down. Sleep. Slumber in shit. There you go. Got him. Boop. Winning.
Considering how common it has become in the practice of law. I disagree with that, because I'm saying it should be banned, the use of it in the court by the court staff. If you want to use it as an attorney or as a professor and you want to live dangerously, knock yourself out. But ask yourself what happens the first time that it gets caught where something made it past your censors. What the judge should say is learn how to use it carefully, he said. The judge who bars use of AI under any circumstance is misguided. And again, I disagree with him. However, we can agree to disagree. I don't think he's wrong. I'm just saying what I
think generative AI in its current state is a total yes. I think an off there, not realized, not foreseen, not able to be acted on goal of what we might see in the future, maybe differently. But presently, no, go fuck yourselves. Like, I'm sorry. This is, like, you are to read. You are to check things. And again, like, okay, fine. Should we then make it, like, so expansive that now any case brought can't reference data accrued by? Maybe that would be an overstep. Possibly, more than likely. Because it can do helpful shit when tuned appropriately and given guardrails. But for data acquisition, data review, and producing information in this context, that is a hard no. And honestly, like, I'm gonna be honest, there's a vibe coding project that I like use. It's Vibe Shine. It's like sunshine, but made with like vibe coding. It's quite feature filled. It's kind of cute. Works all right. Every so often it ships a breaking change. It ships breaking changes enough that you might want to cry. But there's a good policy behind how you deploy changes, but that's in software. And the reason that differs is, at least when you're doing it in software, you have, like when you're doing it with software design and development, you have like, you can at least have versions of it that go through different iterations of extent and rigor. And that doesn't exist when people's lives are on the line. But I've just bought more life gems. Probably. Hold on. Can I just touch this? Based.
Woo! I would do if I was the judge. But the reason I would say it is I'm concerned that a law clerk who's done this and missed the fact that it made up facts in the TRO or made up cases in the order, in the opinion. If the clerk missed that, they shouldn't be using it. Oh, I won't make that mistake a second time. So the senator began an investigation after both judges rescinded and replaced the rulings that lawyers in the case had flagged as problematic. He doesn't have a specific recommendation beyond asking courts to ensure the rights of litigating parties aren't being trampled by new technology. He put out a statement that says the judicial branch needs to develop more decisive, meaningful, and permanent AI policies and guidelines. We can't allow laziness apathy or over-reliance on artificial
Exactly.
assistance
There we
to
go.
upend the judiciary's commitment to integrity and factual accuracy. So there's a little bit more, but I'm going to stop right there.
The Lord vessels on the floor. Let your Lord vessels hit the floor. Let your Lord vessels hit the floor. Sorry.
Because here's the thing. Let's not look at being in a court as a job, okay? There are a lot of jobs out there where you can cut corners, right? So I've had a few of those jobs in my life, and it didn't really matter if I did the job 100%, I could get away with 99. I could get away with 98, right? And I became a lawyer. And as a lawyer, I can't cut corners and do those kinds of things. But it's even worse for a court, because instead of thinking of this as a job that a clerk has or an intern or a judge, think of this from the viewpoint of a litigant. You are a person who has a legal issue. You've hired an attorney. A lawsuit's been filed. Your attorney has rushed to court to get a temporary restraining order to protect some vital interest of yours. And you assume that your attorney's doing their job right, and they run to court with us, and you assume the judge will do their job right. The judge grants a TRO, and you read it, and it's got stuff in there that's gibberish. What's this all about? Your attorney's got to go back into court. Now, by the way, you're paying your attorney by the hour. Your attorney's now got to go back into court, probably bring a motion, and ask the court to clarify the TRO because it contains gibberish. Now, the judge who has a job to do, it's not a bad job either. I don't want to be a judge, but if I was going to be a judge, federal judge is the way to go. The judge has a job to do. And it looks like the judge leaned a little bit too heavily on his interns or clerks and here, you take a look at this for me, take a crack at it, let me know what you think. And they drafted something, the judge looked at it, said, oh, this looks good, and filed it. Submitted it to the court, made it official, court. Okay, you're the litigant now who has to pay your attorney to go back into court and ask the court to clarify where the gibberish in that TRO came from. Meanwhile, you've got important interests that caused you to want to file a lawsuit to get the TRO in the first place. Think of it like that. Now suddenly this isn't just a little mistake somebody made. This is something that just delayed your TRO from probably being instituted as soon as it should be, because you got to get that clarification on those weird facts that shouldn't be in there. That's a very serious problem. And any clerk or intern or any secretary or anybody working in a federal court for a judge, a federal judge, should understand how serious that role of that judge is, how serious the role of the court is, and what role you play in that extremely important situation. And the fact that somebody's using ChatGPT or equivalent to draft a temporary restraining order that's filled with nonsense and submits it to the judge, and the judge says, yep, looks good to me, and enters it. Well, the judge signed it. The judge made a serious mistake here, but so did the people underneath them. There's mistakes all over the place in this thing. And I'm getting tired of talking about ChatGPT. Okay, there we go.
That's our soul memory.
The judges know. The attorneys know. The clerks should know.
60 sec K.
I've heard people talk about they're discussing these kinds of things in law school. I hope they're discussing how much trouble you'll get in if you screw it up, and how easy it is for ChatGPT to screw it up for you. I'm just one guy. I'm just a guy talking to a camera with a very nice microphone. But I taught law school for 10 years. University of Detroit Mercy School of Law in Detroit. Okay? I'm here to tell you that I'm not in the classroom right now. But if I was, I would be screaming about ChatGPT every single day. And when I gave the students a written assignment that they had to turn back into me, I would go over it with a fine-tooth comb. And if I found a hallucination in something they turned into me, I would, not in front of the class, but I'd pull them aside and say, excuse me, what's that? This case doesn't exist. Where'd that come from? Oh, ChatGPT did that. Oh, Did ChatGPT sneak in and grab your homework and do this behind your...
I mean, did ChatGPT do your taxes for you? Is ChatGPT your CPA? Because that would be bananas, bro. That might be the funniest thing if someone ever does try to pull that shit. I might actually die laughing. Yeah, I definitely would. The IRS will die rich. Not like die. They'll like, you know, they'll cackle till they croak, but like in that sense, they'll just get rich. Anyways, I wonder if people do use ChatGPT for that. That would be bananas. Bro, I wonder if someone's CPA uses ChatGPT. Holy fuck, that would be horrifying.
You're back? No, you asked ChatGPT to do this for you.
ChatGPT every time.
That's the output you got
gosh.
from what you put in. You put in the prompt, you got this garbage back, and you submitted it to me.
Biscuits.
And you signed it. Figuratively speaking.
Elden switching a bit. 2 more tries than Elden.
And then I'd explain, you do understand the role that you play as a lawyer.
Just invasion.
When someone hires you.
Or we can do those here.
And tells you to look out for their interests. And you do this and submit that to a court.
Lazy.
And then a judge will be yelling at you. Not as nicely as I'm talking to you right now. A judge will be yelling at you, possibly in front of your client and in front of your opposition, and possibly with a gallery of spectators.
Mm-hmm.
You want that to happen?
I would like to see it,
so
but
maybe,
not to be around it or to encourage
maybe this
it.
will be a learning experience. Let this be the last time
Let her
that
be.
ChatGPT embarrasses you. But if it happens again, I can't save you, because I did my best to warn you.
I also have friends everywhere.
Somehow, a little over 34 years ago, I scraped through law school without ChatGPT. I didn't have a laptop. The only guy in my class with a laptop was a guy named Rod who sat in front of me who was rich. His laptop cost more than my car. Okay, it was a while ago. Somehow, I got through, okay? And I passed the bar. I've been practicing that for 34 years. I still haven't used ChatGPT for anything. I'm gonna be the last holdout. I'm gonna be the last guy on earth who never used it, okay? That's my goal in life. And the reason is,
I believe in you, sir.
I'm inspired by these things. So here we go. Again, everybody sent this. Thank you very much. Bloomberg Law published it. Justin Henry wrote it. Judges admit to using AI after they're caught with made-up rulings. One in an opinion from the court, one in a temporary restraining order, both of which had to be straightened out and blamed on the people who work in the courtroom. In the back office there was a judge. Questions or comments, put them below. Let's talk to you later.
Thank you
We're
for
about to die.
watching Leto's Law. The reason I talk to myself is because I'm the only one whose answers I accept.
Agreed. I'm sure that's asshole-coded of me to agree with, but no one is as critical of me as I am of me, and that breaks my heart because I want more criticality of me. I want people to be scathing to me, to be outright cold. It would make me happier. I'd cry less. Them knocking me down was my saving grace. Oh, mother fucking pisscock, motherfuck shit, fuck ass. How dare you be such a fucking brigand? How dare. I still get one more. Bro, this is bad. Like, I get that it's level 1ing and shit, but I'm wearing armor. So, like, clearly it's not that bad. Like, I've got every protective fucking measure in my favor. I have everything in my favor, bro. Everything. I just need the agape ring so badly, like, that I have to cut through this. I can't risk leveling up my soul memory too much. Fuck! Well, at least I didn't lose any souls. Didn't lose a soul from that. Based. Look at that. No soul memory exhaustion or, I guess, egregious growth of soul memory. That's nice. Hosting children's events through... I'm gonna mold. We're gonna mold together. We're gonna mold really fast. We're gonna mold our asses off. No, we're gonna mold. We're gonna mold together. Y'all, brace your molding muscles. Please, brace your molders. Brace your molars, brace your molders. I can't believe this. What?
I think that it should be investigated. I think it should be prosecuted if need be. I think that these individuals...
Oh, just put the behind bars preemptively and make it all a better place, bro. I'm not sorry. Like, We currently don't know how the fuck we're supposed to like better address nonces outside of not letting them incentivize their behavior, and that's very vague. I say just put them in fucking constant study so you can observe and learn, and like interview them weekly with a gun trained on them 24/7 and access to their attorney and a psychiatrist and a therapist, and maybe let them work out sometimes. I'm not saying mandate they work out, but I am saying if we're going to use anyone for batteries, that would be a good person to use for batteries. I need to go to Majula and use this, I guess, the Estes shard, what the fuck? Then I'll go in, I get one more run, then I have to like skip to Eldon, skip to the loo, my darling. No, honestly, I might go to the loo too. I do have to tinkle. I do have a tinkle burying up inside of me. My tinkle wants to tinkle. I mean, I can't help it. Sometimes you gotta tinkle. Sometimes you gotta rock a brutal tink. And that time might be today. I think that time is definitely today. It's not like it's the only time I've had to rock a brutal tank. These happen enough that we should just be used to it. We should also expect me to make a weird fucking remark, like, hey, if you hear the ceiling break open, my property price decrease immediately. It's probably that I had to pee so bad because my bladder is so pressurized that I shot into space. Send Elon to go bail me out. Bro, if my bladder could take me to space, I swear to fuck. Like, bro, first off, like, not just for the reason of no gases I can breathe, you wouldn't see me again, but also because I'd be so happy you wouldn't see me again. It's like so many reasons. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at us tag that. Waste yourself, brother. Waste yourself. No one likes you.
No better. A non-profit led by a convicted child sex offender has hosted multiple events for children.
Jailed them.
And more events scheduled, including
Jailed them.
kids babysitting party.
Jailed them.
I'm John Holt.
Jailed them.
I'm Lauren
Just jail
Halifax.
them.
So law
I
enforcement
don't give a
says
fuck.
there's
Just jail
little
them.
that they can do
Nope,
unless
just get rid of them.
state lawmakers
We're done.
change the law. Tonight, a former state prosecutor
Change the
says
law
he's not
and jail
buying
them.
that. It's his
Nope.
opinion.
Jail them first, then change the law. No. Just jail them first, then make a law about it. Make it the first time we do that in this system. Just go for it. I don't give a fuck. This one we will do as society. This is a good we need to do. Abolish this. Make it stop. Don't let it happen. Eviscerate them legally.
They could take action under the current law. Fox 4's Malik Jackson's been looking into this. He joins us live from here in Midtown. Malik, what are the legal experts saying could be done to protect these kids from offenders?
Bury them.
They say that this situation tests the strength of Missouri laws when it comes to protecting children. In this case, you have
bury
two
them.
convicted child sex
I mean,
criminals.
that would be what fixes them, right? Like what fixes it for kids? I'd say just bury the offenders. Now, I'm not saying that we should go and like summarily execute the offenders, but I'm not saying that that's the answer. But I am saying if they were buried, this may not be a problem. Again, I'm not out here calling for violence. I'm just saying that if they were buried, it would possibly be like more easy to protect the youth, you know? I'm just, you know, just caring. Just caring, not being a Karen. Big difference there. Super big difference. Oh my fuck. Can we like not do that again? Can we just not?
One of whom that founded this nonprofit.
Thank you.
And in order to fundraise for this organization, these two women
Holy
are hosting
fuck
events
cops.
that cater towards children. A trunk or treat last month, a phase painting event, and an upcoming
Did they say phase?
babysitting kids party. Some questions for you. So you got this nonprofit. Tell us about it. Joanna White helped start the nonprofit Sisters in Spirit Transitional Living Empowerment and Recovery Programs.
We are trying to open a nonprofit organization to women coming out of prison.
White is a convicted tier 3 sex offender. That's the highest tier designation at the federal level. She spent 9 years behind bars after a jury found her guilty of raping a 13-year-old boy in 1997, despite...
So we already put people through the death penalty for murder. Why don't we do that when they ruin someone's life like that too? I'm just like asking out of curiosity. Like, bro. You can't even pretend to be one of the freak-ass old men that's like, oh, the 17-year-old looked like an older person. No, bro. That's like a baby. The fuck is wrong with you? Also, Why do you look like you're doing the Grinch's look right now? Arms crossed, nose turned up to the fucking wind. What the fuck's wrong with you? Fuck you.
Despite
Gross
this
ass.
conviction, she's defiant.
That was
Leave.
a long time ago. That's not who I am.
I don't care, leave.
As a Tier 3 sexual offender, she must stay registered for the rest of her life and follow rules set by the state.
The law says I cannot live by a school. The law says I cannot be in a park.
She lives at the same address as Jennifer Dix, who worked with this nonprofit. Dix is also a Tier 3 sex offender. She pleaded guilty in 2004 to statutory sodomy in the first degree and another felony for use of a child in a sexual performance. That child was 9 years old.
Then what do you think about your partner that is a part of the leadership team for this nonprofit, Jennifer Dix?
She is no longer a part. She is no longer a partner.
But she was a partner of this.
At one time,
Partners
yes.
in crime.
As recent ago as the trunk or treat, she was still a partner then.
After that, she was no longer.
So she pled guilty to multiple crimes against a 9-year-old in 2004. So you didn't know that before you hosted an event for children.
Exactly.
Here's what we do know. On October 19th, the charity held a trunk or treat event for kids
Y'all are nasty
here in the
bitches.
Metro. We also know the group has a scheduled babysitting kids party.
Please just fucking... Why? Sorry, I'm over here having horrible thoughts like, please just fucking go hop in the lake and wash up 10 weeks later. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And another holiday event, a gingerbread party and contest on December 7th. Greg Watt is a defense attorney who previously worked as a Jackson County prosecutor. He believes the trunk or treat broke the law that bars sex offenders from having contact with children at Halloween events.
I think it's very clear that the contact is to be absolutely avoided at all costs.
The law specifically references October 31st, raising questions about Halloween events held on other days.
So you think if you presented this case in front of a jury as a former state prosecutor, you think you could get a conviction?
I think I could. I think the sentiment is this. So what are we seeking to do in terms of the spirit of the law? Like, what is the policy behind it? What are the goals behind it? And I think the goals and the policy and the spirit...
Under the jail. The goal is under the jail. The policy should be under the jail. The spirit should be under the jail. Let the spirit go find Jesus. I don't fucking know.
of the law are pretty clear about why this exists and who it exists for.
Working for you, Fox 4 reached out to the Jackson County Sheriff's Office and Prosecutor Melissa Johnson. Her office said, "We take the safety of our children seriously. We're working with the Jackson County Sheriff's Office to gather more information about this situation." The Sheriff's Office oversees offenders registered in this county. Sheriff Daryl Forte stated that deputies must enforce the statutes as written should the statute be revised to a broader restriction, such as any Halloween-related activities during the month of October of each year.
Can we just go with, if there are, like, incentivizing children's contact with them, that we just put them under the jail, maybe? I don't know. I feel like this is too vague. I feel like the answer should just be, if you incentivize their contact with you in any capacity, you can just go under the jail. I don't know how you're going to go under the jail, but presumably in pieces. Well, I'm not suggesting it or calling for it. I just think it would be like, you know, this is about to be fake as fuck. Possibly. Or it's not. Yeah, it's about to be fake as fuck. Alright, I need to go tinkle. We'll come back to this. Oh wait, I can't tinkle yet.
It could possibly close this loophole in the law.
We see these laws enforced strictly to the letter in Clay County, Platte County, Johnson County, Kansas, and then Cass County. Where we don't see the priority on these types of situations is Jackson County. I think they need to look at some of the policy decisions for why this law was created.
Fox 4 tried to access the Facebook group where these flyers were posted, but that group was paused the same day we interviewed White.
God said, don't judge. Let me judge.
Oh, I'm not judging. I'm making a public safety call. I will let God judge you. I give not a fuck in that capacity. Public safety call me. Policy me. Motherfucker that wants others to be well me. I just want you under the jail. It's not judging. It's condemning and also laying condemnation. Heck, it may even be considered calling for you to go and be summarily put to something that is not life. But, you know, that's different, you know? Like, it's clearly not judging, and if you had more than a 2nd grade reading level like the people you predate upon, then maybe you'd know this, you indignant shit slime fuck-ass cockbag bitch. Please go find yourself summarily under a prison, don't weasel the fuck out, and maybe go find yourself in a fucking pile of shit. No one likes you, no one needs you, no one wants you. Why are you incentivizing children to be around you? You're a grown-ass woman who had dealings with a 13-year-old with another woman who had dealings with a 9-year-old and exploited them sexually. Y'all can go fuck yourself. I give not a fuck, brother. The fuck is wrong with you dumb bitches? Like, really? Fucking dickhead-looking motherfucker. Holy shit. No one likes you.
Judge.
No one should.
Get to know somebody.
And if
before
anyone
you judge.
does, I don't want to know you. I want you out of any community that I have any access to ever.
That's what I would tell the community, like I'm telling you.
I think if I saw you around my niece or nephew, I'd probably have to call the sheriff and tell them I'm about to do some unhinged shit and they better come protect you and wheel you off for your own safety. Tell them what you did, too. Fuck-ass bitch.
White tells Fox 4 that
like
she
you.
does not plan to attend the babysitting kids party, even though her number is on the flyer.
Fuck
and
you,
again, the
bitch.
prosecutor's office here in Jackson County, following our investigation, says that they will consult the Jackson County Sheriff's Office as they begin to review this situation. John.
Malik Jackson in Midtown tonight. Malik, thanks.
I'm not saying that summary execution's the correct answer, but I'm also not saying that you shouldn't bring it up while considering options. I'm sure there's a better option, I'm just not the one to help you find it. Anyways. See, when the DNC wants to say that Mr. Trump called for something of them, I didn't even call for the something of someone. I just said that I suppose summary execution should be the punishment for that behavior. You know. Because I'm reasonable. Oh, and I'm based as fuck and adorable and super cute, and yeah, that's about it. Child terrifying 911 call sparks chaos. Sorry, I thought it was child terrorizing 911, and I was like, lol. Talk about a gal after my own heart, bro. How one teen cleared out an entire Walmart in 30 seconds. That might actually be funny as piss. It goes into the maybe pile. That sounds horrifying, but possibly hilarious. Community outraged as mom young son beaten by mob of kids? Get in here, what the fuck is going on in society? Bro, I gotta tinkle. Before I get up and go. I need to remind you about this.
As jail, you don't get to choose. Your mommy and your daddy and your Aunt Lily doesn't get to make your meals. I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and make sure it gets done.
The sheriff says inmates get put in isolation for things like fighting, and the burger is an added punishment.
If you get in trouble and you go to an isolation cell, it's no different than your regular cell.
Thank you, sir. Oh my gosh, the world is full of atrocity some days. Gay Italian pregnant, we did watch the Luigi one before. Like the unbelievable lore of pregnant gay Luigi. Holy fuck, bro. I mean... just saying. It is funny. Oh hey. Oh hey, thank fuck. This has been like disparate for so long. I'm gonna take that as a W. I consider that a W. Like, when the prosecution finds
With your help, we will.
some equal nature around it, I'm actually really glad, because this has been like remarkably skewed for a really long time and not really held up. So we're gonna see like how many arrests there were, how the prosecution went, who's prosecuting in this district. We're gonna dive deep. Maybe not all tonight, but this might honestly be like the best bit of news that I'm gonna find for a long time. All right, let's just crack that down there and be ready to connect some stuff. I'm gonna need to reference that later, so But even if I don't do this tonight with y'all, I need to be able to, like, bro. No, like, equal treatment is the biggest thing. Like, what we need to get away from is this unequal shit. The moment it normalizes out and people get treated appropriately for what they do, the sooner we all get close to being safe. That is so based. Anyways, BRB, I got a tinkle. Happy FK tent. Hi. Hey, YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video. Yeah, this came out from, like, me being overwhelmed with something.
Sorry, I forgot.
So, suffer.
Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a lesbian. Sorry, I forgot you can't.
Trend. What kind of straw is that?
Lesbian.
Trend.
Let's make
What kind of straw is that?
Bullshit. Hurting people.
Let's make
hurting people around you.
a TikTok trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
I'm obsessed. I'm really biased though. I would go
lesbian.
I'm obsessed with guava.
Does no one else use these like this?
University campuses.
Right here.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The hole's right here.
Super buddies. I don't know. I hate that.
University campuses.
Right here.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively, apparently AI-generated images to advertise this event. Surprisingly, the website is still up.
Is this Hasan attacking a banana tree?
Apparently,
My cheeks though, and I always catch myself. Ever since I've been chewing my cheeks, I feel like I get more. Anyways. But like I never like my eyebrows, nothing.
I don't trust people, motherfucker. I don't trust the internet, because I'm searching this off screen and then dragging it.
A pretty simple method to understand who is in the right and who is in the wrong during times of political unrest is
that part is true, and that's always fucked up.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests on university campuses.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husks.
Very viscerally hurting people
Who's
around.
in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests by students, and B, look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
Countless controversies in many large spaces over the years.
Case you, like a hateful motherfucker.
What kind of straw is that?
Case, there's self-hate.
Look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
But you also are hurting people around you.
What the sigma? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Simple method. Who's in the right and who is in the wrong? Look at what message and demands are being aired at protests on university campuses. What side is setting the cops loose?
Hurting people around you.
It just is. It's like the word moist. It's just like good.
Very viscerally hurting people around you.
Good.
Very viscerally.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
The apology video heard around the world.
I'm desperate.
Apology heard around the world. Gay woman. Sorry, I forgot you can't say the L word.
I don't like the word itself.
JoJo announced she was single again.
It's just like lesbian.
Confession.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say. It's like a lot, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I am. So it's like, it just is, it's like the word moist.
Hey YouTube, we had 30 seconds for a music video, but now I've gone over by 3.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You were all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from today. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender.
Today.
And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's about as
like lowbrow as those 3 farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
My little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today.
I did not have an ass trumpet in the restroom.
Excel spreadsheets.
I had here. I'm joking, I didn't even have an ass trumpet.
This week I'm also creating the White House Faith Office, led by Pastor Paula White, who is so amazing.
I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny. First off, men, if you don't cover your wife, she'll start talking to a snake. But if you don't engage with her, she's gonna be talking to a snake. Women are hard to cover because they can be manipulative. They can be rebellious. They think they're right. Because women are manipulative, man. We live in a generation where they feminized men. They made them weak. And she just wants to talk stupid stuff because that's a woman. Oh, see, that's not a man's nature. He just doesn't want to come home and talk, how's your day? Good, done. She just talks stupid stuff.
Shut your mouth.
You need a man to stand up and be a man.
I'm a new man.
And be like, girl, what you doing? Not in my house. Y'all talking to snakes all the time. I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny. I mean, Christians have become so watered down and weak, it's ridiculous. Roll up your sleeves, go, come on with your little flabby muscles and go, honey, look at this. And we've made this really crazy, weird thing out of the American church. Like all that matters is the head. I'm in the lineage of crushing head. I'm in the bloodline of crushing head. My seed comes.
I'm gonna come.
This has always been the battle of the seeds. I intend to inflict damage. I'm a menace. Y'all are looking at me funny like I'm teaching something crazy.
Absolutely.
Eventually the enemy's gonna go, wow, this one's just crazy. I'm one of those crazy moms. I still am. I'm one of those mamas. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed,
awaken the people and help them to see.
is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Whoa!
Hold on. Okay, cool. I had to ask my favorite question of computers soon, question mark?
We'll take back the House. We will win the Senate. And then a Republican president will make a triumphant return to the White House. And I wonder who that will be. Who will that be? Who will that be? President Trump.
Oops, not that one. I went PNP. It's different. What?
Who will that be? President Trump. We have gone from America first to America last. Democrats are vicious. Remember this, it's true. Who would have thought that within 33
We have more breaking news tonight. Georgia Republican Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene announced late this afternoon she will resign from Congress on January 5th. This comes just after her public falling out with President Trump.
The announcement came in a...
I gotta fight this first, hold on.
Video posted within the hour. House Republican firebrand Marjorie Taylor Greene, long considered the personification of the pro-Donald Trump MAGA loyalist wing of the GOP, announcing she's leaving Congress in January. Greene, while touting her 100% conservative voting record, condemning the attacks made against her by the president she had championed for so long, saying she refuses to be a battered wife.
I refuse to be a battered wife, hoping it all goes away and gets better. If I am...
That is a fucked up image to evoke to your prospective constituents. You can go shush.
Cast aside by the
There are better analogies that don't burden your contemporaries.
president and the MAGA political machine, and replaced by neocons, big pharma, big tech, military-industrial war complex, foreign leaders, and the elite donor class that can never ever relate to real Americans, then many common Americans have been cast aside and replaced as well.
Known on Capitol Hill simply as MTG, Green opened up a feud with the president over release of the Epstein files. She was one of the Republicans who voted to bring the Epstein bill to the House floor over the objections of Speaker Mike Johnson, and had also criticized Mr. Trump over his focus on foreign affairs and refusal to insist on extending health care subsidies for millions on the Affordable Care Act. The president had promised to seek a primary challenge for Green in the next election. She says the fight isn't worth it, claiming Washington is dysfunctional, where middle-class Americans and their needs are routinely ignored on behalf of the rich and powerful.
I'm going back to the people that I love, to live my life to the fullest as I always have, and I look forward to a new path ahead.
Marjorie Taylor Greene at the beginning of that video said that when she arrived in Washington, she realized that was a city not cut out for her because the powerful and the connected are the ones who run government. I'm Conan Nolan, NBC.
I don't know how that's new to you. I don't know how all these people are like, I didn't expect it to be this way. Mr. Mondani, MTG, I don't know how the fuck that is a surprise to them.
We take great pride in our country. We teach the truth about history, and we reject left-wing lunacy. Put the mask on! That's not funny!
How long was that?
Put the mask on! Because ain't nobody having fun while the socialists are in charge. With your help, we will take back the House. We will win the Senate, and then a Republican president will make a triumphant return. Who will that be? Donald Trump! Who will that be? President Trump! Who will that be? Donald Trump! Who will that be? President Trump!
By the way, in Washington, D.C., Ernie is wearing mittens.
Hasbro now wants a gender-neutral Mr. Potato Head. Oh, I like that. Fortunately, the best is yet to come. 3, 2, 1. Who will that be? Donald Trump. Who will that be? President Trump. Who will that be? Donald Trump. Who will that be? President Trump. What the fuck, bro?
Thank you for letting me be a shithead. All on main. All day. Okay, what the fuck is this? This is depraved. I might be playing a depraved in DS2 right now. This is a whole new level of fuck up, what the fuck are you doing? Like, someone needs to raise their kids better, and I think it's a lot of people.
The video captures a mother and her 9-year-old son being harassed and then badly beaten by grade school children while walking near a school. We talked to 2 leaders of that Chicago community in just a moment, but first, let's go to Mike Tobin live there.
If she's like the broads from the video before last that had been like, you know, assaulting a 9 and a 13-year-old, then it makes sense. Other than that, what the fuck is wrong with them?
With the details. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning. Parents and frankly, people all over Chicago are now kind of horrified and outraged at this video that's not going viral. It has gone viral of a mother and a 9-year-old son who were mobbed and beaten by a group of school-age bullies. Now, the video is a bit brutal, so be ready for that, but it shows this mother.
If I was in the right and somebody was beating a kid and me, I'm sorry, I would throw your child across the fence into the padded fucking shit. I'm not sorry. I would throw them across this. They can land in some soft-ass hay.
And the aggressiveness of the kids increasing as Korshwanda Hatter tries to protect her son. Finally, this mob of youngsters started to strike Korshwanda and her 9-year-old son. They were both knocked to the ground, and the beating continued.
You can kill somebody by just knocking them down. I would not be mad if this mother took out a gun and shot all these children who were beating her.
Hey, fool, let my homie go. Let my homie go. Let
At least pepper spray the little bastards. What the fuck are you doing? Why don't you have pepper spray? You should have pepper spray and you should be spraying these little clowns. Every one of these bastards. That could have just killed that kid. They could have just murdered that child. Oh fuck no, bro.
Son had been bullied at. She says her son had been bullied at school for 2 years, and the school did nothing to protect him. So she showed up to walk her kids home. Now, Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson did say, he put out a statement on X that he was deeply disturbed, and we should not attempt to normalize this type of senseless violence.
No shit.
Chicago police put out a statement saying both victims were transported to Trinity Hospital in serious condition. No one is in custody at this time. The Area 2 detectives are investigating. And Illinois State Senator Willie Preston said this video is a symptom of something that's been going on for a long time, that the kids have not been held accountable and the parents have not been held accountable for the actions of their children.
And they should be.
Back to you.
All right. Thanks so much.
This is bonkers.
So our next guests know this family very well. Chicago Councilmember Joseph Williams met with the mom after the attack, and Pastor Corey Brooks, founder of Project Hood, knows the boy who attends his after-school and summer programs. Gentlemen, thanks so much for joining the program. Pastor, you know, this is something that you have been working with for years now, trying to stop nonsense like this with our young people. What's going on?
If I did that, my mother would have probably made me know what it was fucking like to do that to somebody. Back in my day, if kids hit their parents or anyone's parents, we as kids would round up and beat the kid who beat someone's parent or their own parent. One kid slapped their own mom, and we fucking piled them. And I feel no objection to that. I think that was the right choice back then. What else did I know? There was a kid beating up their fucking parent. The fucking course of action that we as youth were gonna come to was to do something that was equally reprehensible. Duh. What the fuck are you people doing these days? Children, get your shit together. Other children, how do you let your peers do this? Your peers should not be allowed to. If they try to, they should be pushed to the ground and have their shit shoved in. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Well, unfortunately, this is the cycle that we continue to see in the city of Chicago, where violence is so rampant and parents are being held unaccountable. And that's the reason why I'm walking across America, trying to get people to wake up in our urban areas so they can understand the magnitude of the issues that we're faced with every single day. Chicago is just a microcosm of what's going on across America. These young people are unruly. They have no moral compass, and we need organizations to really work hard to make sure we change the direction of our neighborhoods. If we're ever going to change the trajectory of our young people, we got to catch them early. We got to continue to do the work. But the tragedy is, in Chicago right now, we're facing some devastation that has been going on for years, and we need to get a handle on it.
This is what the mother had to say about this incident.
That your trifling kids should have been, like, punished harder, and whoever the fuck let this happen, whoever the fuck their parents are. Maybe their parents should just get, like, fucking the same treatment. I don't fucking know, man. That's fucked up. Like, their parents, maybe if they go through the same shit, won't do it to somebody else. Not saying it should happen, but, like, holy fuck, man, that is so fucking egregious.
Let's play it.
The fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to get justice for my son. They fought my son, they hit my son first, all in his face. Then they dragged me in the grass and pulled my little baby hair.
We haven't held these kids accountable. We haven't held parents accountable.
And you
no
should.
mother should be that helpless and be targeted by children inside of her own community.
Councilman, where is the fear and respect? I remember growing up, we were
yeah, our parents would have beaten our shit in if we did that.
Afraid of the neighbors because we knew that they was going to get us, and then our parents was going to get us when we got home as well. None of that respect seems to exist anymore, Councilman.
Okay, the nuns making me kneel on rice and beating me with a yardstick for being left-handed were clearly out of order. But, like, an adult laying the fuck fear of Jesus in you maybe wasn't the wrong idea to keep up with.
Yeah, you know what? I completely agree. I think we've gone away from that, and we
You
have
better
to get
fucking
back
agree.
to those days. I think
Look at this.
no mother and child, or children rather, should have to experience something so traumatic. To look at that video and to see you guys replay it, it's a horrifying video. I mean, it shows the disrespect. No child should ever feel comfortable putting their hands on an adult. And I think, as Senator Preston said, and many have said it, is that this has gone on for so long, right? The mother has come to the school and talked about this, and nothing had been done about it. It had not been addressed. And the thing about it is that, you know, I was glad to be there to be a support to that family and to help them through the process. But this is so much bigger than just that school. This is happening throughout the Chicago public school system.
Maybe your school system's a waste of time. Maybe your teachers and your maybe your teachers and your administrators are fucking bad at their job. Maybe you all should be replaced with someone who's competent. Send them all to military school. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Many children are being bullied, and we have to put measures in place and make sure that those parents' voices are being heard and that those children's voices are being heard. Because if not, this can really overspill into something even bigger, I believe.
It's so true, Councilman, and it's already spilling into the streets outside of the school. Pastor, I want to get your comments on this repeat offender in Chicago with a lengthy rap sheet. He's accused of setting a woman on fire while they're on the train.
So this is the type of leadership that we have in Chicago. We have children who are being held unaccountable, and we also have criminals who are being set free. Criminals who are being allowed to wreak havoc on the streets of Chicago. That's one of the reasons why we have so much violence. That's one of the reasons why we have so much recidivism. That's one of the reasons why we are experiencing the type of atmosphere of violence that we have in Chicago. These individuals are not being held accountable, and then you have these policies that are being put in place by our legislature and by our government that sometimes help the criminals more so than help the victims. And if we continue to go down this cycle with the leadership that we have in place, we're going to continue to see our community go in a downward spiral. We're going to continue to be the laughing stock of America. We're going to be, it may look like we're one of the best cities or voted one of the best cities externally, but internally we all know the serious issues that we have inside of Chicago, and it all falls and rises on leadership.
Councilman, I'm already over time, but I have to ask you this question. We know how Chicago is, right?
Councilman, do you support beating children until they act right again?
We know how Illinois is. It's all blue. Is it time to explore something else? Because something is not working. And it's only one side that's in charge right now.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say this. I'll say there's no problem with us being a blue state. I represent that. But what I will say is that we have to make sure we're being intentional and we're putting the resources where we need to put them at. We got to invest into those nonprofits that are on the ground doing the work. We got to make sure we're building more community centers so our children can have someone to play. And we got to put the investment where it needs to go. Some of those things that you're saying, mental health issues, we got to really invest the money and put it into people. And when we see that, we see a greater Chicago, a greater community, and greater people.
I'm all for investment, but I want the bad guys to not be able to go into those centers as well when people are trying to get help. Councilman, Pastor, thanks so much for joining the program.
I think if I were a child and pulled that shit, that my stepdad would have beaten the fuck out of me. My mom would have admonished me. I probably would have gone to Taekwondo, and my sensei would have probably made sure that I had a rough fucking time. Let's see. And I'd probably be in jail. Why are those children not in jail? Like, I'm not sorry. Why are they not in jail? Lock them all the fuck up, bro. They clearly don't know how to manage themselves, escalate in dangerous ways. Put those children in fucking jail. I can't believe some absolute bimbo of a fucking brilliant bitch told me that children aren't dangerous when I distinctly told them, like, no, a kid held a gun to my head when I was a kid. Like, some kids do violent shit. If you are so prejudiced that you say that no kid does violent shit because they're a kid, then you're just a prejudiced fucking twat. Can't believe somebody said that shit to me. Can't believe somebody thought that they were being clever by being, like, generalizing a whole group of people and trying to take away their agency through saying, oh no, they couldn't do that. You're fucking not fucking clever. You're fucking lazy. You're fucking weak. Absolutely fucking weak. And a little bit pathetic. I'm sticking by it. The fuck is this? Kids need more nuns in their lives. I did not do this. Lol. It's gonna come to me as soon as I click on it. Oh no, that's that. Lol, what? Oh no, that's this. Oh, never mind, I'm bad at that.
An Auckland man's death from drinking liquid meth camouflaged as Canadian beer is highlighting this country's role in fueling a surge in meth use in New Zealand.
It's near beer.
And he was screaming out, I want my mom, I want my mom, I'm dying.
Baby.
So that's Billy Sagala, and he's describing what happened when his 21-year-old brother-in-law, Aiden, took a sip of what he thought was a can of Canadian beer. This is back in March 2023. Well, instead, the can that was gifted to him by his boss was filled with liquid meth, imported from Canada. And Aiden died, tragically, 5 days later. For more on the Canadian connection in this story, we're joined by Avery Hames, host and managing editor of W5. Welcome back to the studio.
Thank you.
This is a wild story. And when you tell me that there were things in this story that you learned, I pay attention.
I learned every step along this way, and I was tipped off to Aiden Sagala's story and the Canadian connection, and then I started digging into it. And this realization that Canada is the #1 exporter of meth to New Zealand blew me away. I had no idea. We hear so much about fentanyl going into the United States. We don't hear about our role in what is a devastating crisis in New Zealand. Meth use has doubled in the past year. And doubled in the past. They do wastewater testing there, so they have a really good clue of what's going on with meth use. It has doubled. There's not a community that has not been affected by meth. And Canada, criminals in Canada are supplying that meth.
Well, let's talk about how it's disguised and how it gets there. So you spoke with, we saw this, Billy, Aiden's brother.
Hey, my dear Canadian homies. My dear Canadian brothers and sisters. It would appear Australia, as the Five Eyes nations sometimes do, is helping the whole, there might be a narco state thing going on up there. Goodbye.
Brother-in-law, who was with him when he took that fatal sip. It was disguised as Honey Bear beer, so a fake brand. How did that lead to, so this is how they're smuggling it, I'm assuming, right? In cans like this?
So this is what's extraordinary. In our investigation, we really tried to reverse engineer the shipment of that beer, which, as you say, doesn't exist. And what we've been able to learn is that somebody in Toronto purchased 29,000 cans of aluminum cans, made those fake labels. They filled the bulk of those cans with real beer. And then they filled about 1,500, 2,000 of those cans with liquid meth. And they shipped it, and it was undetected. The only reason this was discovered was because of Aiden's tragic death. In the storage unit, you showed some images from that storage unit when police raided it after Aiden's death. They found all of these beers. And what they were doing there was they were taking the liquid, removing it, and then crystallizing it for sale in the New Zealand market.
Right.
The manager, one of Aiden's boss rather, was giving away what he thought was real beer. And Aiden took one gulp and then died 5 days later.
So obviously New Zealand probes this death. They found this warehouse, as you mentioned, and we saw there. It becomes the site of the largest meth bust in that country's history. And so you've talked about how Canada is the #1 shipper to New Zealand. What does that do for our relationship now with this country and anything that's coming into the country from Canada?
I had really extraordinary access to speaking to the top organized crime investigators, top customs folks in New Zealand. We are a Five Eyes country, or Five Eyes countries. Getting them to...
I mean, I did just say it.
Acknowledge their frustration on the record was difficult. They talked about great relationships, but the reality is a lot of meth is getting through. And there's a series of massive busts that...
It looks like mealworms.
...that have been made. One in maple syrup, which was a real brand. Criminals in Canada purchased thousands of cans of maple syrup and filled some of them with meth. One was in canola oil. Canadian officials stopped 6 tons of canola oil. 6 tons, Anne-Marie, of canola oil from getting to New Zealand and Australia. They've put fake meth in and managed to watch it as it went along its way there.
So why Canada? What makes us so prolific at sending out meth? And when you're talking about quantities that big, those are big labs. How are they going undetected?
Massive labs. Canada is seen as a place of vulnerability. And what we know from looking at, from tracking shipping records is that it's a combination of factors. It's cartels in Mexico shipping meth up through the United States into Canada and then sending it across. It's meth coming from the United States into Canada and then across. And we are also a major producer of meth in this country. In the last 2 years, the RCMP has busted 8 or 9 massive meth labs. There was one in Falkland, British Columbia, that was a university level lab. They were creating new drugs, but they were also creating meth for the New Zealand, Australia market.
So where's our responsibility? What's our government's response to this?
That's so cute. Well, that's my big thing. Like, what are we doing about it?
Yeah.
You know, there's a young man has died. A lot of people are suffering in New Zealand and in Australia because of meth that's coming here.
Yeah.
The reality is, and I understand this, customs is more interested in every country with what's coming into our country than what's leaving. We know that. And
criminals know that.
And criminals know that as well. So it's sort of on each country to stop whatever's coming in. This documentary that airs on Saturday night really is exploring what is Canada's responsibility to investigate once there has been a meth. So when 700 kilos of meth is found in either maple syrup or in beer or in canola oil, does the RCMP do what we did, which is reverse engineer? And I have to say, my investigation goes farther than any RCMP investigation goes when it comes to trying to track down who in Canada is responsible for shipping that meth.
Wow, this is a made in Canada story we do not want, but we want to see this investigation. Avery, thanks for coming in today.
Thank you.
Great to have you here. A reminder, Avery Haynes Investigates Cartel Canada airs on CTV on Saturday, October 18th at 7 p.m. Eastern and Pacific.
If you like that video, make sure to subscribe to the Your Morning YouTube feed, where you can find all kinds of new content posted every weekday morning.
Why did I never even consider this was going to be like the way our world fell? Dear Mr. Stoic Chronicles. We like Stoic Chronicles here. They seem pretty dope. Also, apparently, this is still saving people's lives. I highly advise people put this in their thingies. EDSA Content. This video complies with YouTube's community guidelines. It contains educational content intended for an informative purpose and does not promote bullying, hate speech, or harmful behavior. This is on the top of every one of our videos, and also now this, homies. We want success for people. Besides, they seem to think that I'm cooler than DEIdubbbz, which I think that's pretty dope. That's very kind of them to say. Oh no. I want to knock it down. I want it to go away.
But yeah, one of the chatters showed us that the Trump emote, the glizzy eating Trump emote, is spreading. This was good. This is good news for us.
Or would you want Christian to carry?
No, you would make Christian carry the title.
Oh my God, Trump eating a glizzy emote,
New emote just dropped. You can see it there. It's kind of hard to tell, but it was there. It was Trump eating the glizzy
emote.
I mean, doesn't he like hot dogs?
Nice.
That's reasonable.
Oh God.
His child, you're gonna carry
I don't
his
want
child.
them
He
to
says
be.
you're gonna carry
I don't want them to actually.
It was brief.
I'm like 2% sure he likes hot dogs.
But the glizzy eating emote is spreading.
I just want to do invasions, but
which is good.
I'm kind of like
I'm glad
stuck on
I'm
wanting
glad,
this done.
Anissa's work is getting recognized. Because I need her to, I need her to make me a bunch of fucking emotes. It should be picked up as a universal.
You need her to make you a bunch of fucking money.
Universal emote. I agree.
It should not be. That would be disgusting.
So yes,
given
that
the
was
implication,
a nice little treat to come across. Because I need to go back and watch Adventure Time or Regular Show or some of these ones that I kind of missed the boat on. Because I feel like if I watch those, I'll be a little bit more, caught up with the younger generation. But I was thinking that those are now a little bit old in some ways.
You're old in some ways, brother.
If I want to go
you and me
stay
both.
even more up to date with what kids are watching, like I got to go further than Adventure Time. Adventure Time regular show formed my young mind. That's crazy. Gravity Falls. Okay, that's one I've heard of. I think it's mainly YouTube videos at this point. That's sad. Such fucking low quality. I've heard nothing but good shit about Bluey. Yeah.
Yeah, it is made for toddlers. They do, like, the thing I like about it is they kind of ingrain in them, like, quickly and early. Here's how you rat on inappropriate adult shit. And I kind of dig that. It's kind of dope. I'm a fan of that shit every day. Like, teaching the youth how to rag on and rat on adults who are fucking up is, like, honestly one of my favorite pastimes. Hello, fellow adults. When we fuck up, I believe people should hold us to account and should probably shove our shit in. And I think that the youth should be enabled to do that because I think they deserve the best. And sometimes the best looks like, I don't know, telling a bunch of fellow grown-ass bitches, hello, my fellow grown-ass bitches, that you're fucking up so severely that you need to go fuck yourself. And I am so for the youth learning this lesson. I think it's so based and so dope. I'm just like tired of having extras in my inventory. I don't like it. It upsets me.
We've watched a good bit of Bluey. Wait till you have kids, you'll have no choice but to watch their slop. No, that's true. I just want to... Ideally, it would be nice if I could gain an appreciation for some of these now. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be excited to show my child Bluey. Bluey's kind of a bad example, but I want to be excited to show my child Gravity Falls or that one fucking Samurai Jack Star Wars thing that you guys linked me. Oh, my patrons are about to fucking drop off a cliff. At least the normal update. What does Denny patrons mean in the corner? Oh, it dropped. That's just how many subscribers we currently have. Mummy Dad 6. And we are trying to hit 300 for the month,
hey, it's our
or
buddy.
300 channel points. We're getting closer. We're over halfway there. We just need more regular subscribers. Non-prime subscribers, basically. My dad got LASIK. And now he has 2015 vision.
LASIK.
Dude. I wish I had 2015 vision right now.
LASIK.
Back when things were good.
I'm not going to give up.
Back before Trump was in office.
He seems
back
like
when there
alright
was
dude.
still Obama levels of hope. Snake alert. Bijou. Monsieur Bijou. Sacre bleu. Yeah, it's a big snake, right? Yeah. He's super chill, guys.
It's really fitting that the two snakes have a snake in their house. Now, most people I know that take care of snakes are really sweet, hardworking, and awesome. Unfortunately, I can't say the same about these bitches. Oh well. At least, like, not shit snake owners are, like, pretty legit half the fucking time. So that's pretty dope. I'm a fan of that.
He does not move.
Dope.
Well, he moves. He just moves so slow, very uncaring. Yeah, no thanks, guys. You activated me. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, guys. I always make that mistake. Dude, he is fucking loving the mic zone.
Yeah, he's loving the mic.
No, he's gonna rap it. We can't let him rap.
Just boot the snoot.
But like,
don't dare. Don't you fucking dare boot the snoot.
Oh, because he doesn't like it.
Yeah, you're just redirecting him.
Wow.
That is a sensory organ. Also, don't boop the snoot of cats. Their sensory organ is delicate, and if you do this, you're kind of a dick neck. Love yourself, love them.
There.
So that means that he's gonna shed?
Yeah, he's gonna shed.
The next, like, week and a half.
Oh, did he poop?
Did he?
Someone said snake poop.
No, it's the,
Oh, it's shed.
No, it's not shed, it's,
Scales.
No, it's, substrate.
Substrate.
He's got a mix.
Is he heavy? He's very heavy.
Yeah, he's strong.
You're a
You
Yeah.
put him around your neck.
No. Whoa. Legend. He's already looking bad. Maybe I'm just getting used to his fatness.
Hold on,
He's
I'm
looking
reading.
better.
Yeah.
He's looking. He just looks hydrated. Way happier.
Yeah.
But see that head stamp? That's a.
You said invasion? No, we didn't. Where is this at?
Yeah, he's got a little brown head stamp. It looks good. Okay, when I come back on Friday, that will be...
That looks like a cooked snake.
The subathon. The subathon, right? All the things that you guys think are like culinary crimes, I'm going to prove to you that they're actually culinary
Rhymes?
cures.
You're
all
fucking
right?
weird.
And it'll be, maybe I'll have like a, I'm not sure what it'll be. Oh no, I'm not even going to tell you guys. I have an idea for the stream. I just came up with it last night while watching Big Bang Theory. But I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna keep it as a secret. Maybe the next stream when I get back from my break, my weekend. Oh no? Oh.
Should probably move.
You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it a lot. Bazingo. No, it's not gonna be a bazing. I will say that.
Oh, hey,
just
there's
so you
no
guys
one
aren't
on.
afraid.
Not here, at least. Just
It's not Bazinga related. It is not any of that shit.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay? It's a lot better than that.
Oh, no, we're good.
Speaking of Bazinga, I was watching Big Bang Theory last night, and I noticed something. We're getting far into the seasons. We're on season like 6 or 7 now. And
I also went and did the chaos stuff again, just enough so that I could have the like glowing eyes. Because reasons. Oh, that dead zone tweak is not helping me right now. I am a drifty goof. I'm a fan. Thank you very much for digging it too. Like I like fashion souls, and I've usually been wearing a dress, but this is like I tooled towards strength for one of the first times in a long time. And we're actually doing that with 64 poise. We're actually working this. We're working it for everything it's worth.
realizing that when this was airing, when the show was airing, I think they were getting to their height of popularity, so they probably weren't bringing any new people in to watch the show. Everyone who was watching it at that time, I think, were already avid watchers. So what I'm noticing in these new episodes is they're trying to make Sheldon and all these characters like seem like they were in the first season. So they, like, Sheldon like didn't understand comedy or jokes in the first season, or sarcasm. But throughout the seasons he learns more about jokes and sarcasm, but randomly in like season 6 or 7 they're like, yeah, let's make him completely miss out on one of these jokes or this moment of sarcasm. And I'm just like, this is dumb. This isn't true to the character. It's very unrealistic. But I'm realizing that they're doing it so that they bring new people in. Because right now, all of the characters, you need the context hat, you need the context shirt, you need all the context to know what the fuck is happening in this stupid show. Like, all these characters have their own little, like, backstories and relationships. And, yeah, it's just... It's just hard to follow for new people.
Oh, hey, I just unlocked that sword a bit ago. News that's kind of new to me, but I remember it a little bit. It kind of sunk in.
I know me saying...
As soon as I saw that. It's pretty tight.
Big Bang Theory is hard to follow. is a lot. Character regression is so frustrating. Why not just add new characters that don't get sarcasm instead? I know. They've tried. They were trying to work it out, but it's like, what are you going to do?
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should treat yourself now.
Let's hope I can get this done before another invasion comes through. Again, absolutely adore people who would take the time to invade us. I'm glad to crack that taunter's tongue so they come through. Honestly, it's an honor to fight people who want to fight. And do it legitsies. We bow at each other first. It's the most important thing ever. By leagues and legions, honestly. It is so dope. Okay, the meeting at the White House was honestly fucking wholesome and adorable. Them being able to like agree that they may not agree on everything, Mr. Trump and Mr. Mandani just like accepting that they're gonna have to work together anyway. Let's see. Mr. Trump telling him not to defend what he'd said about him and just to like say, yes, he said it and don't worry about it. Honestly, that was a pretty big fucking thing to see. That man was being the bigger man, and that was cool. It was dope. Quite like it. Quite like seeing appropriate adult interactions. Seeing as it's really fucking fleeting these days, I'm really glad when I get to see appropriate adult interactions instead of some weird shit. Again, he's saying liberal media is stunned over his Armentani refusing to, like, no, they held up all right. People who are freaking the fuck out for it are, like, probably a little bit weird. It was really cute, right? Appropriate adults, being appropriate, not being weird, being cool. I thought this said denationalized, but it says demonetized. I'll take it. Like, I'm not one of the partisan people. I just want the partisan people to thrive, no matter fucking what. And them coming together across the aisle, quite literally. When I have to go across the aisle anytime it's a partisan person to the aisle of partisanship, it's good to see them just getting the fuck along and being able to work amicably. It's so pretty, it's so beautiful. I fucking love it. Why can't I type? There we go. Did I not type abhorrent correctly? Oh, it literally doesn't know that abhorrent is spelled correctly. Huh, that's funny. Weird.
Please remember to leave a like, a comment, share the video about, and if you haven't already, subscribe. Thank you.
It's not like the first time that spell check has like tried to call me on some shit and it's been wrong. I actually got tired of Grammarly really quickly. One of my employers wanted us to use Grammarly for a while. And I was like, I don't want to do this. Because, like, I don't make mistakes with it. I just, like, I'm pretty okay with English. It's my mother tongue. I've been doing it for a long time. Sometimes people say I'm too verbose. That's fine. I don't really give a shit. Maybe they should be more verbose. I don't know. Maybe they should try harder. But, like, okay. So, I'm used to, like, it hitting me on antiquated words. Like, things that haven't been in the dictionary for, like, 50, 60 years or whatever. That I'm used to. Like, very much so. Hey. That's like a very I'm familiar with it thing. Much like bowing before we fight. Let's go.
Well, isn't this just fantastic? Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be looking at what I think is Amber Reed's possibly worst month on YouTube ever. Well, 3 months potentially if what we see is believed to be true. For this we are going to go to her social blade first. On the 15th of this month, Amber started to remove content, with it increasing up until the 19th where it started to go down a bit more. View-wise, she has removed over 3.5 million views worth of content from her channel. This is a big deal. Now, last night I had tried to work out what content was missing. Perhaps some of her more noteworthy mukbangs. Maybe some of the live streams too. In truth, I don't actually know for certain what went. It could have been Shrimpgate, anything with Beck in it. It could have been anything with Emily in it, Wipey. Who knows at this stage? Ultimately, it doesn't matter. For the amount of views she removed, she didn't remove that many videos, so they had to be big videos. That much is definitively true, based on the social blade. Over on Twitter, my dear friend Sinatra had tweeted, I think Amber got demonetized. And I think that's true as well. I have often said that for Chantel or Amber to truly learn, they would have to be demonetized first. Because to take away what has made them for so long so much money will give them a chance to sit back and think, okay, I might be part of the problem. The problem with that is they are far too narcissistic in nature to actually learn from anything they've done wrong. So would they learn? No, they bloody well wouldn't. Why wouldn't they learn? Because they're Amber and Chantel. It is not in their nature to. I think if Chantel got demonetized, it would be more catastrophic. For Amber, not so much. See, Amber has made a lot of money over the years. She undoubtedly has some money squirreled away. I say some, not a lot, but enough to get by, ish. And I say ish because Amber does have other avenues of income. Not many, but if she's smart, she'll get a PayPal set up, a Streamlabs perhaps, or a coffee. Maybe she'll even consider streaming on other platforms like Twitch, which would be a better idea for her. A backup. Restream it. Why am I giving advice to idiot? I've just realized I'm talking and I'm giving sound advice. As somebody that multi-streams on several platforms, I'm not going to give this advice to you because you're too stupid and you won't listen anyway. One of your major problems as a raging narcissist is you don't listen to anyone when they give you advice. You have to come to the conclusion yourself, which will never happen because you're too much of a raging narcissist. Kristen, Stuff K said on Twitter, had tweeted out she really is, and included a cameo. Now, I take great umbrage with creators who use Cameo in the way Amber has set it up, because Amber is charging $100 for a personalized video. $100 plus. Are you out of your freaking mind? I wouldn't even charge $5 if I set that up. Why? Because they take about a minute to make. It's really not $100 to have Amber say something to you, and Amber in the past has done cameos. She's done them before, and what she did in those videos was forget the name, mispronounce the name, and then make the video entirely about herself when she was wishing somebody happy birthday, turning it into her try-hard life story, but condensed down to a minute and a half. If you're paying $100 for a video, by the way, I'm expecting a full-blown YouTube video, at the very least. Because that, I mean, it's still more than what I make, but for that kind of money, I would expect a really good YouTube video. Back in 2022 when she did this, she charged $30 for a personal use, personalized
latency
video.
check.
Oh, how times have changed.
Totally reasonable.
You can tell money's tight when she's ripping people off to that amount. I do not like it when creators take advantage of the good graces of what few idiots support them. In Amber's case, a lot of idiots support Amber. Most people, though, do not. It's why when they super chat, a lot of them just throw shade at her. Rightly so, and deservedly so. In this, it's not a good look in the slightest. Why? Because this is a rip-off. It's a con, a dupe. It solely exists to scam people because money is actually really tight for her. $100? I think $100 covers her DoorDashes for one day. So if she got 30 of these, that's her whole month covered. She's got to do this for 3 months, by the way, if she has been demonetized.
I'm a good gal.
And on that subject, I do want to say, while I do find it amusing, I cannot support it. As a fellow creator, I don't want anyone to be demonetized. I want her to learn, yes, of course I do. But I don't want her to lose her major source of income because of her own stupidity. I want her to understand and listen. Problem with that is, we've seen the interactions with Tammy to confirm it, she doesn't have the mental capacity. She still has the intelligence of a teenage girl. Contrarian to the core and tries to act rebellious, but, well, as she's getting bigger, her ability to rebel is incredibly limited to her shoulders, neck and head, or what's left of her neck because it's been hidden by the south part of her head. Kristen also tweeted, before anyone celebrates too hard, yes, she'll miss December's ad revenue, but you know she'll be able to reapply for monetization in 3 months.
GG.
Now there's something here we should highlight. Firstly, December is the best month to be a YouTuber, 100%. I take advantage of it, and you know I do, because I want to make the money then, because I don't make much during the year. Unless I'm directly supported by you lovely people, I really don't. January is the worst, but so is February. Right up until June, things aren't great, okay? So we work harder-ish. Amber usually takes January off. Now, Amber has been making videos-ish, she said she had in her live streams, for December. As we knew, she'd take advantage of October and November to pump it all out in December, which means her plan has just been absolutely, if true, decimated. Which means I don't think she's going to release any of those videos during Vlogmas. I don't think she'll do it. Because what's the point? She'll make no money from it, perhaps keep the channel active with a couple videos here and there, but I do believe her activity will go down. Unless she's got alerts set up for direct support via PayPal and it appears on the stream screen, it is unlikely she will be as active as she has been or would ordinarily be. Don't forget last year with the whole Rarity thing, and I did check, all the Rarity videos where her crying is in it are still up. She made videos every single day, and even spoke about how if she only uploaded a 3-minute video, at least she uploaded, guys. Prior to that, she'd barely been active at all. And I'll be honest with you, Amber taking time away would further lean into anyway, her taking time off as much as she had since September anyway. She took most of it off, barely been active in October, barely been active in November. She has managed to phone it in consistently ever since the livestream era started. And I expected that because she got so much support when all the drama with Emily popped off, and then with Tammy as well. Because Amber can't handle confrontation, she was decimated as a consequence. She can't deny that part, by the way. It was demonstrably proven to be true. It was embarrassing, actually, thinking about it. Tat Von B had tweeted out a short clip. No need to be smug, Amber. You can't wipe your own booty, bish, clown face emoji. Included is a video, which in the chat she does link her cameo quite a bit. I think she is genuinely latching onto the idea that the only way she's going to make any money now is by doing that. Now we know Chantel, when she got back to Canada, she spent a lot of money. Some had speculated several $1,000s since getting back. Chantel will be doing well enough this month that it won't be such a problem, and December as well if she stays active. January though, after YouTube Pay on January, so Feb onwards, for the first 3 to 4 months, are going to be painful. Because don't forget here, people's generosity goes out the window in January because everyone's getting ready to pay their taxes. I say everyone. In the UK, the self-employed and businesses, and those in the US, because that's the standard time to do that. She's going to struggle 100% unless her views are consistent, since both of them rely on a remarkably lazy format of staring at the chat and waiting for them to say something. It's not going to go well for her. In Amber's case, while waiting to be reapproved monetization, which is why the videos are more likely gone, because by deleting the videos you then delete the evidence and YouTube will suddenly think you're okay again. Amber sits there for about half an hour to 45 minutes. Chantel, up to 3 hours. Amber gets more views, but is not there as much, and we know both of them absolutely milk the ad rev. On live streams, I get 1,000 views post-stream total usually, right? That's great. It really is. My streams are between 2 and 3 hours long. I don't make that much from that, I promise. I know for a fact I don't. So I can't believe for a second, even all the ads they've inserted, that they're making.
Hi, I'm trying to like chain this thing together. Just quick jumps and a quick return. Because like everyone knows that this is handy, right? Like to pivot while you're turning and to just initiate, buffer that attack and let it rock through. Everyone knows that's handy. What I want to do is like weasel in on that more consistently. I want consistent this. I want consistent jump to crouch poke. Because I think that's way more fucking helpful. Because I can follow with this. And that's like on its own pretty awesome and helpful.
Either. So it's going to be a slog regardless. What I thought we'd do for the last part of this video is go through that video that has been tweeted out by Tat Von B to hear some of Amber's thoughts on this situation moment type deal.
At 25 and I was getting so many, it was like honestly like just a little bit overwhelming, and I didn't want to like skip anyone's.
Oops,
so
wait.
The context for this is back when she first started doing Cameo, she got a lot of requests. Back then, much like now though, she doesn't do much, so she had no real excuse. If a video takes a minute, minute and a half in length anyway, at most it takes 5 minutes to make, at most. You could make, I'd say safely, 10 of those an hour. Amber though is so low effort, so phoned in, this is what she thinks effort entails. She needs to be a bit more of a promoter to get over what is going to be a very dry spell through the very best months of YouTube though. She needs to pull her thumb out of her rear end essentially, because things aren't going to get any easier for her unless she sees sense.
am I doing okay? I am. I was just on like a little bit of a break, but
You weren't on a break. You're dossing off. October, November, December build in like value. Amber knows this and is phoning it in on purpose because she doesn't have to do more than the bare essentials. In January, if she was still monetized, if she's been demonetized that is as well, it's not going to be any easier for her. In fact, those cameos, she needs to make them all before Christmas, really, to get through January. If 2026 is not a better year for her, she's looking at an even worse year than she's ever had on YouTube. She's got to pull her thumb out of her rear end and get herself in order, because right now the only thing that's happening with her is she's getting bigger in size, which is actually quite impressive when money's getting tighter.
Ooh.
I'm feeling a lot better now. And then I got a little notification on my phone about Cameo, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do Cameo, and I think right now is a perfect opportunity. It's the holidays, and
They don't want to.
You've been demonetized. It's kind of hectic. The notification was actually YouTube telling you that you were literally demonetized. Have you ever considered using what money you've made in the past to get elocution lessons? Even if you're speaking American, can it be better than the Valley Girl faux attempt you put on? We know you have a real accent in there somewhere. It would do you wonders to bring it out for once in a while. Perhaps make it once in a while on a permanent basis.
I'm trying to figure out the YouTube stuff that's going on right now. So we're gonna see like what's gonna be going on with that, and then I'll definitely give you guys an update for sure.
Those of us who have one of those play button things, we do have a slightly better or easier, allegedly, time getting hold of people at YouTube to try and get back sooner. Some people do anyway. It's easier apparently for us than it is for the lowly plebeians that don't have one. Spoilers, that's a load of bollocks. If she has been demonetized, it will be for 3 months. You'll know when she's been remonetized because she'll be celebrating. But usually you can appeal things to an extent. If she cries hard enough, she might get somewhere. She, after all, does hit certain markers, criteria.
Demonized?
Demonetized, not demonized, you fucking goober.
Lipstick shade? I'm wearing like 3 different ones, actually. But, oh my god, it's so hard to keep up because I didn't put on slow mode. Maybe I could do that real quick.
I'm assuming we've all noticed that ever since Amber came back, she's gotten bigger and bigger as time has gone by. I don't even need to do a time lapse because the majority of people who have seen her content know exactly what I'm talking about. Maybe demonetization might do us some good because then she won't be ordering 3 to 4 times a day food from fast food joints. I'm not okay with her being demonetized. Again, I'm really not. But you never know. Maybe she'll stop with the cheat codes. Stop wasting money on it anyway. In favour of actually doing the cheaper alternative that requires effort. A lofty one, I know, but really you should go to the gym. It's the right season. Shred-Sember is just around the corner. I highly recommend it. Everyone should. Shred-Sember, then you earn your Moistmas meal.
Have I ever tried keto? I have, yes.
Amber has tried every single diet that's ever existed ever, and failed every single one. But mostly because she treats it like a trinket diet, and when she fails once on it, puts on a little bit of weight, which is very easy for her to do because of how much she eats, she quits it. Because it's not working out for her, guys. Don't forget here, she has failed Ozempic twice, or is it semaglutide twice, then Ozempic once. She has failed the cheat code 3 times. The scientific method has been exhausted. It came to the conclusion, you fat.
No, someone said demonized. Everyone else is saying demonetized, but someone saw demonized and it made me laugh, so that's why I read that one out loud.
You should have checked latency to each other at the start.
I don't have members right
I just
now.
keep trying to heal people
Sorry,
that bow first.
Sorry. I'm gonna try to get it figured out, and then we're gonna try to get members back for sure.
Oh, so you have been demonetized then? Okay, you could have just lent into that. Because I know while the internet, many within will be celebrating, I'm not. I won't be. Learn from this mistake, one that you have created. Don't forget here, the majority of people that watch you hate your guts. Be a better person. Don't act like you're above everyone.
Let's change areas.
Because you are just as muggle as everyone else. Grow up a little. Use this as an opportunity to act your age for a change. And not somebody who wishes they were 20 years younger. Although if you looked like this 20 years ago, Nelly, you were definitely unlovable and most certainly uneffable. Now, we are at the end of this video. I would love to know what you all think. Please do let me know in the comments down below. If I don't see you later on Twitch for some God of War, yes, we're playing that. I hope you'll have a marvelous day. And thank you so much for listening.
Thank you for the Amber news and being accurate about how people should deal with their content shit. That was dope. Okay, hold a second. Hopefully they will too. Nice. I thought I'd stepped enough back. Oh, that's definitely what I should be reading into, though. Because I clearly didn't. Okay. I thought I stepped enough from that. They're used to the latency already. I'm still walking in. We got this though. Like, if for no other reason, then they're fun. Well fought, friends. Well fought. Thank you. This is what I like about invasions, okay? I can burn back into the game after a while, and I find bowing people, and I fucking adore them because they breathe, and they are, in my book, the fucking best. Love my bowing people. I'm gonna get offline soon, so we're just gonna, like, possibly come to this. This is a maybe. This is a staunch definitely, actually.
In 2017, one artist asked, "What's the second worst thing I could do on 9/11?" and uploaded a fan art so utterly tone-deaf, it briefly caused Americans to put their politics aside and unite against the one true enemy. Tumblr. You may have heard of Sonichu. You may have even heard of Lashana Ball. But have you heard of black trans furry weeaboo drug dealer Thomas Jefferson?
Nope.
So why does this exist? Why do people make fan art of pregnant Joe Biden? And is there truly such a thing as a kawaii war crime? This is a story of darkness.
I have yet to see the pregnant Joe Biden fan art, and I'm gonna take that as a societal W for me, because respect to the people who make beautiful things. I'm gonna call my friend who's painting after I get offline and tell her all about this.
Dank memes, and Obama with pronouns. This is the story of the Thomas Jefferson Miku binder. Today's bad art history, politics, pronouns, and presidential yaoi. It all went down on September 11th of 2017. Deep from the bowels of Tumblr erupted a magnificently stinky work of art.
Actually,
a digital illustration of an alternate
place.
universe Thomas Jefferson as a bisexual, recovering cocaine addict, furry, weeaboo college student.
Here
The artist
or
took
here?
care to highlight
It's
the
not here.
founding father's inability to get it up and his love of K-pop. He's depicted with a vibrant head of purple hair and one deeply controversial article of clothing, a chest binder with Miku on it. Now, if you don't know what a chest binder or a Miku is, or if anything I said in the last 30 seconds gave you stroke-like symptoms, you are not alone. Because the very day this image dropped, hundreds of bewildered onlookers were forced to ask, this was some kind of 600 IQ satire, right? Surely no one would draw a picture of Benjamin Netanyahu in a binder and tennis skirt and mean it. Was this intended to be mildly racist at best and weirdly sexual at worst? And why
I'm dead.
Thomas Jefferson? The answer is long, hard, and really fucking weird. But to get to the actual sticky truth, we gotta go way back to the dank meme era.
It's always the dank me mirror, if you
2015,
ask me.
Lin-Manuel Miranda. Early that year, Hamilton, an American musical, premiered off-Broadway to near instant success. This rap-infused modern retelling of the founding of America received massive praise from critics and viewers alike. And notably, it cast non-white actors to play white historical figures, which Tumblr users categorically approved. And in no time at all, a dedicated fandom emerged on the website with artists.
I can't wait for America to get away from race obsession and go back to race blindness. I can't wait. That's like the day that I long for.
Writers and fans alike throwing their creations into the ring. So far, so normal. Until it wasn't. September 9th, 2017. Tumblr artist Umbroni Draws posts the first of 4 illustrations based on the Hamilton cast. Some Tumblr users voiced their discomfort with Umbroni's excruciatingly detailed accounts of the characters based on the actual founding fathers, gay situationships, and drug use. But life went on. 2 days later, on September 11th, a second fan art hits the blog. Though his first piece mostly flew under the radar, something about this one radicalized the Tumblr flesh wall, and within hours it had closed in around him, hurling accusations of homophobia, anti-blackness, transphobia.
I need to slam my fan daggers on my bar again. Cause like, I really shouldn't be struggling with like little bits of latency that I don't need to worry about, so easy fix. Easy fix, my dudes. You know what easy fix is? You put on a fan dagger so you can gauge latency to the person around you. That's it. That's the easy fix. That alone will save us. I'm gonna swap this and that so they're a little bit more easy to reach. We have dickhead material, shithead material, latency test. I don't really need this. I don't know why it's in here anymore. It doesn't need to be. Fuck that shit. Okay, cool beans. So we have usuals, keeping it. Latency test, runner material for people that run, dickhead material for ganks if we do invade, dickhead material in case we invade, and otherwise we'll just be bringing invaders to us and being honorable to them because we're raised right.
Woobification, and most concerning,
and they're helping me get back into it,
romanticizing
so
slavery.
I love them.
More on all of that in a minute. Meanwhile, Tumblr users were on the attack. As one of them wrote, "This picture deadass made me want to die. It made me feel sick. I'm not joking. I hate Thomas Jefferson, but not even he deserves this." What the fuck was going through your head when you thought it would be a good idea to make a historical figure gender fluid? Alexander Hamilton was cis, and keep the cis thing in mind because this was about to become a life-ruining issue for our protagonist. September 12th, the molding had gotten so intense that Umbroni was forced to post an official response to the backlash, explaining, "As many of you know, my recent character sheet got a bunch of hate on Tumblr. I got accused of homosexual erasure. It's my blood, sweat, tears, and hard work. I will continue to post." Heart emoji. And they didn't like that at all. But unbeknownst to Umbroni, it was far too late for apologies. It was Reddit time. Over the next 2 weeks, the Miku Binder image was reposted ad nauseum on dozens of subreddits, Twitter, Instagram, and anywhere people went to get their fix of cringe. And the longer people went without an explanation, the more contagiously this drawing spread, ultimately attaining meme status as the prime example of Tumblr art gone wrong. And even though the artist mostly went uncredited, between the boiling hate on Tumblr and relentless mockery on every other platform, Umbroni was beginning to crack. And on September 24th, he quietly abandoned his blog for good. So let's breathe for a second. What was the big deal? How was this so much more offensive than, say, this? As with many things of this nature, it all started in the current year. 2017 was truly a time to be alive. We were 1 year out from a hugely divisive election.
I'm gonna come.
And online slapfight politics were reaching epidemic proportions. In one corner, you had OG EDSA and the Reddit of old. And in the other, you had the terrifying enigma of Tumblr.com. And we'll come back to Tumblr in detail. But all you need to know right now is that by the mid-2010s, Tumblr was best known for 2 things: Jorkin' and identity politics. And that brings us to the Miku Binder.
They're scared.
1. If you don't know, Hatsune Miku is a mascot character for the Vocaloid singing synthesizer software. Basically, a digital musical artist that you can make sing whatever you want. Since 2007, she's maintained a massive cult of popularity and inspired thousands of fan art creations. 2. the binder. A chest binder is a garment designed to flatten the chest and give a more masculine appearance. And the whole point, typically, is to look as though you're not wearing one. So by putting a design on it and making it a fashion statement, Umbroni incurred the offense of the one demographic you did not want to fuck with during the dank meme era, the dreaded SJW. Though we as a culture have moved on from calling people social justice warriors, the term
Nope, I brought it back because I'm annoyed at people.
generally meant that you were given to political hysteria, usually of the left-leaning variety. Or as Urban Dictionary so bluntly puts it, a white girl who complains on Twitter. But name-calling aside, this was a label you did not want. And no place online had a stronger social justice tendency, for better or for worse, than Tumblr, where the excesses of the online right were best shown by the use of one very bad word on 4chan, like constantly. The excesses of the online left thrived on Tumblr, where users would regularly engage in blood sports over who was more Christ-like in their politics. And in 2017, being mad at the internet was social currency. And there's a third thing you absolutely have to remember. This was fan art of a Broadway actor playing a fictional version of a dude who's been dead for 198 years. This is roughly 50 billion degrees of separation. And amazingly, this wasn't even the tip of the ooh-woo iceberg, because it would turn out that people have been making cutesy fan art of US presidents for a while now. And you may be thinking, well, yeah, it's Tumblr. And on this one, dear viewer, you are dead wrong. So on the list of deadly infractions committed by Umbroni, racism, unflattering trans representation, etc. is a crime known as whoopification. Whoopification in itself isn't necessarily a bad thing, as all it means is taking a morally gray character and giving them some endearing traits. The baby girl treatment, if you will. But by no means did Tumblr invent this. In fact, back in the 70s, Star Trek famously had one of the earliest prototypes of a modern ooh-woo fandom, with women falling over themselves to cutesify Spock and write their own characters into the plot. The concept of a Mary Sue, a flawless self-insert character that everyone in the story wants to boink, actually came from satirical Star Trek fanfic created in 1973 by a fan who was fed up with the epidemic of poorly written Trekkie stories. And on a more relevant note, from sleepovers to anime George Washington to the legendary Sonic Obama crossover, we've been whoopifying and making US presidents kawaii since the dawn of time. There's something about turning a political figure into a mascot that hits the sweet spot between shitpost and fanfiction. Who doesn't love a good anime Obama or 3-part reptilian Trump X-Raider fanfic? Or how about this very normal picture of Dwight D. Eisenhower sitting on a bench? Now, with all that said, let's address the slavery-shaped elephant in the room. Thomas Jefferson, the actual guy, was a slave owner. Shocking behavior for a land-owning man in the 1700s, I know. But Tumblr does not forgive nor forget. And even though Hamilton, a work of fiction, was massively popular and fan interpretations often avoided touching on such historical atrocities, it did kind of come up. And to put it bluntly, taking a white guy who owns slaves and turning him into a cutesy black guy wearing a God is a black woman t-shirt would strike a raw nerve on any side of the political aisle. For Tumblr users, this was simply one infraction too many, and only added to the massive list of reputational blows the website had been suffering since 2013. Though Tumblr was launched back in 2007, it didn't see widespread use till around 2012, and shortly thereafter it exploded in popularity among the art, fandom, and social justice space. Yet to outsiders, it developed a reputation for political hysteria and one very recognizable divisive art style whose echoes can still be felt in modern animation. But 2013 signaled the beginning of the end. Tumblr had finally hit peak popularity and controversy, only to be acquired by Verizon for $1 billion and eventually lose over half its user base due to sweeping changes on the site. And by 2017, it became a bit of an echo chamber, used primarily for fandom discussion and porn. Lots and lots and lots of porn. So much, in fact, that a 2016 study revealed that a fifth of its 23 million active users were being unintentionally exposed to porn every time they logged on. And as if this wasn't—
So my friends and I used to play what we at the time would lovingly call the Tumblr game, where we'd whip out my Tumblr and we'd scroll until I saw any weird material. So the point being, it barely came up on my shit, right? So we could like scroll through my Tumblr for ages and ages and ages, and we would not see any, which I thought was pretty fucking dope, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was really dope. Vagabond's arms, Radon's pants happened to go well with the rest of this. Lydia's armor, and good old St. Trina's blossom, because we gotta have a flower in our hair or else I'm losing. The only other hairpiece I like is this one, but this one goes so much harder, by the way. I can't believe I really kind of neglect that I have Flaming Strike, which really could have shaken people. I'm not really like using my ashes often, if at all. So it's like, there's a lot of stuff we can take apart about my play. One, I should be checking latency on new people at the very least. 2, I'm being a bit negligent. 3, I'm being a dumb bitch. 4, I suck. 5, I'm having fun. 6, it's a good game.
Bad
and
enough.
7,
In 2018,
Exactly.
a site-wide porn ban enraged the Coomers so much that Tumblr as a website...
So with my friends and I, the Tumblr game, right? Like, we would spend hours, like fucking hours, before we found porn on mine. And it would just come up and it would be annoying and I'd leave it. We could just scroll for fucking hours, my dudes. Fucking hours. It was pretty dope. So, like, basically, like, everyone else had it from head to toe. It was just constantly there. And, you know, mine was pretty me curated. So it was, for the most part, just, like, pastel goth shit. Like, you know, just fellow pastel goth people doing pastel gothy shit. Just winning. With your pastels on, bruh. 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 Pastel-y for the welly, bruh. Oop, invasion. Where is our new friends? I wish my, like, rotation was a little bit more stable. It's not just that I'm shaking, I stopped shaking right now. I'm doing my best. My dead zonery is not very dead. That's kind of a mess up.
Site was effectively destroyed. And to be frank, the Miku binder does come off as a little bit porn-brained. But in Umbroni's defense, is it weird, objectively, to take Thomas Jefferson and put him in a queer polycule and give him all of these seemingly random traits, as opposed to just making up your own character? Yeah, a little bit, but this completely fictional fan art truly didn't hurt anybody, other than being a mildly uncomfortable and tone-deaf viewing experience for some online. And the story could probably end right here, were it not for one little-known cop-related protest in the summer of 2020. So to go all the way back to the beginning to our Miku binder, let's have a quick refresh. September 11th, the Miku binder is uploaded. September 12th, it explodes onto the internet. And September 24th, Umbroni quietly abandons the offending blog after endless harassment. But this didn't spell the end of his online experience. And after the initial controversy with the fan art blew over, in spite—
You know, of all the mentioning that I should probably use my ash, that would have been a wise time too, let's be fair. The reason being is, when they got closer to me, I could have rebuffed them with fire, give them a quick stagger, and just continued to fucking be a dickhead.
Of its persistence as a
Why
meme
is
to
there
this day, Umbroni remained online with opinions at the ready. The true end to Umbroni's online career actually came in June of 2020, when he expressed a pro-police sentiment on Twitter, leading to renewed mockery of his original artwork and the cancellation ever. But between the fan art and the spicy opinions and the vandalism of Aaron Burr's Wikipedia page to suggest that he had given Thomas Jefferson his first Miku binder, Umbroni's reputation and mental health were utterly destroyed. And as one of his Tumblr mutuals wrote on his behalf, "Congratulations, you harassed another queer artist of color to the point of considering side. Both people outside of the fandom and people within the fandom have been guilty of this. How many more?"
My deepest apologies. Like, I don't know. Like, my friends and I were hanging out doing pastel goth type shit. Like, at the time, smoking cigarettes, thinking it made us cooler. Probably because my one ex was like, if you smoke Marlboro Blacks, you'll be cool. And I was like, okay, anything for you, honey. Whatever makes you happy. Okay, sweetheart. Whatever makes you happy. Terrible life choice. Wasn't life choice. Terrible life choice, though. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Should never have done that. But I did.
More times is this going to keep happening? And if Umbroni is still out there on the internet under a new name, nobody has been able to find him. Arguably, for the better. But the legacy lives on. Umbroni left behind an extensive gallery of Hamilton fan art and was clearly a true devotee to the fandom. And through his unintentional creation of this meme came tons and tons of fan art that still gets made every election cycle. From Bernie Sanders to Ben Shapiro to Ted Kaczynski, few could resist the temptation to take their favorite politics guy and give him pronouns and a binder. And with any luck, in the coming election, we're about to see a ton more. And we're not talking metric tons, because this is America, baby. This has been Bad Art History. Thank you so much to the patrons for making this possible. My sincerest appreciation to Scum Brotherhood, Green Goat, Beelzebub, Kale, Matt Voltron, Rotten Pie, and Scoo. And to Scum Babies Acadia, Alice, Alexander First, Angel Perez Calzada, Apoptosis Necrosis, Baker, Cootie Patootie, Corneous Corn, Thadfoff, Hudson, Insane Freak, Jake McGuckin, Jasper, Joshua D.A., Joshua Botch.
Something about the Clean Rot Night Sword is just a fucking banger. Honestly, with how I'm built out, that would be a supreme and superb choice. I'm just kind of getting back used to my claimer life, and I'm really not doing the best job at it, so let's be fair. I know where I'm
Kraken
sucking. I can keep
Jones,
calling
Kyle,
it out.
Literally Dead Inside, Max Ray, Met, Raguez, Raymundo 2112, Sheebs, Sloth in 3D, Splendid Cowhoof, Sabaton, Tommy V, Tyler H, Unclear Rain, and Very Tired Boy. And my sincerest thanks to anyone who has pitched in any capacity to make this happen. Thank you so much. I literally love you, and I'll see you soon.
And I could be doing more shit to mix it up on them, to be fair. Alright, doing another invasion or two, then I'll head out for the night. Thank you all so much for hanging out with my undeserved, decrepit bitch ass. Y'all are epic. Y'all are dope as fuck. I'll probably tune my dead zone every at some point so it doesn't pick up little like tiny motions, because it's a bit extra. Not the biggest fan of that happening. We did bring this as well, just in case. It also has this. Kind of a mistake, kind of a problem. It's not my favorite axe, by the way. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I have a favorite axe, and this is sadly not it. It's this one. It's an alright side piece. So I'll give you that much. It is a pretty solid one. But, you know, just... it flows better. While we're walking, at least. It looks better, okay? It looks better when we're walking with this cape-on. No, not cape-on like a rooster. Cape-on like we have a cape on. And I'm not sure if this is like my input bugging up sometimes when I'm trying to hit something and it fails, or if it's just a timing thing because I kind of forgot. So I'm going to check on a different controller and just see how it goes out as well. Our fusant has left. Thank you all for being you. Thank you for tolerating my undeserving bitch ass so very much, by the way. We went fashion first. We went with, like, me changing how I build out entirely. Like, you know, first time ever I actually put shit into poise. I'm glad we did. It's a fun thing to change up. Well, not the first time ever, but, like, you know, I've been, like, wearing just a dress and going with, like, requiring my light rolls, which, again, totally not an L, is actually a W. But, you know, we're just fucking the shit. We're just fucking about. I'll probably tool back to, like, still being mostly stir, and run with, like, a thing-dinger. Whatchamacallit? A thing-dinger. See, this is Clean Rot, by the way. It's so handy. Flamescure may not be the best on it, but it's not the worst. There we go. There's some near music for us. GG's. Fun you. Thank you for fight. Appreciate. Appreciate, never full of hate, brother. Damn right. Oh, I'll see if someone comes in really quick. It's cozy, and the music kind of goes hard. Besides, I'll get offline soon. I'll call one of my besties. I'll, like, probably blather about stream stuff while she's painting. And we'll just kind of, like, have fun being shitheads. What's one more invasion? She doesn't even know I'm gonna call yet. She probably expects me to, but she doesn't know I'm gonna call yet, so. Ha. We kind of just expect each other to be, like, in each other's lives. That's dope. It's cozy. I don't know. I like that after years, some of my friends and I just expect each other there. It's heartbreaking sometimes, because sometimes the folks aren't there. In terms of, like, life is hard for folks sometimes. Reasons. But it might be that my mouse has been getting clipped by this the whole time, actually. Hold on. I just noticed this, because I'm, like, wired, and my mouse has been getting collided against. There, I just moved it really far away and, like, did some dickhead shit to it. No, it is snapping a little bit no matter what. I think I'll try to turn and I get a little snappies. And it's only in the little direction, so it's probably a dead zone thing that I really should have just noticed that I didn't. I just guesstimated that 15% was adequate. We can tune it a bit more. Let's see. Ba-rum bum 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 ba bum 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 ba-rum. There we go. Are we getting baited? Yes. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate you. It's not perfect, it's still drifting, but that's fine. GG's. Thank you. I'll burn back into the game soon, and I'll make it less unworth your while. Thank you so much for your time. You're a good one. We fucking love you. I kind of dipped on Elden for a bit because, like, people were just being like, I'd be bowing and folks would, like, attack mid-bow, and just being back to, like, these lovely sweethearts. I'm happy with this. I like it. It's dope again. Elden got good again, just because people are kind to each other. That's all it took for me. Alright, y'all lovely goobers and goofballs. I'm gonna run off for the night. Thank you so much again. Please be well. I'll be back tomorrow. Similar bad time, similar bad place, similar shitty taste. But we're gonna play a new Souls game, a new to us Souls game. I don't know if I've whinged while you were here, but this is actually, like, kind of worth it, so give me but a second. Didn't I put it in our description yet? All that time learning about how different nations designate the Taliban, and I didn't show us the game thing better? Y'all have gotta be fucking, I am such a fucking loser, bro. Holy fucking cannoli. Holy canola oil, my dudes. What the fuck is wrong with me? Hold up, this game looks so dope, I have to drop it in our descriptions, and so we have an excuse to do one last thing that is super important to me, at least. So where the winds meet looks like it'll be fun, but I'm not sure if it's, like, I'm not sure if we're going full, what's the word? Full preggers Obama? No. That's what I'm gonna call this, at least, as soon as it drops this for me. Oops. Lol, oops. Got it. That's fine, buddy. Thank you. Okay, cool. Everything seems rectified. Preggers bamma. Anyways. No, they have gameplay in this. It's not just cinematic. There's also gameplay. It's free. That's a good part.
In dreams.
I don't think this one's gameplay as much, right? No, the first trailer's not gameplay as much. This one's got more gameplay than the fucking early 2000s games used to. Gameplay. You got multiple weapons. You can do trading. Seems like my kind of game, honestly. Just on principle. There's stuff to do. It feels very Assassin's Creed could have been this cool, but it's not. So, I don't know. There's shit to do. There's people to kill. But you already have a weapon, so why you took yet a new one is beyond me. It has multiplayer, and it says it's cross-platform, which I think is pretty legit. Though it does have this thing, which is a little bit time freezy. And you know, I have my qualms, but whatever. It doesn't seem horrible, and it seems to have enough like features that I might get down with. Like, you can ride torrents. There's mid-draft. You can go fishing. So it's like Monster Hunter. There are bears, so it's basically like Elden. You can set fires, so it's like California. I jest. You can climb shit, which kind of kills it for me, honestly. That's pretty legit. And, of course, there's combat. Of fucking course, my dudes. Of course you have combat. Why else would I want to play a game? It has swords in it. But it has that dank PvP, and, like, you know, it's fun for me to burn back into, like... I swear, there's, like, shit with my input where I'm, like, having issues in Elden, and I don't know why. I don't really think it's an excuse for being bad. It's just a thing that I'm going through, so I'd, like, I don't know. I need to fix it. This looks legit. I hope my input was... Owie. I had to hit my desk so my camera worked. Don't ask. I don't even know yet. Pins seem broken. It's got combat that seems to want to juggle you. And it's got PvP, and it's cross-platform. And that kind of sounds like everything good. The homies with potatoes can play it? Maybe. We'll find out. I'm gonna find out later. I'll bring you news tomorrow. I'm probably gonna, like, start it while I call my homie. I'll tell you all about what I find tomorrow. It seems to have all the things we want. It might be like hero shootery, I don't know. And I'm not going to the community tab because that usually lets us down in weird ways because people post like weird shit. But, you know, again, it says it can run on an i7 or a Ryzen 5 1600. It says it needs 16 gigs of RAM, DX12, dope, dope, dope. Is a minimum, by the way. It says 100, but it said 99 when I installed it, so I don't know what that rounding in frequency is. But we'll figure it the fuck out. I'll let y'all know if it holds up well. I'll tell you all about it. Thank you all so much for everything. This shit looks so legit, though. Oh, let me drop it in chat again. Hold on. I'm a loser. Alright, dopeness. Peace out. Thank you all for everything. Please be well. Timestamps. Can I not have those there? Okay, cool. Wait, I don't want that down there. That I have to actually read later. Oh my gosh, we might be at a point where prosecution gets like a little bit more equal. We'll see. We'll see. I'm kind of like maybe about to delay leaving to quickly check this. This is 3 minutes. We're gonna quickly do this.
For 9 people involved in the July 4th attack at the Prairie.
The reason that I'm remarkably, again, like bounds to curiosity for this one is prosecutional patterns of people stating that they're on the left versus on the right have resulted in wildly different outcomes over the past few years. And I find it a fucked up world when people who are perceived to be on the right versus on the left get treated differently by a judicial system that's supposed to treat everyone equally. So it just fucks with me. So I'm like genuinely rah-rah-rahing, not because of who's going down, but because there's a time when people are going down equally again. You know, kind of like I rah-rah-rahed when women were getting arrested for sex crimes and violent assault against men and children more than had happened in past because of prejudice. There were people who were like, oh no, women can't do anything bad. No, people do people things. Sometimes people fuck up and they should get the same consequence. So, you know.
Maryland ICE facility. Hello, everybody. I'm Heather Hayes.
And I'm Steve Eager. Those suspects
we're going to
face
quickly
trial.
hit this.
7 others, the government tells us, will take a plea deal. The government claims all were members of a North Texas Antifa cell and a part of a large group with an ideology to overthrow the government. Fox 4's Sean Rabb, live tonight with the latest. Sean.
Yeah, and supporters of the nearly 20 people who've been named either in a federal indictment or by federal information say they're not connected to Antifa or any other terrorist group. Former federal prosecutors say that the government's going to have to show what happened at Prairieland. That nighttime incident was something more sinister than a noise protest, as the defendants claim on the 4th of July.
It's very, very serious charges, and it'll be interesting to see what happens at trial.
These are the faces of some 18 people.
I mean, they're currently getting more of a process of trial than the J6 people did, who just got put in detention quite summarily. Oh, fuck.
Charged with different levels of involvement in the attack outside the Prairieland ICE detention facility July 4th. Fireworks were shot off as federal property was damaged. The government charges to bring agents outside. A responding Alvarado police officer was shot in the neck, surviving his injury. These 9 face federal indictment for the most serious charges.
That are charged with either attempted murder of a federal agent or a local police officer, or other types of material support from terrorists.
The DFW Support Committee, backing those facing federal charges, tell Fox 4 they believe the indictments came as a consequence of people refusing plea deals. But a handful of defendants charged with providing material support to a terrorist have accepted offers from the government and will begin plea hearings this week. The government has said those involved in the Prairieland attack are part of a bigger movement, Antifa, recently labeled a domestic terror organization by the Trump administration. The U.S. Attorney says the group, led by Benjamin Song, collected over 50 weapons before the July 4th incident and had Antifa materials and anti-immigration enforcement documents and hid their identities in group chats using encrypted messaging. While this is the first indictment in the country against what the government calls Antifa cell members, former federal prosecutor John Tickle says the Justice Department now has to prove that.
Going to have to try to connect the dots, so to speak, or tie together the people who are designated or identified as Antifa actors and these people who are rioters or protesters.
I was trying to like wave and shit.
Anybody else involved, and try to connect them all together as one continuous conspiracy.
Oh, well.
So the government asked a federal judge to declare this case complex, and the judge did so. That
it looks like they were standing still, so I thought I was going to meet them in a fucking wave.
Suddenly means that the 6th Amendment right to speedy public trial does not apply here. The government can take as long as it needs to build its case. They've indicated they may add
Apology to overthrow the government. Fox 4 Sean Rabb live tonight with the latest. Sean.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you all. Thank you all immensely. Again, equal treatment for all. It's all I want to see.
Try to connect them all together as one continuous conspiracy.
So the government asked a federal judge to declare this case complex, and the judge did so. That suddenly means that the 6th Amendment right to speedy public trial does not apply here. The government can take as long as it needs to build its case.
I mean, to be fair, at least they're getting a trial. The J6 folks didn't get that by and large, so that's dope. Anyways, no, like, progress is more important than, like, tit for tat, so I'll take it. Let's hope it stays even. All right, peace out, y'all. Take care. Be well.